dive in.
Alright,
That's Matthew picking his teeth.
that is me picking my teeth. So I'll switch it around later, but I'm enveloping myself in the bouquet of these various waters. So Santi, take us through the experiment.
Yeah, what are we doing?
Well, I really wish I had heard that, first of all. Second of all, in this first round, you have 6 different brands of water in the cups in front of you.
Yes.
You don't know the brand. What you'll be doing is drinking from each cup, figuring out if you can taste any differences, and if you even have a favorite out of these, and then you'll be ordering them from right to left, from cheapest to most expensivest. Then at the end of the round, we'll tell you how close you got, and there will be another round after this, which will explain what we get there.
So we're tasting the richness of the water.
Sure.
The thing is, there are no wrong answers here, Santi. This is a water taste test. You are responding to what your palate is telling you.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna put them in any old order because I don't think I'll be able to know.
There's no competition here. This is a welcoming space.
Alright, let's do it.
Santi, how are you going to respond to everyone's comments on this experimental design when everyone's like, they're in different colors, and so the colors are going to affect the way you perceive the flavor?
So, they are wrong.
Cheers. It tastes like water.
Oh, okay.
Smelling water.
I don't know if this is true or not. This is the flavor that I don't like about Aquafina, or like this is the sort of thing that I don't like about Aquafina. It's been a long
Slightly
time.
cucumbery on the front. Don't think I care for that one as much, but like I still don't care strongly. I don't know.
Blue, the color of water.
Still no smell, but I'm going to continue to do this the whole time.
It's mellow all throughout,
It's mellow, right? No. Somehow that's a descriptor.
right?
It's smooth.
Purple.
Doesn't it have a pretty like sharp, bitter flavor up front, actually?
It's like plastic for water. I don't know.
Is it possible that I'm going to make myself sick by drinking all this water? My stomach is like, why are you so hydrated right now? That's not normal.
Okay, orange. Oh, yeah. No, actually, this is really bad. It's very metallic.
I don't like it.
Yeah, this is really bad. Okay, here we go. I feel like I need to clean my palate every time, but it's all.
Oh no, this will clean your palate.
Ooh, that is nice.
Yeah,
Just-
there's nothing in
nice.
this.
Just a
I
nice
think
water.
there's nothing in this.
I taste wet. I remember when Fiji water at least first hit the market, or I first became aware of it in high school. There was a kid in my choir who would only drink Fiji water because it was the purest of the waters, and he insisted on it. He insisted on it so completely that it was this pure, unadulterated water that he would open the bottle and then pour it into his. He would not let his lips touch the bottle. He would pour it into his mouth, so that way he would not taste the purity of this water.
On the left, the cheapest water, you both got correct with Aquafina. The next one you both also got correct, and that is Dasani in the orange. You started off strong, but the third one is actually the red with the star, and the brand is Evian.
Really?
Oh
Yep.
no, we have bougie taste.
The next one up is purple, and Smart Water is the brand in there.
We did.
So Stephanie, you actually got that correct.
Oh yeah. Wait, no, I thought blue was smart water. I want to take this victory, but
You were half right, because you did put it fourth in your lineup.
okay.
And then the final two, we have Fiji in the blue and Voss in the green.
Good job, Fiji. You called that one.
I picked it on Aquafina hard.
So Voss, on average, comes in at about $16.99 for a 6-pack.
Oh,
For water?
Fiji actually comes in at $15.99. Smart Water at $12.99. Evian at about $12 flat, $11.99. And Dasani at $3.79 for a 6-pack, and Aquafina for $3.29. So both of the bottom range are the $3.
wow. This is making me rethink a lot of stuff. I'm also mending my relationship with Aquafina.
It
No.
seems like it. You
There's-
guys have come to terms with each other.
There's healing that's happening here in this moment. Three things quickly became clear from that first round of tasting. One, that different bottled waters clearly have different flavors that you can taste. Two, that you can taste a bit of the price difference between those waters. That's how Steph and I were able to roughly predict the prices that were on the higher range things versus the lower range. And finally, three, Steph and I clearly had some favorites that immediately stood out from the pack. Ooh, that is nice. On the other side of the spectrum, Dasani. I don't know if this is the least expensive, but it is by far the worst tasting. But why did we have such a polarizing take across these two specifically? Well, Evian's water is what's known as natural spring water, which, well, it certainly sounds like some corporate gobbledygook, actually has itself an official definition. The makers, or should I say bottlers, of Evian are in the business of keeping the water in as natural a state as possible. So, when it snows on the mountaintops above the French town of Evian-le-Bon, it starts to melt and seep down into the ground, flowing downwards towards the base of the slopes. As it flows, it to natural minerals and electrolytes, like calcium, magnesium, and bicarbonates. These mineralized waters eventually flow into a stream outside the town where they're more or less bottled at the source, and then shipped to hotel refrigerators the world over. So really, there is some substance for why this water is so much better than some of the other contenders. They didn't just call it Evian because it was naive spelled backwards. Millennial me actually blames the movie Reality Bites for popularizing that theory. That food theory.
Evian is naive spelled backwards.
In reality, Evian is just named after the town where the water comes from. Dasani, meanwhile, is a little bit less elegant, shall we say. Dasani, which is owned by Coca-Cola, buys up any sort of lake or stream out there and is like, yeah, it's mostly clean. Of course, those waters are not mostly clean, especially when compared to the pure spring water of Evian. If they tried to just bottle that water, it would end up tasting worse than Coke Starlight. It's like dirt. So instead, they need to go in and do several rounds of filtering. This isn't the natural sort of filtering that's happening in the French Alps, though. They use their industrial might to filter everything out of water. And I do mean everything. What they're left with is basically pure water. Now, that sounds like it should make it even more of a pure flavor than Evian, but that's not actually a good thing. It turns out the purer the water, the more bland the flavor. Might be good enough for Aquafina, but not for the likes of Daddy Coke. Coke isn't the business of making things taste good, so they add a bunch of minerals in artificially so it tastes like what people expect water to taste like. But to Steph and I, in this blind comparison, all the extra effort they put in to make the water taste better just made it taste more like backwash. Turns out the process of removing all the sweet, sweet minerals and then artificially trying to ram them back in just doesn't sit well with the two of us. But at this point, Steph and I were feeling pretty darn confident we could sniff out, or rather taste out, the best from the rest, which led us into round 2 and our team's not so fun playing.
Alright, Santi, hit us up. What do you got in store for us for round 2? You already know the brands, you know the general price range. What you're going to do now, you're going to go through, taste every single cup again, and see if you can guess the order of price.
So basically redo what we just did, but having the knowledge of what everything is. So I think my strategy here is knock out the ones that I feel like I should be able to identify, right? It's making me second guess everything.
Dude, I have to go slower.
I know, right? We're rushing
Hold on,
through it.
yeah, okay.
All of a sudden, we're like, we gotta go.
You're like, I'm gonna get it right now. Let's be methodical. Start here.
Yes. I don't really taste anything with this one. So it's either Fiji or Evian.
Alright, what's next? Green?
Green.
That's one of my favorite.
I know how to consume beverage. I'm the sewer, Stephanie. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles live within me.
I'll tell you anything here either.
That's fun finding us.
Are these all the same? These are not different ones.
They have to be. The previous experiment, there was distinctive differences. This one does not have that. And also different textures.
So, this is where I'm going to cut in and say this was in fact a placebo round. These are all the same water.
I like that I'm still drinking them. Yes. I didn't say final answer. One reveal, every single one of these was... Deer Park!
Dear Lord!
A new contender enters the field.
Was this in the last round? It was not. That's why I couldn't place any of them.
Right.
You know, shysters.
Santi thought he was gonna be slick. He was gonna play some mind games, trick us into drinking the same water 6 times. But it's gonna take a lot more than party tricks to pull a prank on the Patricks. But what that showed us was that the flavor differences weren't just happening in our mind. We were actively tasting them on our tongue. So with that little control test out of the way, it was time to move on to our final round. Round number 3, I'm assuming based on the fact that you have exposed the brands to us, and that we're presented with another round of 6 cups, we're gonna match. Are we playing a game of matchy-match here?
So what you're going to do is, now knowing how each brand kind of tastes, see if that factors into your decision making here. So you'll be tasting every one and try to order them in the correct order. Okay?
Yeah, I think it was locked still.
You think so? I know you're going off of bubbles.
No, I'm going off of the actual soup. Are you feel it? In your mouth. Vitality. Generally.
I'm not 100% sold on, but we'll say yes.
I won't lock you in. It's okay. You don't have to commit.
Start.
Oh, yeah.
It's so smooth.
It's sweet too.
It's like thick water.
Yeah.
Thick water. Like double C thick. Yep. So smooth. So buttery. It's really good.
It's really nice.
It's really nice. Purple?
Oh,
It's not. Really? I'm not getting a whole lot of flavor in it.
I'm getting a lot of flavor on my tongue.
Man, should I have not taken a bite of that sandwich in between takes?
I'm gonna tentatively assign this to smart water, but I'm not sure yet.
Well, I think it's Evian, but also I need to get rid of the flavor on my tongue apparently now. Oh, sorry.
Here, drink some water.
Oh, but there's a flavor on the front.
I think that might have been the Dasani with the like front end. but it's clean on the back end.
Sorry, I'm desperately trying to clean my tongue
Do you know
off.
what I mean? Or is that the one I hated? Which I think. Are we experiencing the taste bud fatigue?
I do wonder that. Is there a world where we are experiencing taste bud fatigue? Because there is a world where you just have like so much.
No,
Nope, I felt this one.
just take some. The only one.
Yes. But it's a front taste, not a back taste.
Right, exactly.
Which means-
the back finish is smooth. I'm pretty locked on these three, right? So Aquafina, the bubbly one with the backhead flavor, with like the aftertaste, done. Evian, I think is clearly here in the middle. I think it's the blue one. We're very clear on Fiji. Here's Bell. And we have very similar opinions
Yeah.
about all these waters. So it makes sense that I think our opinions would line up here as well. It feels like a lot of pressure for something that is so inconsequential.
Aquafina, you're both correct.
Woo!
Following with Dasani, which was in the green cup.
Yes!
Evian up next, the blue cup.
Oh!
Smart water, orange cup.
Yes!
Fiji, it was in the purple cup.
Are you kidding me?
No way.
Yep, Fiji was in the purple and Boss was in the red star.
Left it there.
And we didn't bother to double check it. Oh, and we even said it too. We said it was sweet and Fiji has no flavor at all. I need to think back to Steve. Steve from high school, who didn't want to taint the non-flavor with his lips. Oh, what fools we've been. Hubris. Oh, we were ignorant, so we flew too close to the sun.
What was Santi saying about water flavor?
Now you'll probably be fine. Don't quote me, I'm not a doctor.
Not medical, hashtag not medical, but I'm proud of you for opening your mind and your palate to the wide, diverse flavors of water.
Thanks. It's been a journey for me. I feel like I've come a long way. I developed an opinion in an area where I was very happy to not have one before, unfortunately. But I am much better educated to pick between water when I need to buy bottled water. I'm very excited about it.
Right? This is great. Yeah, so next time anyone says to you, like, oh, bottled water up tastes the same, certainly not.
No, not even close.
Not even close. Not even for a second. What's your favorite across the board now?
The Fiji water and are also favorite.
Yeah. I think for me, Evian and Fiji down.
You're going for like whatever a mid-tier, which is still pretty expensive water, but mid-tier in this test. Evian, I think, would be the most economical, but still really good flavors.
Right. Oh, Steve! Why didn't I listen to you? And why do I suddenly care so much about water? Anyway, from our experiments, we definitively concluded that yes, you can in fact taste the designer waters from the duds, which honestly, it was a pretty huge surprise to both of us. I was getting my, oh, it's all just water takes locked and loaded, but I guess the joke's on me. Why though? If the difference in flavor doesn't just come down to marketing hype, then what's going on here? Well, after I came back from the experiment, I started digging deep underground. I wanted to see what makes expensive water taste so special, and then I realized it's actually the ground. As I mentioned earlier, more expensive brands like Evian take supposedly pure sources of water, like those on freshly fallen snowcaps, and then lets them flow along and through the ground until they're packaged up for people like us to buy. The other luxury brands, yeah, they pretty much do the exact same thing. Well, Evian comes from the French Alps, Voss comes from an isolated stream in the south of Norway, and Fiji, well, it comes from Fiji. Pretty self-explanatory. And actually, it's probably the coolest water that we looked into. Fiji water, instead of flowing through a silly little mountain, actually is naturally filtered through a frickin' volcano. Yeah, they should just put a giant volcano on the bottle and embrace how awesome that is. Jokes aside though, it's the volcanic rock that actually makes the water have, quote, twice the amount of electrolytes as other waters. And it also gives it that smooth flavor. But then, what do rocks add flavor and smoothness? Well, imagine the volcanic rock is kind of like a sponge. A very hard sponge that was once liquid hot magma. Liquid hot magma. And has since cooled down into porous rock. The pores in the stone increase the surface area where a biofilm can develop. Essentially, a biofilm is an accumulation of microbes or microorganisms that act as a bouncer for the water flowing through, keeping all the gross sediment and bacteria out while letting the good minerals right into the VIP section. Then the water just sits there in an untouched chamber of volcanic rock, a chamber that limits any other contaminants and retains the important stuff for that pure mouthfeel. Honestly, when you think about it and hear it put this way, it kind of makes sense why it's so expensive, which is a thing I thought I would never say about bottled water, but here, it kind of makes sense. As for all the cheaper brands, since they don't have access to, a volcano or a mountain, these pure, unadulterated sources of water, they just grab fresh water from wherever they're located. They then have to filter out all the nasty bits, and if they're like Smart Water and Dasani, both Coke brands, incidentally, they re-add some of those tasty minerals back into the water to give it a consistent flavor. Consistent, yes. Tasty, not 100% sure about that anymore. All in all, the cheaper brands are so affordable because they're not just taking water from one super rare, important, pure source and shipping it around the world for us to enjoy. Since they filter the water to oblivion, it doesn't really matter where they get the water from. So anywhere you can get access to a stream can be new ground zero for a water brand. Which is why I tend to think that we see so many water bottle brands that are region specific, like our Deer Park here in the southeast, or the northeast's Poland Spring. All you need is a source of water, a way to filter it, and a dream. So what does this all mean for you and me? If expensive water is really better tasting, does that mean that I'm gonna suddenly smash my piggy bank to get the best culinary experience for my water? Either way, the answer is no, probably not. These premier waters do taste better, but that comes with such a hefty price tag. I am perfectly fine with fresh water out of the tap, or, mildly filtered chilled water out of the refrigerator. Would I recommend that you go out and buy a supermarket-sized package of Fiji water for your fridge, or start putting Voss in water coolers for your Little League games? No. Of course not. Remember, chilled water actually covers up a lot of sins across the board. But, if you're at the airport, you're gonna need to buy a bottle of water for your long-haul flight across the pond anyway, to be massively overcharged in the process. It might make sense to splurge for that buttery mouthfeel of Fiji's volcano water. Your taste buds will thank you. But hey, that's just a theory. A food theory. Bottoms up. Or, you could avoid all of the plastic waste that came out of this episode with one simple solution. That is Aerup, a reusable plastic bottle that can flavor your water basically any way that you want to. Simple as this. Boom. Pop off the top, fill it with normal tap water, refrigerator water, what have you. There, fill it up, plain water. Secret ingredient, the flavor pods, right? With the scent. Right there. You are delicious, Flavor Pod. I know. I'm about to change your world. I know you are, Flavor Pod. I know. Get ready. So watch this. If I want that just normal water flavor, boom, I push it down. Smooth, simple, and it just tastes like water. Wow, filtered water tastes like nothing. Filtered. Amazing. But you pop it up, suddenly it activates. The scent is permeated. And so as you drink, you get this little bubbling solution as you drink it in. You have some air getting mixed in. It creates this little bubbling solution as it goes through the straw and into your mouth. In those bubbles, you get that scent mixed in there, which is tricking your mind into thinking that this is flavored without any artificial sugars, without any artificial flavors, nothing. It is all based on brain chemistry. Some might call it magic, but you know what? I don't. I call it science. Delicious. So in this case, I've gone with a raspberry lemon, which is delicious. It reminds me of summer. It's like a delightful spa water. I imagine myself lounging on the beaches of Mexico, a little lemon on my water glass, sweltering in the sun. I'm like, oh, I'm sunny. When I want to be done with my beach vacation in Mexico, I simply toss it to the person off screen, who catches it and then tosses me a new flavor. It's just my hand entirely. Oh, you gave it a wild thing. You gave it good stuff. Oh, that's the business. Save the environment, help save your taste buds, and stay hydrated along the way with Aerup. Thanks for sponsoring this episode, Aerup. And here's one of the contact. You've been a great partner to us. So if you want to join me in pretending you're on the beach or in the clubhouse, then click the link down in the description below and use the code MATPAT, MATPAT, to receive 15% off site-wide. That way you can purchase your own bottle and flavor packets. Thank you, Aerup, again for being such an awesome sponsor for us throughout the entirety of this year. And as always, my friends, I'll see you next week.
Just when you thought you'd finally seen all of the degeneracy disgusting YouTubers could ever cook up in their cursed kitchen, you get jump scared by a new outrageous, heinous act committed by a YouTuber. In the words of Qui-Gon Jinn, there's always a bigger fish. And in this case, that fish is evil. There is a new evil action that a YouTuber just proudly engaged in that I just learned about today. This comes from the true crime community. This comes from a YouTuber named Zavgirl, who charged people on Patreon for access to autopsy photos of a murdered 11-year-old boy. That is some morally demented shit right there that would have a demon cringing. Now, Zavgirl is refuting some of these claims and even released her own apology video explaining her side of the situation. Just a quick side note, apology videos have become 2023's Harlem Shake. This is a massive flood of apology videos that we've gotten in just like the last month. If YouTuber apologies were a stock option and you invested back in January of this year, you'd be a millionaire by now. It is crazy just how often this is happening. Now, her apology video might not feature a ukulele, but it's still just as shitty. But before really diving into that, I want to give a general overview of the situation. Zab Girl is a true crime YouTuber, and she had just recently dove into the case of an 11-year-old boy named Gannon who was brutally murdered by his stepmother, Letitia Stouch. And it is just unbelievably disturbing. The mother is on trial now, which I imagine is why Zab Girl wanted to start talking about it since it's now unfolding in court. I don't really want to get into the specifics of the case. Basically, the stepmother tortured the son, stabbed him a ton of times, shot him in the head, and then stuffed his corpse into a suitcase and started to pretend like he was missing. So she told the authorities all kinds of different stories, like he didn't come home after going to a friend's house. Then she even came up with some kind of fucking wild narrative about how someone that was fixing her carpet ended up raping her and then abducting the child. So she got caught lying a ton of times. Eventually, investigators found blood on her shoes and in her car, as well as in Gannon's room, and then her DNA on a gun that was linked to Gannon's death. So they caught her and realized that she was responsible for Gannon's murder. So Zab Girl followed the Letitia Stouch case and said that she had recently made an official records request, which is something I didn't even know you could do. It's just like an average Joe Schmo. I had no fucking clue that any goofball goober could just ask and get sensitive files like she received. I guess I'm just very naive to what you're able to ask for, but I feel like those kind of things should only be made accessible to the victim's family, as well as like official sources, not just YouTubers. But that's just me, I guess. Speaking as a
Not
goddamn
just YouTubers, but TikTok streamers as well.
That's right.
That was surprising.
What is
Howdy.
it? Hold up. Thank you for joining the stream. I will now begin. Ice cream, so good. Gang, gang. Yeah, I don't remember the rest of it.
I would like to say that vanilla is the best because you could put any topping on it and it will be bussin'.
Yeah.
Those for you. Those two, I've been saving them all day. I think every game I played today has crashed at least like twice. Not even just one, not twice. Every single game I popped on has crashed. Fallout 76 crashed. Fallout 4 crashed.
Your game,
Skyrim crashed. Yeah, no, that's it. Like the gaming demons are like, are you about to start enjoying yourself?
Fuck.
No. He's like, no, okay. Man, that's dumb, bro. That's dumb. You don't have fun. Come on.
Fuck that shit.
Also, it's so funny. Like, I tuned into a streamer on Fallout 76, and he was doing a bloody build. I just laughed. I was just like, damn, James ain't lying.
That's what it was when I got on. It could have changed by then. I can't imagine that it's been changed by now.
I think it might still be, but I mean, that's what everyone's looking for. What the fuck did I do to you, Dragon? Damn, son. He was just like, heck you in particular.
That boy breathing. Stop it. Stop it right now.
Baldur's Gate 3. That just sounds like such a goofy name. I don't know.
These.
The fuck are you doing? Are you like shoving something down your urethra or something?
Yes. Go ahead and go. Would you like this?
Stop it. No, I'm good. I already have something there.
Well, it wasn't really phrased in a manner that you could refuse.
Your penis is not a bone, ding dong. That was fucking hilarious.
Did you see the Discord moderator phone thing?
Yeah, but I just saw Timothy's,
Wait, you just said something?
yeah, Timothy said your penis is not a bone, ding dong. your name,
Are you
shit.
positive? Oh, fuck. Damn it. I just fucking obliterated one of my cement mixers.
Good job. Are you talking about the one I smacked or another one?
No, I've replaced them and fully repaired them, but the fucking impact drill and I have all the harvester perks, so I just fucking one-shotted it.
Oh. That's a real, straight guy thing to do.
But, I mean, I lost a stack of concrete mix, whatever. It's fine. Doing straight shit? Get the fuck out of here.
Also, wait, you haven't started downloading Fallout 76? I was gonna say don't do it.
Why?
Like, the servers are having some big issues right now. It's not even funny. I've given my
Since
character.
launch?
Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and delete it, dude, because I've had so many issues in just a little bit of time I've been playing.
Kill yourself. I want you to kill yourself.
Why don't you just do what Kurt Cobain did, just to complete your fucking cosplay?
I want you to kill
Yeah,
yourself.
Good idea.
I'm gonna create a character. It's like half Kurt Cobain, half QQ Alan Alter.
Fuck. Gamer man.
Adrian, watch that video.
Fuck you. I saw like dwarfs at a table and I thought, no, I saw Shrek. That's what it was. It's not dwarf. I was like, I saw like something on a table.
You know
Yeah,
what
watch
you
it.
do?
Watch the video.
Oh, you did.
That man is a gamer. He is a gamer.
Are you streaming on Twitch?
Yes.
Wait, no, I'm not Twitch. YouTube?
Streaming on Twitch, YouTube, Trovo, Rumble, and another one I forget the name of.
Pornhub?
Oh, Facebook. Being a gamer. That's what I'm doing. Gaming thing, right?
Look at that world is making you one.
Yeah, alright. Simple.
Who's in 10 more? J.K. Lamal. Already deleted it though. Won't let me
What?
on YouTube. It says it's private.
I always keep forgetting about that. I can't make it on YouTube where it's automatically not private for I don't know why. So,
Just in case you start accidentally uploading like the fucking CIA's top secrets on like what the actual like Krusty Krab recipe is. You know. Look, they're just looking out for you, James. Looking out for you. You need to be a little more grateful.
you're right, you're right. Bow down to our
Imagine this was the one video that would have got you on like on the trending page and you had it on private.
that would be funny. For real. Oh, I actually need to go get more gas. That's crazy.
Hilarious.
Ooh. I mean, yeah, I'm not using duct tape for anything else. If these into stacks yet? Yes, I can. Stacks for saying good there.
Oh fuck!
Damn, boy, damn.
Don't touch me, Lion Maester. Don't touch
I'm
me
on
there.
that
That's a black bolt. It opens up. Oh shit! Fuck it. Fuck it.
Got him. Live footage of a man getting the ball at Vegas.
Oh yeah, you just heard me say fuck it. Get no ball on you, please. So sad.
So sad, so sad.
Welcome to Fallout 4, where two of the unique legendary weapons are not so unique because you got the splatter cannon and the problem solver, and they have the exact same legendary effect. Because fuck you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Welcome to Fallout 4. We can sink in almost 2 days worth of hours and still don't know why the fuck Piper won't shut the fuck up.
I know why. She ain't got the.
Makes me so mad. Alright, let's pick up on our energy weapon build. Boring ass fucking gameplay. Not gonna lie. I don't think I got much more in me with this build. Find the man who tried to kill you.
Fuck this man in the ass.
The game would rake from the start. It's Negro time. I was actually trying to pronounce the color in Spanish, negro.
Prenatal conception.
You know, I'm gonna like say this in real quick. I've never repaired Eddie, the fucking robot.
You never repaired the what now?
Eddie, the robot.
That's the I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't even know who that is.
The robot, the one in Prim.
Eddie the robot. Oh.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. Okay. Really? You never done that?
Never. I'm doing it now.
It's like the easy way to do it if you go into science early.
I just repaired him. This is my first time ever, because this is my first time doing a science build.
Now we're gonna get to the real fun, fucky part. Going to destroy cars.
Ooh, it's pretty cool.
What else? What else I got down here? I'll take another stack of ammo with me. I'm sure I'll need it for something.
Oh shit. Okay.
Alright, Alright. Oh, I cleaned up the smoker and the grill.
Hell yeah. Look at you being a productive human being.
I couldn't fucking stand it. I wanted to die every second. there's gamers. The gamers, they're coming. Close the doors, quickly. The gamers, they're coming.
So be sure it's true.
Because you about to suck a fat one.
Ain't no wonder people were getting so pregnant like back then in those old days, man. Those motherfuckers could sing. Fucking coerce you to get naked.
That and how else are you gonna pass the time? What, you gonna go watch the grass grow? Just fuck.
Yeah, exactly. You just, probably the amount of cocaine they had in their system probably turned them on as well.
And I mean, let's be honest, raising a kid was probably entertainment.
Yeah.
Because there's just nothing to do. You're gonna die in like 10 years anyways, even though you're 20.
You got plans? Yeah, I got plans.
Come on, cowboy. Let's go.
Not crumble. Well, damn, you didn't tell me it was a small one.
No!
Ask.
Goldfish.
Ask.
Goldfish.
No, what the fuck, goldfish?
Goldfish.
I see red indicators on my compass, but I see no enemies. Does this mean that I am in fact a paranoid schizophrenic?
Nah, that's just the voice of the kid, bro. You should listen to him. But
Oh. You just hear a gunshot ring out. It's like,
bro, I'm so fucking schizophrenic. My voices have voices.
oh shit! I like got rid of all my ammo. That's kind of funny.
Fucking fish.
Oh yeah, I got the electron charge pack, max charge. I'm about to get beautiful up in this bitch.
He about to get beautiful. I'm about to turn this whole fucking base into a glue factory. There's gonna be so many fucking dew collectors on the roof, it's not even funny.
They just killed themselves. That's fucking hilarious.
Huh?
What the fuck?
Who killed
The
me?
fucking powder, these like powder gang, the powder gangers or whatever they're fighting bot flies, and they just decided to throw a dynamite stick and blew like half the fucking crew up.
Hey, watch out, no, just stay right there, it's fine. Got him. It's because
It's pretty fucking funny, dude. That's someone would even say it's fucking hilarious.
Man, if you were right, if you were in my way when I was trying to attack enemies, I'd throw that dime. I know you would too.
Yeah, no, I'll fucking what happened whenever we were playing Halo 1? I fucking destroyed you with that grenade.
Fuck yes.
That was fucking beautiful.
Hey, James, your catch. Catches it, tries to
Hey,
like,
dude.
throw it away. Oh, fuck.
It has gunpowder. It shoots out bullets with that. You just threw it.
Imagine that. You like throw him you throw your teammate a plasma grenade, and like you don't know how the alien technology works, so you throw it, and it just automatically goes off, and you're like, wait, why can't I throw it? It just looks at you right before he fucking dies.
I'm scared, mama. Scared.
It's gonna hurt a lot.
I've also never done an explosive build. I need to do that one day.
Yeah.
I just haven't played Fallout New Vegas. I've been in like a weird dream.
The dreamer. You are
Like I know I've done
the dreamer.
a what's it called it? I did an explosive build on Fallout 4. That was actually fun. Oh, the All American looks so cool.
Yes.
It's a beautiful fucking sight as well. Oh, it's a semi too. Oh, it's perfect. It's literally perfect. But I can't use it. Whoa. Oh, okay. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fucking Leisur's, Leisur's Virgin crew over here is trying to kill me.
Virgin
Back up.
Christians.
Back up.
Hey,
Back up.
wake
Alright,
up,
thank you very much.
wake up,
Back up.
wake up,
Back up.
wake up.
Whoa there, near. No. Veronica! You gotta hurt him! Can't just sit there and let them hurt me. Yeah, your leg's gone. You're dead too.
Oh, shit.
Your kneecaps.
Gone.
Thank you. Thank you very much. The fuck? Oh, okay. Little concerned there for a second. I thought. All right, I get it. He's dead. Stop showing me his corpse. Fucking hate the cinematic. Like, I need to turn that up actually. Well, the cinematic shot. Like, I literally go out of my way and I download mods to where like that's not a thing because that shit's so goofy.
What is it?
The slow motion shot.
Oh, when you're in bats and you blow their fucking head off.
Yeah, it's just dumb. On Skyrim as well. It's like, no.
Bro, I've gotten so lazy with the airdrops. I'll be finding one
Yeah.
from like 15 days ago.
You're weird.
See, I'm heading towards one right now, and I've already ran across two that aren't even marked anymore.
Who are you, man? There's a crazy lady running at me. Just shot her head off.
Sorry for that.
Jackal gang member. You do not look like a gang member, lady. You look like a victim.
You a victim?
Yo!
Blow their fucking head up.
I didn't even hit him. I hit the ground beside him and he just fucking died. Is that how strong energy weapons are? Is the energy like fucking just transferred into the ground and up their fucking legs?
I think it,
Make sure the cowboy
I'm not
repeater sweet
positive.
lips.
I think it bypasses DT. That or it gets past DT more.
Fucking fine now. All I know is it's fucking these kids. Oh. What difficulty am I on? There's no way I'm on very hard. Damn, I am.
There's a reason I needed to go to the snow biome, but I still can't ever fucking remember what it is.
Because I said so.
Say so these stuff.
That's mean.
Everybody got the vehicle light mods. I'm tired of not being able to see. But I'm gonna get that. I was tripping earlier. I fucking. Fuck.
Who are you tripping on?
I got out of the truck to go mine. And the truck's the only thing that fucking does this. I got out to go mine. And I keep forgetting the truck slowly rolls away if you don't park it a certain fucking way. And I just I came up from the mine like 30 minutes later. I was like, what the fuck is the truck all the way back at the base?
Yeah, you rolled all the way back to your base?
It fucking rolled almost all the way back. It was on the outer wall. It's just like, okay. I know I didn't walk out of here. Fucking rolled back.
Sounds like a skill issue.
You're right.
Delete
Well-
thyself.
I am a gamer.
Something about the way you touching me's making me wanna press charges on you.
I'm a gamer. I am a gamer.
I am a gamer. Wait, no, we gotta say that shit in the JFK voice. It just fucking beautiful. I am a gamer.
I'm a gamer.
I am a gamer.
And all of you are a gamer.
You are a gamer. You are a gamer.
You
That
are a gamer.
Aussie guy comes in and says, "It's like, I'll show you a gamer. I'll show you a gamer."
Oh,
Like,
I'm a gamer. Whoa, 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 bro, fuck off. Whoa, my knee, bro.
Whoa.
Come on, damn, fuck. I
you make the
almost shot
top of my
gas
head
pump.
come off like a fucking soda pop.
I almost shot the fucking gas pump. That would have been bad.
It actually does something.
Oh yeah, that'll explode.
Yeah, no, but like, this is kind of surprising. I didn't think they'd actually put that in there.
I mean,
They've never shot one.
if you shoot anything that has gas in it, it'll explode.
Damn, I didn't know that. That'd have been fucking nice to know while I was getting chased by zombies.
Now, I don't know about your own personal storage. I haven't tested that. I don't think I will. Shit, I think I'm gonna have to put that in a separate chest now. Dick shot.
Oh, I am a gamer. Oh, I am a gamer.
He,
Sexy sleepwear.
he
Get
is a
fucked, kid.
gamer. Let me be clear. I am a gamer.
Let me be quick. Fuck. Michelle Obama
I mean, Michael.
gets beat. Oh God. Michael Obama.
Right. Why else would Obama take on Michael's last name?
Oh shit! I'm broke. I'm like, broke. Damn, it's like almost like I spent all my money on something. Oh yeah, it's the character where I look like the fucking Bigfoot guy. Oh, that's fucking beautiful. I look like an Asian Mexican hybrid.
Asian Mexican hybrid.
A
Chixican.
A Chixican.
Chicks, what the fuck?
Oh, yeah, whatever. Oh, and they don't exist. I've never seen one in person, so until then, I don't believe they exist.
They're not real.
For I have not had sexual intercourse with one, so thus I think that they are fake, made up by the media to try to scare us. Because you can't have a smart person and hardworking person breed. That's too overpowered. My server settings would not allow that.
Yeah, those are chick skins are banned on the server. Did not play as chicks.
I guess it's never too late to do a kill everybody build.
Oh yeah, everybody dies. Fuck! Damn. Shit. I fucking ran into a car with the truck and it just fucking exploded. Like, that's normal, but shit. I was not expecting that.
Get good.
Get good at these minutes. Ooh, I about fucked up that police car. That would not been good.
Quite the contrary, that would have been perfect.
It's obviously satire, but like, do you ever get that feeling when you just like see a police car, you're like, bro, I could fuck that police car up. I just fucking go off the road and fucking destroy that thing.
Like, ran into it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I think about that shit, like, all the time.
Or like if you're driving next to one, just like the urge to fucking shove them off the road. It's hard to resist. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna go at it, might as well go out with the bang.
Yeah. I'm calling the police, James.
He's like,
It's like, that's
not a gamer.
I'm not a gamer. I'm not the gamer you thought I was. I am a pig lover. Oh, I am a pig lover.
Oh shit, is that our old base? Fuck! I can't drive worth shit. I'm I'm a fucking retard. That's what I am.
What, do you got like a vagina or something? What's the issue?
I'm fucking Asian. What's the problem?
Damn, bro. Imagine the people who are Asian and also have Gucci's. They just like they can't even. No, they don't have the appropriate stats to even get in a car.
Even police don't fuck with me.
Oh, yeah, my gamer. Oh, yeah, my gamer. Oh, wait a minute, Mr. Postman. Well, I reckon I will join you, for I am pretty goddamn bored.
7 days to die.
Yeah, why not?
Oh fuck! I've already like drove all the way away from the base.
I don't give a fuck. As long as you holding my dick.
The fuck did you say?
Nothing.
You said you
No,
want to
no,
hold
no.
my dick. Imagine if some girl did really come up to you and say, "Can I just hold your dick?" And she'll be like,
I'd like fucking fade, like I like from like a downward anger. Yeah, that because those words fucking yeah. But like palm strike her right on her fucking
That's what I
nose,
was
shooting
thinking.
like the fucking. There's like palm strike, back up! I'm calling 911. You are in
No.
my personal bubble.
"No, you're like the fucking dope from regular shows." Like, back off.
Oh yeah. Where like he like fucking put something in like a chokehold. That shit was so fucking beautiful, dude. I did not expect it the first time I watched it. I'm like, damn, son. After that, like, Muscle Man has to bend over every time he walks around, like walks around. It's like, who else bends over? Like crying. Oh fuck. Bro, now that I think about it, fucking Muscle Man and Arnold Schwarzenegger like sound a lot alike.
I mean, most man
Cannot.
Arnold Schwarzenegger if he didn't go back to the gym.
Could not retrieve server information. What is this?
Right,
What
yeah,
is this?
gamer.
Alright, let's see.
Ooh, I'm drinking a monster right now.
Could not
Oh,
retrieve
wow.
server information. Yeah, it's not letting me.
Let me reload.
Nah, don't worry about it. You're doing something. I don't give a shit.
I'm already reload.
I'm already on,
right now, and it's been a while. It honestly tastes pretty good.
Yeah, actually, I like drunk like 2 last week. The big ones too, not even the small ones. But size does matter.
I don't know how to describe this. It's the chaotic.
tastes
It's
green.
almost like liquid fucking chocolate.
What the fuck?
I don't know.
Wait, what?
It
Wait,
tastes-
what's it called?
It's called chaotic. I think it's like mango
Oh.
or something.
Unless you just haven't brushed your teeth since eating Timothy's ass. I don't fucking know. Oh yeah, Timothy left a call. That's fucking right. I was gonna say, like, he's been quiet.
He was in the call.
Yeah, he came in and just started cussing us out and just said, you know what, like, we'll not supposed to go on.
Did I even know? I didn't even know it had been. What? It's nighttime?
Yeah, it's about to be 10 o'clock.
No, I'm
Right.
talking about in the game.
Oh. Try to say that you're a goober if you didn't know it was not time. I don't think what build I want to do since I'm already like I don't want to replicate the same build I'm doing on my other server. I'm gonna
Well, you ain't got to worry about gathering resources, so. I got you covered. Literally, you could just spec into all the attacking perks if you wanted to. Just do like a major hybrid build.
Yeah.
I'm out here getting more oil shells so I can not have a gas problem. But not.
I'm lying. I have to use shotguns. I can't not use shotguns.
Two shotguns and another one.
That's what I'm trying to think. I might do like shotgun and sniper. I don't know.
I mean, no, you said you didn't want to do the same build. You could do explosive arrows. They're pretty easy to make.
Yeah, but it's just for Fortnite. It's wasteful using them outside of Horde.
Oh no, trust me, we can make plenty. I just made 50 rockets, and that wasn't even all my resources. I just using them to get them to test them out.
No. I treat this game as kind of stupid. Like the weapons are good. That's just the rendering is so bad.
What does it even take to make an explosive area? I know it's not a lot.
Scrap, armor, gunpowder, and the whatever arrow tip.
Exploding arrows. Yeah, you're right. Oh, it takes duct tape. That's why they're expensive. Of course, I have enough water filters set up that glue is starting to not become a problem as much as it usually is.
And start destroying them all.
Alright, Tim. Like you like grab the dynamite out of the chest and start fucking blowing everything up.
Oh my god, it's so buggy. Oh my, yeah, you might have too much shit going on off at the same time.
Oh, my bad.
Oh lord.
Make sure your graphics aren't up too much. Is it nighttime over there, or is this just am I in a dust storm in the desert or something?
It is 6. It's morning.
Okay. Let's take another dust storm then. Oh yeah. I always forget to do this. Yeah, the zombies are giving so much XP now when you fucking kill them. Whoa, gamer, calm down. Gamer on there right there. I'm surprised this mine hasn't collapsed or not.
Alrighty.
Did it calm down?
Oh yeah, no, it calmed down. I just you gotta turn it down a good bit. It's not even like, it's not bad. It's just it's stuttery as fuck.
Yeah, I had to turn my graphics down because it's just so much fire particles. It doesn't help that I have every single workbench and forge going and building something right now.
Woo, we got a level 6 AK. We got 2 level 6 AK-47s.
That's right.
We got 2 stun baton and a steel club. Damn, that steel club looks badass. What the fuck? Oh god, I heard shooting. I got so scared. I'm like, I thought you were gone.
Yeah, the turrets. I'm telling you, it freaks me out sometimes. You know, I'll be at the horde base. I'm like, is somebody invading my server? This isn't Dark Souls. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, I like summon butt ass naked with like my schlong just like slinging in the air, just like with like a steel baton, like smacking everything.
He's an Andrew.
Sure, he won't be able to
Andrew Tate
damage
fan.
anything.
Run! He's slinging the meat. He's slinging the meat.
He's slinging at me. It's like, oh man, sucks that it only has average range and average damage. Oh fuck, I love it. Oh man, you know I haven't really got to use the AKs all that much, and it's probably my second favorite gun in the world.
Okay, I was just tripping, by the way. The AK really does disintegrate as fast as a tactical rifle. It's just the tactical rifle fires faster.
Dummy. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna use the AK.
Right. You could be like a mega tank build. You could be like the ultimate killing machine.
That sounds about right. That sounds about right.
Go into fortitude and strength. Nothing can stop you.
Stub my toe. Just like I just crumple like.
Mm.
It's like, ooh.
I think that's an oil shell. Stroke over your butt? You okay?
Huh?
You having a stroke over your butt? Oh, dude, I was at the Walmart.
Yeah.
Okay, there's this dude named Kenneth there. I found out later he was special needs, but I thought he was like tweaking. I thought he was on like something. It was like he was gonna fall over and pass out. I was gonna have to get somebody to come over there and help him. He was the cashier. Anyway, but that's not the weird part. This lady, I don't know. It just kind of rubbed me the wrong way. She was like walking towards me slowly and like saying there's something wrong with him, like he's doing something wrong. It kind of pissed me off. I was like, I don't care if he's like on something and he's just tweaking at work, but what do you care? What do you care, lady?
Yeah.
I just don't like how friendly she was being with me.
Where's your touchy, James?
Just touching. No. This is a very weird interaction.
Yeah.
I honestly felt like a fever dream. I was like, what is going on?
What's happening? What's happening?
He's about to pull a gamer move. Oh, we're about to die. Getting plenty of blue over here.
Yes.
I think there's a level 6 SWAT helmet in there. I think it's one of the best helmets you can get.
You're one of the best helmets we can get. Why you got a forklift back here? What the fuck?
I fucking liked it. So.
He's a slamable with them. You forklift certified there, boy. How do you get that shit in here?
How you think I got all that shit in there?
Yeah, no, that makes sense. It's pretty cool. This is like maybe Chuckle. I just like, what the fuck? I just want your forklift just park back here. I want to kill myself every goddamn day. Cool, saw him.
Are you a gamer? I'm a gamer. Are you a gamer? Because I'm a gamer. The storm time. Who the fuck are you?
Get lost, bum.
this fucking prick.
You know, the fucking leather duster looks goofy as shit. Like, I can't even. Like, I just. This is weird because like it's the only like it provides good stats, but it's just so goofy. It's so fucking goofy. Like it looks like
cool.
he's.
And it honestly is cool most of the time in real life, but in the game it just looks fucking goofy.
Yeah, no, it's like someone came up behind you and put a blanket over you, and you're just walking around now.
Real homeless energy there.
Yeah, no, for real. That's literally what it reminds me of.
I found the western town again.
Oh,
Jim's
your
Gun
mortar
Fortress.
sickle.
That sounds cool as fuck.
What's it called?
It's a gun store called Jim's Gun Fortress.
Mm.
Dude, if that was in real life, I'd go to it just anyways, because that sounds fucking cool. What brings you here today? Well, honestly, the name of your store, I just had to come in. I can't even afford it tonight.
Like you actually come inside the store, like you come
I'm
inside.
About to come.
Sir! Put a condom on! You're gonna drown us all! Boy, you've been drinking your water, haven't you?
Ooh, level 6. Let's go. I'm a gamer.
Yeah, I am a gamer. What the fuck? I am a gamer. Excuse me there, sure, but you could fuck right off with that bullshit.
But off right on that bullshit. Ooh, I found a hazmat mask. That's good.
Yeah. Wait, hold up. Hold up, wait a minute, Mr. Postman. Where is your elixir for getting juice?
And medical.
Oh, I see it. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna use one.
Alright, go
Ah! Fuck, my back is itching. Do I got anything? Oh, my booty knife. Come on.
Your booty knife?
Yeah.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa, he's got a gun!
Yeah.
He's got a gun! He's got a gun!
Hey, who's got a gun?
I don't know, that random civilian. I had to blast him. He had a gun.
I just drunk all your grandpa forget elixir. I can't even spec into points anymore. Like, I'm like negative 900 like points. Oh!
That dumb motherfucker broke my leg. Imagine having your leg broken in real life and you're just like, that dumb fucking bitch.
What the hell, man? What the hell?
Rips leg off. You motherfucker.
Hey, man, I made that. You give it back. Give it back. Stupid bitch, what'd you say? Nothing. I just don't like meanies like you. So mean. So goddamn mean. I'm sorry, sir. I'll shut my mouth. I don't like mean people. Mean people so goddamn mean.
Fucking
Meanie.
meanie.
Give me a kiss. What? Give me a kiss. Goddamn meanie. I know. I'm like imagining Forrest Gump see all this shit. That's the fucking worst part. Mama said that my pecker bigger than all you all pecker. Small pecker boy.
So right fucking now. Prove it.
Run, Forrest, run! Yes, I will run. Man, it sure do be hot up in this bitch.
Oh, is this actually the vehicle trader? This silly little. You broke my rifle, you dumb bitch. Fuck.
That's mean. Stop that.
Yeah, I thought I found the vehicle trader. It's just some fucking dead dumbass.
Disarm and ragdoll your opponent. Okay, hold up. Does that mean that they can hold weapons? On the brawler tree, learn martial arts and use your fist to stun, knock down, disarm, and ragdoll your opponents. That sounds like they could use weapons on us. Scary stuff. Scary stuff.
That is a peculiar wording.
You know what I'm saying?
The bag, bitch. Fucking fat ass. Damn.
Fine.
Damn.
I am also going to use. Alright, so I'm spec'd into strength and fortitude. I'm also going to spec into agility because I want that running gun and that parkour. And improve your hip accuracy, run faster while reloading range weapons. And then parkour because I can jump really fucking far. And as I can't call myself a brainer if I can't jump real far.
Not very beaner of you.
No, sure, we gotta play this role play seriously. I reckon I'm gonna do some of these goddamn. What the fuck?
Go on.
Oh my god! Fucking zombie spawned underneath me.
Underneath you.
Yeah, I was like running towards the trader beside the base, and I was running to where the barn that I exterminated was, in like fucking police, zombie crawler, a lumberjack, and a construction
worker.
worker.
Talking about the enemies still spawn even though the
That's so
buildings aren't
fucking weird.
I know, it fucks me sometimes because the stream will run through there. It'll turn all of them on. They'll all be horny.
I mean, I don't blame him for being horny, you know. It's just like,
oh no,
damn, son. I mean, oh, suck, asshole. Damn. Okay. I like opened up an untouched ammo case and I got 305 760 rounds. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Yeah, rudder, rudder. Rudder, 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 rudder. Rudder, 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 rudder.
Adrian, are you having a mental breakdown? Come back. Listen to my voice.
Like, listen to my voice. No, I will not. I choose. Oh. No, I was just having a
2 level 6 augers. I think we're getting in maybe the end of the loot stage.
You're the end of the loot stage.
Oh shit! It's got armor from a drone. Come here, sweetheart. I got something for you.
You're selling like hotcakes, you dumb bitch. Cool.
You are for.
bought a muzzle brake mod for my AK with the money I earned by selling some of the shit I didn't need to buy on the trade.
Why'd you get
Is that a?
I already have one in the chest.
No, you don't.
You sure? Oh yeah, I'm using it right now. Whoa, whoa, fuck off! Fuck off!
Whoa, about ran off with some
No,
repair
just threw
kits.
this
Oh,
bitch in the
shit.
bathroom because she came out of nowhere and just fucking got on top of me. I'm a gamer, ma'am. I don't fucking talk to women.
Oh god. It was fucking. She caught me off guard. I'm a gamer, ma'am. I don't talk to you fucking women. You got any repair kits?
Nope.
Damn, son.
Breath
That's alright, I'll just use
breath
the soap up.
skill. There should be water upstairs. Grab. No, I put glue in the first chemistry station.
Nah, I'm just gonna live off the land.
Understandable.
God damn it, these bushes be looking like bears from a distance. What the fuck? I can't stand that. I can't get this song out of my fucking head, and here I am, like, going down on the air. What's one of these motherfuckers? I haven't had one of these in a while. The black cherry lemonade for Mike's. Oh fuck!
Okay, dynamite is very effective. Can confirm.
Yeah, that's just good.
Fuck is my trip? Okay. What the fuck you drink? What you slurping up there, boy? What you slurping up there? You think I want some? Give it to me. You find like a parking lot or something. Bro, I was so disappointed. I went to one of those fucking parking garages where it's like multiple floors. There was barely any fucking cars there.
Damn.
Oh, this place is kind of freaky. We will not be having sex here.
I haven't ran into a zombie out here. It's kind of eerie. Level 6 steel boots. Fuck yeah, I'll take it.
For real?
Yeah,
That's the only thing I don't have level 6.
fucking hilarious. Too damn bad you're never gonna see them.
Yeah, that's it.
Already scrapped them for 5 iron fragments.
That would actually be funny. Do it. I don't want them motherfuckers. They got your fucking wet, sweaty fucking ball sweat on them. Found a power upper station.
What?
The fuck are we doing?
Scrap that shit for like 3 metal fragments.
Ooh.
That's big.
Whoa, 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 lady. Fuck off. I told you I'm a gamer, bitch.
Big move. Man, I love this IK-47. Yeah, sure.
Who are you people? I do like that you can strap the construction materials around there. That man, he is a gamer.
Let mine not right.
That ain't right. It ain't right.
Got a gyrocopter yet? Got a gyrocopter yet? You got a gyrocopter yet?
Oh shit, I didn't even check if I can make that yet. I bet you I can. Not that I really have a reason to. Oh, I'm 3 books away. I guess there is a reason to make the gyrocopter.
Pretty sure you could pick up the truck with it. No, I'm fucking with you. That'd be kind of cool though.
You don't have to fucking risk running over a pebble and exploding.
It's funny because it's true. I suppose I will be looting. Oh, that's a radiator, boy.
Oh, since you're here, do you want to go do a tier 5?
Yeah, we can. It's kind of a waste of say I don't have that extra word skill. You didn't think about that.
I mean, it's still a tier 5 reward.
True. Level 6, steel helmet.
Oh yeah, I got everything still, except for the bits. I'm assuming the best clothing is military clothing. I can't imagine
Bro.
there's other clothing that's better.
There's a random dead deer in the ditch over here. I didn't know there was a roadkill in this game too. It's kind of funny.
That honestly could be me. I'll just fucking kill him. I won't even loot him.
You're fucking evil.
I'm a
Why?
monster, I know. I just see shit moving and I'm like, I instantly crouch and I'm like blasting it and I'm like,
I'm gonna go kill you now. I'm on my fucking way to go kill you. Fucking evil bastard.
can you blame
I don't
me?
blame you. It's XP. You'd be dumb not doing it.
I'm gonna fucking throw a thing of dynamite at this. Hold on. Oh yeah. That's... Where the fuck did you come from?
I've been here all along.
You're not a gamer. Whoa, bro, come out. Calm the fuck down. Go put your ass back in there. You ain't gonna do nothing for him.
Yeah. Your house is like whenever I'm walking up to it, looks like there's a fucking rave going on in it.
Hello.
Oh yeah, right. Plays that music, yeah.
The Ostpapet.
Guten Tag to you too, good looking boy.
Oh, you don't look back in short shorts anyway.
I wish I was German. Those fucking accents like made me laugh.
If I was German, I would be the best Führer ever. I love passing by our old base.
It's a lot of cars.
Alright, gamer time.
Where are you on your way back?
I'm about to loot our old base though, because I didn't notice how many fucking cars were in it. Wonderful. Whoa, 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 whoa! Did I get it? Yeah.
I fucking love that barn spawning in and immediately spawning right out. It's fucking funny. I like a scarefish and I'm like, oh damn it, spawn.
But the fucking plow right through that shit.
Ugh.
I'm about to completely destroy our old base for fun. This one. A lot of ethnic minorities in our base. But I'm here to clear them out.
Yes, sir. Won't have it any other way.
Oh no, I destroyed the fucking advanced chest. Damn it. Oh, whatever.
As if it would have had anything good in it either way.
Fuck the screamer. Honestly, I'm not even gonna deal with the zombies on that one. I'm just gone. I'm gone like you're dead with the fucking dope, bruh. I ain't ever coming back. Ever. Retrieve the supplies. To form a more perfect unity. That's not fucking eerie at all.
No God bless America.
America.
I figure out what the hop plant is for.
The what now?
The hop plant.
Alcohol.
Oh shit. Yeah, that makes sense. Alcohol.
I'm about to. Nah, I'm not gonna fuck with the police car. Yeah, honestly, it's just not worth it. Oh my god, I'm surprised the truck didn't explode right there. I fucking tapped a tree when I was turning. Oh!
love how even if you shoot the screamer while she's screaming, she'll still scream.
And I did do some investigating. They the female prostitute zombies do actually have the Jupiter physics.
Yeah, no, trust me. This is like that GIF is like the actual fucking. It's just her.
Live gameplay. Where the fuck? I'm next to my objective. What the fuck? Here 2 fetch. Oh, that's yours. Don't over here, cowboy.
No, we got a ski mask on. Oh no, you got that steel armor, dude. That shit looks so derpy. Oh my god, I can like see your lips poking out.
Oh shit! Oh no, that's the cigar.
Oh, is it? I thought it was your fucking lips. I was gonna say that's fucking
It does
funny.
look like lips, doesn't it? Alright, it's Are we gonna do your tier 2 fetch right here, or are you gonna do mine so you can get through them faster?
Oh, I didn't even know I had a quest over there, to be honest with you. Whatever, I'll just follow you.
Might head back to the base, dump all this shit. We'll be gamers for a little
Your
bit.
drone is like lagging behind you. It's so funny.
Oh yeah. I'm surprised it's able to keep up at all, honestly.
Oh, like it happened to me too. Fucking hell, I bumped into a pebble, like the 30 health on the motorcycle, like just abolished. This is gone.
Evaporated.
So as you know, you can actually still roll it though. Not too
Yeah.
bad.
Not too bad.
Guess I could just pick it up. Ooh, it's a nice little truck. It's a Jeep. It's not a truck. Wow.
I don't know what the fuck to call it. It works though. It works, apparently. Damn, there's so much fucking shit.
It's got a teddy bear helmet on it. What the fuck?
Yeah, it boosts the thing. I might. It was a screamer. Let's see, hold up. I don't think she got the scream. It fucking blasted her before she got the chance. Getting blasted. Said you need some repair kits. Here you go.
Ooh, that fucking sword looks nice. Damn, the repair kit only repairs at 25%?
It goes up more if you're into advanced engineering. Or, I mean, Grease Monkey.
Ah. Huh.
Still goofy, man. God, it was so much fucking. The cars, there's just so much on the cars. There's a level 6 auger in the truck if you want to grab it. Sorry it took me so long to organize.
Oh no, you're fine.
It usually
I
takes
just-
this long when I do vehicle runs.
I don't give a shit. Let's see.
Let's do it. Oh, yeah.
Ah,
Oh shit. Let me pedal on over there. I just think you're trying to be a JoJo character every time you start singing that.
It's fucking funny.
Looking for something special.
What correlation does the ba la 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 have with
Because
JoJo?
he goes, "Ah-da-da-da-da-da-da."
Oh, that is true, isn't it? That's kind of funny, actually. Wait, can you drive while I just sit on top of the truck? Damn.
Crack a book or Shotgun Messiah.
Crack a book. Shotgun Messiah is cool and all, but crack a book.
Well, it's the Shotgun Messiah Factory or Crack a Book HQ.
Up to you.
It's up to you.
I mean, your Shotgun Messiah would be cool, but it's not really like specifically Shotgun Messiah. It's just weapons in general.
Yeah,
Whoa there, buddy!
I'm doing a flip right there.
Alright, let me get some food. And I shall join you on this adventure.
Alrighty. Might just straight up blast my way into the Crack a Book HQ, by the way.
That's fine. Let me get some armor. I wasn't gonna do like a meme.
We were talking about destroying buildings with the shotgun? Nah, bruh. Come on, look at this. Watch this.
Shoot that building right beside us.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Oh, let's shoot the side of the house. It's more noticeable. Actually, it'll clear rooms.
Funny because I just cleared that house. Oh yeah, the level 6 booties are in here.
Oh, you actually give them to him?
You can just fucking want them a little.
Alright. I'll take the time, Curtis. With me. Alright, that time. I'm not gonna sit here and fucking organize this anymore. Chainsaw.
Oh yummy!
Nice and yummy for you, boy.
Huh?
Huh?
I just drop you the level 6 booty. Here you go.
Despawns instantly. Yes!
Yes! Beautiful!
There's gamers outside. They're probably on the other side.
Oh, smell.
Smell. Oh. They're taints. They're untainted.
Oh god, their tanks are they're actually clean.
The fuck? Impossible.
What acid did you use to clean those fucking crevices?
What are you're running shotgun still?
Yeah, shotgun and assault rifles.
Okay. Full. So many
Yeah.
fucking, so many engines. It's not even funny. Come here, sweetheart. I need to get my inventory.
Powering up. All systems go.
Alrighty. Where's the bike at?
Over here.
Okay. And I'll make a couple more repair kits. Or a lot more, actually. I'll probably just go ahead and make like 30. Or how much, however much glue this is.
Fortnite just says, you know what? I want to do it tonight. He's like, boop.
I'm waiting for that day 70, because apparently that's like major difficulty.
Is it now?
Yes.
Press X to note.
These
Don't waste it.
so many.
So many days ago. Don't waste it.
So many.
So many days. Stick a dick in and out right now. Get ready on the Tinder date. I wonder what kind of STD she has.
Don't waste the fuck.
Oh yeah, don't waste the fuck. Is that a dirty asshole I see? I wanna stick my ding ding all up inside of me. Oh fuck.
I want to die. I really want to die. Alright, making 30 repair kits. Hop in, Chief.
I can't, it's locked. I got the sleeveless shirt.
Now, what the fuck is this?
Oh, I can turn the lights on. Or is that... No, that's the trucks. It's kind of
Are you
funny.
sure that's not your headlight?
No, I see the truck thing turning on and off.
Off in the burnt area. But
Damn, son. My boy.
My senses have picked up some.
Oh shit.
bunch of the defenses obliterated.
You got turrets on each corner of your house?
Except for this one. But yeah, which one? Not one on the other side of this yet. And then I want to do a shotgun. I don't want the shotgun even remotely pointing towards the house because I tested it out on the forward base. I put one on the outside and it completely eviscerated the railing. Which is not even there
That's fucking hilarious. I'm wasted on. I'm wasted on. I'm wasted on.
Damn bitch, you done suffocated on my dick.
Oh shit. Motherfucker, you wonder why the fuck this thing about exploded on you. You want me to drive? You fucking drunk bastard.
I was looking at my phone. Alright. Do not look at your phone and drive.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Shut that bitch up. Ew, it's a crawler. Dang, that drone is trying so hard to keep up. Slam! Oh my god, I thought you were about to run smack into that shit.
You know what? I'm a gamer. We can just go through it.
I like start shooting down the middle of it and pull a Fast and Furious and we just ram straight through it. Oh damn! Then you wanna flip this motherfucker over.
Alright, we're recreating Fast and Furious.
That's right. Fuck that tree.
Look at that.
Oh damn, we spinning. Oh damn. Oh, well, how's he gonna do this? All right. No lights. Oh, you still nicked it, and it only did 1 freaking damage. That's kind of funny. Fuck.
Damn it, fuck.
That's your best, you back. Is it? Oh, you trying to drive, son?
I love how we can just fucking run straight through the giant trees and make them do flips, but that little tree, nah.
No, it got flexibility. It's still green.
It's still green. Oh shit. Does this road go towards there? Yeah, we'll stay out here for now.
What the fuck is floating in front of your face? It's like a it's a food item.
We are not alone.
Careful, mama.
Oh fuck, you got out?
Yeah, no, I got out because I thought that thing was about to attack you.
Oh no, I was getting out to check something real quick.
I just started running after you. You'd never notice. I would have never said anything either. I just kept walking.
Just got. Where the fuck did Adrian go?
It's like you just-
We would do that in a real life zombie apocalypse. Did we leave Adrian somewhere?
Yeah, I'm over here like fighting for my life with 2 guns in each hand like a fucking Halo Reach lone wolf mission.
Fam.
What the fuck? What? What the fuck made you think of fam? Ah, yes, because Halo Reach really just brings the family together.
Oh, they're both bald.
Oh, what the fuck happened to that motherfucker?
Yeah, I was like, oh, look at that motherfucker. Some free loot right there. There's a gamer, Adrian! There's a gamer! Oh, no! Did you fucking obliterate my drone? Okay. I barely saw him. I didn't notice him until he got on the road. I was like, Adrian, there's a gamer! There's a gamer, Adrian!
I didn't run at the perfect time. I didn't even know what's going on, dude. I didn't even fucking know. My arm is going out of the socket. Oh, it's okay. I just drink a Band-Aid. I just get a Band-Aid.
It's alright. I don't think he got me.
I think it's just a flesh wound.
God, that was terrifying. I did not notice him till last second.
Oh, it's like that. There was like a rat stag that came out of the high grass and he like one-shot me on Fallout 4. It's exactly how it felt.
So yeah, fucking get over here. Alright. We can cut through that field right there. So you have to drive on the roads in this area. There's so much fucking debris.
I just drive on the roads, period. It's just safer.
You can usually get away with it before. You can definitely get away with it in the desert.
We were flying there for a second. Ew, that's nasty.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought your drone got obliterated there for a second. Whoa.
Fucking level 8. Is that level 7 or 8? That's level 7. Oh, fuck. Alright. Let us begin. You know, you got the shotgun. I'll let you go first.
Oh no, I just got the. Oh yeah, I do. Yeah.
Other way. Oh, you
Huh?
just jump across.
Oh. Oh!
Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, you know what that means. Hold up. Back off. Oh, you got
Oh.
it? Nah, I'm about to blast it. Oh, no, wait. Apparently we have to go up even higher. Okay. I've been doing them the normal way because I've found that if we don't, it wakes up a lot more than you're usually supposed to fight at one time.
Right. Uh-huh.
You gotta jump to the blue thing, I think.
Yeah, that's what I was trying. I was gonna build a wood thing.
I guess you could.
Huh.
Oh yeah, I keep reading. You gotta go first. It's this window. Oh fuck.
What?
This is a big ass room.
Yeah, they're gonna be pouring in from the sides.
I'm gonna switch to frag ammo.
Okay, they got 2 zombies right here immediately. Are we doing this silent? Or are we doing this guns a blazing?
Let's sneak over to this bathroom.
Glass. Oh, you just stick right in it.
Go in the. Oh fuck the bathroom! Go back! Go back to the window! You in the bathroom?
Yeah, I got it in the bathroom.
Alright, they're about to come through that door.
Open this. Yeah, there you go. Get behind that door. Oh, fuck, you got the rocket launcher.
Yes. Here, but go up a little bit. Get a little bit closer, or just get to the side. Ugh. Adrian the gamer, he's got me.
I know. I'm trying to shoot. It's just so laggy.
No, get in front of the door. You want your spread hitting as many as possible. I'll get any of them that get through. Damn, I didn't think there was gonna be that many waking up.
Yeah, you stepped on that glass and then you immediately woke them all up.
Are they waking up there? Oh shit!
It's a dog somewhere. I think he's outside.
Are they coming in from the outside here? I think they are. I guess the ones downstairs just woke up.
You did use a big boom boom.
Yeah, but usually they still don't even wake up. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna go off the assumption that this floor is clean. Yeah. I think we're good.
So we're going up or down?
I usually loot the floor. We're mainly just looking for books here. Wonder where.
Oh, I gotta turn my graphics down a little bit more.
There's a lot of zombies in this building. Oh, there's zombies upstairs.
Coming.
A lot. Go back to the bathroom. You're fucking fast, too. Shit. Drink of water real quick. Alright, I think we're good again.
They're busting in from somewhere. Oh shit! Oh, I see them. They're in the door right there, right behind us.
Oh, that's just another
Yeah.
bathroom. I think there's some outside trying to get up the way we came in. this out.
Watch out. There's a trap door right there.
There's something-
Oh, I thought it went down a lot further.
We are not alone.
That's just one way to get in the bathroom.
Key right here.
Huh.
I found a key. What's screaming? What the fuck was screaming?
Probably a screamer.
It didn't even sound like it was like
Oh no, that's just the ambience of this area.
Oh fuck, dude, that was actually kind of.
Okay, we got another fucked area coming up. I can already tell.
Oh shit, I think my game just crashed.
Bill.
Yeah, it crashed. What? Oh no, I'm good. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought it was like lagging for a second. I turned it all the way down now.
Go to potato settings here in a second. Alright, you know this is fucked. You see that bird right there? Alright. Oh, you woke up, Major! Get back in here! No, don't go in there. Stay in the stairwell. Okay, go back down. Go back down. Go through the door. You fell down, didn't you?
I'm good though. I'm good.
Oh!
They're coming down to me, I think.
I got something called a fucking rocket launcher, baby. I'm so glad I invested in the explosives.
I'm like one floor below you. I managed to climb somehow. Oh, my leg is broken though.
You're one floor below me?
Yeah.
How did you survive?
Oh no, I like. All right, so I fell off, but I just landed. I pretty much kited myself. Oh, I found the library. I pretty much kited myself to where like I hugged the wall essentially.
Okay.
Yeah, I
That
just
means
hugged
you're
the
on
wall.
the same floor, right?
I'm like right underneath you.
Oh,
I
you're,
could.
you're underneath the other floor. Okay. Let's see if I can get there. Might well join you down there. See. Oh fuck!
Oh, you still alive?
I'm not for long.
Oh shit. Hold up.
Alright, now
Made
I'm
him
a floor
wait.
below you.
I got him distracted.
I think this is a real treasure trove area.
My sensors have picked up something.
But a jumper coming right now, southeast.
Oh shit, I'm gonna have to switch to the sniper rifle.
You got a repair kit on you?
I do. Here you go.
Thank you.
You got a cast on you by chance?
Oh my god. No, I do not actually.
You just fucking double tap that dude?
Yeah, I know. Like, I looked. I was like, "Who the fuck are you, dude?" You could try putting a sleeping bag down because there is grass right here. You might be able to get. Or no, that's a plant. Never mind. Oh wait, I got some steroids. Here you go.
I think that helps, doesn't it?
It like helps you sprint. It just makes it to where you can run even if your leg is broken.
Okay. No fucking idea.
Yeah, it's because it's real life.
Did it? Where are they? I picked them
They're
up.
outside right here. They're like outside that wall right now.
No, I'm talking about the steroids. I just picked them up, but they're not in my store.
Hot bar.
No.
Oh.
Gone. Obliterated.
Master, we are not alone.
Wait, really?
Oh, they got there.
Oh shit. Dog, I'm reloading.
Reload too.
Oh, there's a loot room right here. Or no, never mind. This is a box.
Mini room. Okay. I don't think I have a cat. Doesn't matter
Great
what
to
button
see
it's
you,
on.
Master.
Should be fine. Alright, let's find out how to unfuck what I've done. I guess we could just go back up the way we came. Yeah, that's gonna be a quick day.
I can build some blocks.
Here's a
Just give me
screamer.
1 second.
Screamer. Where the fuck is the screamer at?
Coming in the way the other ones came, I think.
Oh.
Code up. We might be able to get out of this situation.
My senses have picked up something.
Oh, fuck. I don't like the way she says master, by the way. I think that's should be illegal.
That's my server paper.
Fuck off. That's funny, though. Alright, we're back on the floor. I decided to just try to kill myself.
Alright, there's still some enemies on the second floor. Mainly I can see this fat motherfucker trying to get over to us. He's right there next to my throne. Is he outside?
Yeah, there's a vulture just outside. I tried to shoot his head through the wall, but it ain't working.
Alright. Couple minutes up there. We're back where we started. Take some steroids, it'll help me run a little bit. The fuck?
On you. Oh, God.
Oh, they went to the glass. Okay. So confused. Like, I heard a shit ton of glass breaking. I was like, where are they?
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Alright, I've got some painkillers. Oh, wait, did you give me steroids or painkillers?
I give you yeah, steroids.
Oh, shit, I thought you gave me painkillers.
Nah. I said, steroids just makes it to where you can run.
Okay.
Without, like, hurting yourself. Because, if you run, even if your leg is broken, it hurts you. Well, if you take steroids, it just negates that all completely.
Okay, I'm up here at the top. Wonder
Oh,
how
how'd
fast
you
I
get
can
up
dismantle this thing. Not too bad. It's not worth it. I gotta ask, who's refueling these generators?
God.
Where the fuck do we go from here? This is obviously the path that leads us on. I guess we should go back down. Probably have to go to the basement.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, one more vehicle book, and then I can make the gyro copter. Alright, I'm gonna go see what's fucked down here so I can. That's a big boy right there. Let me switch my ammo type. Oh yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. You woke him up. Get up the stairs, Adrian.
A fucking snake wandered in here. The fuck?
Arthur, we are not alone.
Oh, fuck. You a bitch.
I got you covered. Just repair your gun. Still a lot more down here, damn. That's a lot of fucking bikers. Holy shit!
Oh my god, what the fuck?
No!
What the, was this a Harley Davidson private club?
That's what I was thinking! They just have a secret fucking book club that they go to all the time. Alright, there's one more fucker in here somewhere.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Where you at, buddy?
Probably a crawler.
I think he's on the side of the building somewhere. Yeah. My character thirsty. Alright, loot time, big. Alright, let me loot the main chest.
Yeah, that's fine.
You know what? Fuck your door. Bro, you ain't gotta worry about that. I got C4.
Oh, okay. Oh, it has like 500 health left.
Who cares? I'm expecting a lot picking, so it's like, holy fuck. Just take a look at the infested cache.
Oh goddamn!
Holy shit, I can't even fucking carry that. I'm glad I got the drone. Oh, I got lockpicks. I don't even need to use them.
Oh.
I guess you just keep the C4 for backup. Hopefully there's a cast in here somewhere. Oh. There's a med kit now. I will use that. 2 security camera sets.
It is a pleasure to
What even
serve.
would be in those? Oh, I got the master tool set now. Level 6 nail gun.
Hell yeah!
Security camera bundle. A speaker, 5 motion sensors, a tripwire. Okay, I guess that makes sense.
Another level 6 steel club. Kind of funny.
Let's go. You good on food?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Oh, we got nerdy glasses. Let's go.
Oh, here you go. One more vehicle book.
One more?
Mm-hmm.
Where's that? Let's go. Alright, honestly, I kind of want to go loot some more buildings around here.
Let's go. You got the ammo for it?
Yeah, I got a shit ton. I got more ammo than I brought from that cache. Oh. There's a button over there, but whatever. Can I still use it? I guess it still works. It just works. Oh wait, we still got one more enemy here. I almost fucking left the area. What does it take to build a splint? Oh, fuck! He's fast. The burning corpse is running towards me. It fucking scared the shit out of me.
Where is this enemy?
I'm sure he's on the top of the building, on the side somewhere.
Got him.
Good, nice.
Oh, there's a fuck ton of zombies out here, bro.
I'm about to head that way. Splint. Wood duct tape cloth. Oh fuck, I guess I ain't making one. Oh fuck, the demolishers are spawning naturally now. Oh, that's fucking terrifying. Where you at? The subway right here? Hold up.
Might be some goodies down here.
It's not counted as its own building. Yeah, it's closed off on the ends. Fuck. Tuna fish crackers. Man, there could be some down here, so. There's a little root loom over here. It's like one of them unmarked Fallout quests.
I hear a bruiser.
Demolisher.
Oh yeah, demolisher.
I have a feeling they're behind those crates right there. Damn, no thing from this either. What the fuck? Walks up to the truck. I don't like you.
Oh, that actually kind of funny.
Let's go somewhere apparently.
I hear them right over here.
God, seeing the fucking the cop run like he's a dog, that's fucking terrifying.
Oh, he's still standing for me.
That's fucking weird. I just want to see where this leads. I haven't even tried to get loot out of here. This is just fucking cool.
Oh, it got laggy.
Subway. Okay, just go back. It just leads out to the street. Oh fuck, it's the Demolisher. Run, run! I do not want to be trapped with that explosive. Is it gonna come down? We'll just leave him. I like how this is not even part of like an actual area or building or whatever. And it's still fucking cool.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a weapons room over here. Okay. Mind my slowness. Both my legs seem to be bent backwards. I kind of feel like a raptor right now. All over here. You wouldn't have to have at least one duct tape on there, would you?
No.
Die. We can go to the trader over here.
Wait, what do you need?
Like something to fix a broken arm and leg.
Oh.
But I'm sure the
Nah.
trader in this area's got one. It's Trader Jim. So, yeah. You want to loot any more in this area? Or you want to go back to base?
I don't care. There's a care package around here though.
Let's see.
North.
Oh, maybe this. I don't bring any money. Well, that's not gonna be a problem anyways.
Well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? What
Doesn't she sound like Maya?
Yes, she does. We already had this discussion. She does.
Yeah, no, I was just wanted to see if you actually thought so too.
It is kind of weird. Isn't it? Did we confirm that it's not actually the same voice actor?
I don't fucking know.
Well, you just brightened my day. I'm glad I could help you.
Did you get one?
Yeah. Oh,
Cool.
that is so nice. Let's see if I can grab anything else off her real quick. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you need to go. Kind of felt like something weird on my neck. I fucking pull it off and it's a fucking tick. Do you hear me?
What now?
Just fucking pulled a tick off my neck. It's probably when I was going through all those fucking bushes getting the grill out. I'm telling you, around that smoker, that fucking grass grew.
Sorry,
Bruh,
but I've
okay, so on Reddit, there's a subreddit. Is there anyone online where I can see who the traders are voiced by? I'm asking because I'm 99.9% certain that the trader gen is the same woman that voices Maya in Borderlands 2 and 3, but can't find any official sources online.
Oh, is that a Reddit you did or one that already exists?
No, that's like something that already exists. That was 2 years ago, too.
Oh, fuck. Did anybody ever answer?
Nope. It's like unofficial, but they say it's unlikely
You know I
because
had a Duke for every time someone was just looking.
It sounds. The more she talks, the more I fucking hear it. That's weird.
what the fuck is that sound?
Words.
What that is? They be making different fucking noises every time I hear them.
Let's see, what was another. I think it was one of the prisons over here. This one. Yeah, here we go. It's not a level 5, but you know. Oh, it's a fucking bear. Well, not anymore, but you know. Alright, let's bust this motherfucker open. I'm gonna move the truck out a little. Oh, I'm about to just blow the wall down, bro.
Oh. Hey, you can go ahead and do it.
Blows up the loot room. Oh, this is a gun range. I didn't even notice.
Yeah, I've been to these. They suck ass, dude. I'd be careful.
There's another fucking bear behind us. Shit. He's walking the other way. What you doing in there, Captain? be. I assume it's up here.
They're in the middle. It's in the middle of the place.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like in the out in the middle. You'll see it. It's like right underneath you.
Oh, okay. Go down there just a second. It wouldn't die. He did not want to let go of his life. Hate when I find a fucking tick on me. It makes me. I know there's not more on me, like, cause I'll fucking check, but it just makes me itchy.
Oh wait, that was on your neck?
Yeah, it was on my neck.
Oh shit.
It was a fresh tick. It's not like it's been there. Cause I just felt something crawling on my neck, and I was like,
Yeah, I usually have them crawling up like up my leg. I've never had one on my neck. I wouldn't let them get that fucking far.
well, I was going through thick grass area when I was cleaning before Mammy and Pappy got home.
Right.
So I assume it got on when I was doing that.
Makes sense. Damn, I'm out of food. I had like 10 large rations and I'm already out.
I got some gravy toast on me. What the fuck is my... shit. I'm out of space.
Oh, well, yeah, I got you.
Okay.
Where are you? Are you looting?
Yeah, I'm unlocking the advanced chest right now.
Alright, I was clearing this tower over here.
These fucking lockpicks. Oh, that's delectable. Level 6 Desert Eagle.
Ooh.
And then we're gonna go grab that chest thing, I guess. The drop.
That's not even the whole area. There's still more over here.
Oh, is that not the main loot room?
No, it is, but there's like, you got this other attached place.
Oh, I see him over there.
Yeah, you got like this little gun range, like the... Yeah, there's a gun safe over here.
That boy did not want to die. Oh, shit. And I'm a certified school shooter. I will fucking blast. I hear a dog. Where the fuck is he?
Other side of the wall.
Oh yeah, you said you needed food, didn't you?
Yeah, I should be good for now.
Here you go. That debuff's not good though.
Come on.
And I think there's shrinks in the truck.
Damn, gravy toast. Find any food?
I know. I think it's second only to spaghetti. No, it's second to shepherd pie, and then it's spaghetti, and then it's gumbo stew.
Oh yeah, there's a gun safe over here and like gun racks.
Oh shit. I'll come back.
Another level 6. Wait, no, that's an iron. No, that's a steel one. Steel club. Okay.
I'm completely out of space. Ooh, level 6.
Oh, I got you. Another level 6 steel club. Oh my god, it's fucking 4 of them. Level 6 military boots.
Where's the gun safe?
Over there. I'll show you in a second. It is behind this door. Behind this door right here.
Okay. Oh, that's locked too.
Oh wait, I think you can just jump over here. Yeah, you can.
Is it open?
Yep.
That's why you do not put 2 on the gun safe.
Put 1 and it fucking destroyed it. Like I like looted it and it just said, "Nah, you're not getting anything."
Nothing. Be gone. Ooh.
Ooh, 22 glue? Yeah, third.
Yeah. Third.
Actually fucking busted. Holy
Okay,
shit.
you see that tower in the middle of town? When you come out here?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to take a rocket to that. It's too irresistible. My autism needs it.
I don't know how the fuck you walked out here, but there was a bear just sitting like next to that door.
Oh fuck. Power explosion simulator.
It is at 40% health. It's so fucking fun.
Oh fuck. Come on, you got this.
Damn, that rock spawned in last second. Fuck it, yo. We got over 1,000 buckshot, bro.
Oh, we got plenty of debates, trust me. Oh, finally! Vehicle headlight mod. I can't pick up the rest of that. I need to dump this in the thing I brought to dump shit in.
I'll see you later. I'm gonna go live off the land.
Alright. Wait, what land?
Exactly.
My dude's got the secret to life over here.
So are we going now?
Let's see. I wanted to recreate the Twin Towers, but hold off on that one.
You still, even if you're trying to be careful, you still hit these motherfuckers.
Oh yeah. You ain't gotta worry about hitting them because they only do like 1 health damage. We just gotta get back to the road.
They spawn in! Oh my god! They come in a render and you can't do nothing.
Yeah. You just gotta drive slow in this area. If you hit them while you're going fast, it will do extra damage.
Oh,
Oh, fuck.
I was like, I'll take a detour to the left. Alright, we're going back to the... The fuck? Did you see that bear die off in the distance?
Yes. That's
This
the one you
slump-
killed earlier.
Oh, okay. He like was standing still for me.
Oh yeah, it just spawned down.
Alright, so we're going back to base?
Yeah, we probably need to.
Oh shit!
What I was wondering what you were doing.
No, I'm like, oh my god, you lose control so fucking fast. It's not like the motorcycle. I'm trying to drive it like I do the motorcycle, because with the motorcycle you can like sling it left or right, but I legitimately lost control there.
Oh yeah. You gotta slow down with the truck, unfortunately.
It's so fast too.
Yeah, I put the
Ah.
charger on it.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, this baby got turbo right here.
They got that 190 horsepower with the 3,000 extra pounds of armor.
Right there.
Oh shit! I about smacked into that car. It didn't render into like as soon as. Oh my god!
Running in the police car would probably be a death sentence.
Fuck!
Dude had a stroke.
Oh, we're still in this area.
No.
Why?
There you go.
Okay, I got scared. I'm like, brother, I have to go the wrong way. Have I been going
It's the
deeper?
corruption. It's starting to take over.
Fuck! Don't say that.
Actually, is it just me or is that area growing?
Probably actually is, because it is like burnt, so fire's probably continuing.
We gotta put pylons down so we can stop it.
Cringe.
These. Put a little banana bus. Put a banana bus.
Banana bussin'.
A banana bussin'.
Oh, care package.
Oh shit. You see what I'm saying? They just
Yeah.
marked because there's so many now.
Did you break your leg jumping off?
No.
Oh, I heard you like grunting over there.
I got that 8x scopes. You need that for anything?
Yeah.
Turbo antibiotics. What the fuck is this? Everybody right here? Turbo, nitro, and another word for that.
Oh god. Damn! I hit that sign! Holy shit.
There we go.
Oh, like, I want to repair it too. Holy shit! I guess yeah, they weren't lying about the material thing. And you went into a wooden thing and it destroyed it?
I ran into exactly what you're running through right now.
I guess, because it has multiple items. Like, it's like the fence, the bar supporting it, and then something else.
So fucked. But I ran into the one where it was like, it's like already broken and it's like one side is like, it's like on the ground. You'll see it
Right.
there. You see right there where it is right
Yeah.
there? I fucking ran into that and it just exploded.
At full, like, speed?
Oh, I was going full speed.
Fuck yeah, bro. That's fucking funny. Fuck! There is no reaction time. You have to just drive slow. You have to just turn. Oh, what the fuck? They weren't even there.
God damn.
They weren't even there for me. Oh god, that's pretty funny.
It makes me want to put the render distance up, but when we come near the base, it just obliterates your fucking CPU.
Yeah, you see, like that rock just now appeared for me.
Can you not get out, Virgil? You can get through there, bud. Okay. Is that a snake?
Yeah, I hate them so much. I had to kill them.
I had to stop the car instead of running over it. Imagine doing that in real life. You stop the car and you're like, why'd you stop the car? There's a snake on the road. Fucking starts blasting it with a fucking minigun. Oh, the leg. Runs into bike, explodes.
Oh, fuck, you scared me. I thought I was actually about to run into the bike.
Why does everything look like a potato here? And that is really how much these are lagging. The game, isn't it?
Well, I'm gonna dump all this shit, and I'm gonna hop off for a second, but that was interesting. That render dish should truly do me hurt. Ugh.
Oh shit, I'm out of clay.
Bro, I had 4 level 6 steel clubs in my inventory at one time.
It's beautiful.
Uh,
That was a delectable loot run.
yes, it was. Yes, it was. Alright, bottom right box is where the loot is.
What's your own, area for your shit?
What now?
So do you want me to make your own area for your shit?
I don't give a fuck. That's not mine though. Like it's ours.
Oh no, I'm talking about the equipment you're using.
Oh no, I just put it in the box as well. I just put it all in the box
Alright,
because just in case you need it.
I'm gonna label your box. I'm just gonna say Adrian. Because I will
I don't
forget. I will obliterate your box.
No, it's not my shit though. That's the point. Like I come in and we just play, and then if you need to use whatever the shit I was using last time we played, just use it because it's not mine. I don't give a shit.
I know this, Adrian. But it makes it easier when you do get back on.
Oh yeah. I mean, I suppose.
Now, obviously, I'm gonna take your resources and stuff.
It's like, who took my 6 cloth? Who took my 6 cloth? It's like,
Who took my 6 cloth? Who took my fucking cloth? Let me smell your breath.
Let me smell your breath. Smells clothy.
You son of a bitch.
I think about killing myself every day of the week now. No. One of these days I'm gonna blow my brains all over. There's a dude, he's like a Spanish singer or whatever, and this is literally his voice. I didn't really want to fucking die. He literally sings like that, but he's Mexican, so it's there's a meme actually. Hold up, so yeah, you're gonna understand it obviously, but so I'm just gonna peso pluma. I want you to just hear him, just so you can hear him. Yeah, this is the song. That was. So you can hear his voice, right?
Huh?
Can you hear him?
I can.
But you get what I'm saying, right? Vamos a bailar. Yeah, he kind of seems like that, right? Okay, so I'm about to show you the meme version of it. It's kind of funny. I'm gonna see if I can even find it though. There's been so many takes on it. Damn, I can't find it. There's so many takes on it. Nah, I can't find it. Damn.
Damn, boy. Damn.
It's a kid uses grandma's voice box for auto tune.
That sounds amazing.
They really do. Whatever. I can't find it, but it's kind of funny because it sounds just like him, and it's like it's just him with helium.
Hoy vamos a hacer el tutorial de cómo cantar como Peso Pluma.
Oh, here it is. Found it.
Compa, tengo un amigo que canta igual que Peso Pluma. El amigo. Peso Pluma, eres tú, eres tú. Ando por la noche. Ay.
No importa el día y la hora, siempre buscamos pasarla bien. Cuando buscas un pretexto para acercarte a tu compa.
¿Eres tú? Ando por la noche, recordaba todo. El olor de aquel perfume.
Yeah, so he sucked up a bunch of helium and now he's singing and it sounds a lot like him.
I thought it was auto tune.
Exactly, bro. It's helium. He just like, okay, Squidward turned fucking Mexicans like vamos a cantar como un idiota. It's so fucking dumb. I can't not hate on my boy. I cannot not hate on him. It sounds redonkulous. It's stupid. He probably sucked too many dicks in high school because ain't no way his throat's that fucked up.
Very stinky.
Yeah, very stinky. Very stinky. Now to actually unironically listen to Peso Pluma.
Hey, babu. Tranquilo, solo es un video.
I kind of feel bad for him because I'm pretty sure he's just trying to make music and like live his life and everything and make his own career. But people are just like, you sing like a faggot. There is one of the songs I do like.
And you say he's just a friend.
And he's really your boyfriend. You're sucking his dicks like a yogurt stick. Like a yogurt stick. Like a yogurt stick. Like a yogurt. What?
Like a yogurt stick.
Boy, I'm gonna shook you up like a goddamn yogurt stick.
RD. Cause that shaft like.
My name is Hank Hill. Propine ain't no fame and no pain, no gain. Propine, let's go done.
I am a gamer.
Vamos a cantar como un idiota. Make me so angry. So damn angry. Whoa. What the fuck?
I'm thinking of upgrading the horde base. I think I might make 4 entrance compartments on each side and have turrets lined up on the outside just obliterating. Magnificent.
Alright, let's see what the fuck is going on with this shit. Damn, son, I gotta make a new fucking Cyberpunk game? I don't mind. Corpo, Street Kid, Nomad. Probably Street Kid. No, wait. I haven't done Nomad in a hot minute. Probably gonna do Nomad. I haven't done Corpo actually in a while. Nah, Corpo boring. No. No, Corpo interesting. Yeah, Corpo interesting. I'm gonna do Corpo. I think I'm gonna do a Whammon. I've never done a Whammon build. No. I want to fuck Panam. Man.
A Whammon?
Sometimes I think about hurting people. And then I remember a little thing. Wait, have you been streaming this whole time?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This is bro. It's like now they're gonna understand. Like it's like, man, I wonder what guys do when they're playing together all goddamn day. And it's just us going like singing with our fucking nose like topped up. I just really want to kill myself. Like it literally just fucking goes over to that.
Yeah, but live mental breakdowns. That's what people.
Yeah,
are
no.
looking for.
It's like, oh, if you sit here and you watch carefully, you'll see these two pricks lose their marbles because they can't get the stick out their eyes. Or if you look at the little brown one over there, you see that he has a bit of a bulge, therefore meaning that he is indeed a. Whoa, what was that? Why'd that sound like that the pufferfish meme? Hold up. That's literally what you sounded like. Oh, I can't believe that thing produced that sound.
I ain't got no more, bud. Just relax. You want to go back over there with Mamie? Yeah, I'm take you back over there. Bud. Holy shit. Nah, I didn't. I don't think I forgot to log into that. I wouldn't be surprised, bro. Would not be surprised if I forgot.
Comment section. Dish speaks the language of the gods. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit. What? What's up? Oh, yeah, back at you. I just really want to hurt you. Sometimes I think about fucking you. And then I remember all the things you said to me that night. Alright. Let's absolutely do this, boys. Brown eyes are default eyes, and if you don't have brown eyes, therefore you are customized.
It's chrome.
I'm gonna get gold-plated teeth, and then I'm gonna plate the tip of my dick gold, so I can just say that I've given all the chicks in the that I've slept with Midas touch.
And then I dip you in acid so I can get all the gold out of your face.
Fuck. Only fucking up my face all the way in the process.
Be right back.
Oh, worthy sacrifice. Oh yeah, did I tell you? I made a build where I was a hermaphrodite in Cyberpunk. Those are one of my sneaky builds. It was very beautiful, honestly. Yeah, it was a guy with a vagina. And I was just like, that's interesting. I could not do it, James. Could not do it. Oh, fuck. As I was checking you out, I realized you was kinda cute. So then I got the knockout juice ready. Oh god damn, son, looking cute. Not really. That beard looks a little bit redonkulous. Beard style. Oh. Oh shit. I look like a fucking what are those motherfuckers called? Amish. I look Amish with this beard style. Kind of cool. Say what you want, but I think Cyberpunk's the only sad game that I've actually liked, because most of them are just too much. But this one's like it hits you just enough in the feels to like not make me want to kill myself. Like it makes me think about it, but it doesn't make me actually want to do it. You know what I'm saying? But if I ever meet a motherfucker with the Born to Kill tattoo on his face, I think I'm actually gonna kill him. Oh my god, that is cringy as fuck. No piercings. Piercings are for faggots. Pretty hair looks. Makeup. Cheap makeup. Finishes. Nails. Short. Nipples on. Body tattoos. Yes, sir. Genitals. Penis 1. Penis 2. Vagina. Off. You're looking delicious, my boy. You still there? Mm.
Science, give me some lots of functions. Temporal is simply your first intellectual low housing work. This is because explanations inside higher is the required level to even start hacking them. So soon you will find out that the level 6 is even not enough. Without speaking that they not only give you massive monetary rewards, but also important quick hacks and crafting components. Next, another important ability you have to have is the technical, because there are a lot of doors that can be forced only if you have a certain amount of these ability points. While the last
I don't know, Heather.
Who the fuck are you?
I'm your father. I've been in Mexico my entire life. I've been smoking those menthol cigarettes. I'll be right back. I gotta take that shit. Gotta take a poopy.
Shit, when's the next floor? Day 54? No, 50. No, day 63. Wait, Adrian. Oh, you're not there. Remember him turning into foot. 2 update does kind of make it hard to play in groups now, though.
But she said that she had made an official records request and then received all of these documents, which she posted on her Patreon. I'll go ahead and play this clip from her apology video where she tries to explain that this is a little misleading. She wasn't just charging for autopsy photos, she was actually charging for everything, which included autopsy photos.
I have followed the Letitia Stout case closely, and it was actually during the trial that I made the official records request. And it was in El Paso County, Colorado. I requested all the video, audio, and written records. I made no request for autopsy photos. I wanted all trial records, but my main interest were interviews with Letitia. The autopsy photos just happened to be in the files.
Not exactly the slam dunk you think it is here. You still did charge for all of this sensitive information, which does include the autopsy photographs, as you mentioned. I'll be extremely charitable here. I'll really throw you a bone and assume you're telling the truth that you didn't specifically seek out autopsy photos. You still got them, and you still published them, and you still charged for them on your Patreon. They were a component of what you were charging your audience for. You legitimately set up basically a booth in your Patreon where you could go in and look at photos of a dead child and learn everything that happened to him with the murder. How do you not recognize how incredibly fucked up that is? That is bafflingly evil. I understand desensitization is a real thing, right? Doctors get desensitized to gore and blood. Gamers get desensitized to being insulted in video games over Xbox Live. I get it, but I just don't understand how someone could ever reach the point where they're desensitized to the brutal murder of a child, and so desensitized, in fact, that you're going to charge people access to it. Other depraved fucking people that for some reason want to pay money to see photos of a dead child. So again, even if your primary goal wasn't to get autopsy photographs, you did receive them, you did publish them, and you charged an admission fee for people to look at them. You were making money off of showing people someone's dead child. How can you not recognize the complete absence of humanity and complete lack of empathy? She was also just giddy with excitement that she got her hands on all of this in the first place. Here's a community post that she hasn't deleted. Well, and I think she has deleted other ones, but I'll get to that in a moment. But she said, "Hey you all, so I got a bunch of Letitia Stouch case files I'm going to be releasing. So there's some new videos and info, and also some videos they played in court, but the quality wasn't the best, so I have the originals where it's not a recording of a crooked TV screen. LOL! So if you're interested, keep your eyes out for my videos. I'm gonna get them out as fast as I can. There's some that might take me longer because, for instance, all the text messages, I like to read them for you, so those will take me some time, but I'm gonna try to get them out as soon as I can. Just a quick side note, she sucks fuck at writing. I guess she just doesn't believe in grammar. There wasn't a single comma to be had in this entire statement. It made it very difficult to read. It was just one long, random, vomited, evil thought that she put on the community tab here, with random capitalization of random words. I guess, you know, her pinky gets really excited and just slaps the shift key down mid-sentence sometimes to capitalize a random fucking word. But anyway, you can see the excitement here in this post. She is elated, celebrating like it's Christmas now that she has these records, because she's going to get a lot of content out of the records for her Patreon and for her YouTube audience as well. She was fucking roaring to go. And then she did. And she faced backlash even from her own community. So, in the article I read about this situation, they referenced some of her community posts that I can no longer find. I don't know if they were deleted. So I just wanted to put that out there that these are no longer on her channel. But according to this article, she addressed the criticism in a lengthy statement saying,
I'm back,
"The
Mama.
situation is that different people feel differently about this. Some people genuinely think making a video including the autopsy photos is bad, and I respect their opinion and feelings. Other people, like myself, think of autopsy photos and the coroner explaining them as interesting and informative, and are able to view it all in a more scientific, detached way. It's just one of those things where it depends on the person. Hey, Zav girl, let me hit you with some cold water real quick. If you're the kind of person that looks at photos of a dead child and goes over the details on how they were brutally tortured and murdered and think to yourself, This is good content. This content's a fucking banger. This is going on Patreon right now. I'm gonna get fucking paid for this shit. Let's go. Then you're a bad person. That's the kind of person you are. You are an evil piece of shit person, is what you are. This isn't like some kind of debatable position. This isn't a hot take for me. I don't know how she even thinks that there is a large number of people that think like her, where, oh, we actually just look at photos of dead, murdered children in a scientific, analytical way. As we could learn from this, like, oh, look at that. Stabbed 1,000 times. This is very interesting. I'm giving that an updoot, and here's $5. Thanks for showing me this. That's not common. She literally dropped the I'm sorry you feel that way over this whole situation in her community tab, I guess. That blows my mind. That blows my mind. And this is something I've always wondered about from the true crimes community, if there's ever any actual empathy for victims from channels like hers. I know that there are some true crime productions that actually aim to do good by trying to solve cold.
I've never really gone into the quick hack in this game. When should I actually do that a little bit?
Quick hack? What game are you playing?
Yeah. Huh?
What game are you playing?
Cyberpunk.
Are you talking about the one where you just look at people and their fucking head explodes?
Pretty much.
It's funny.
I just love the shotguns in this game and the revolvers.
That blue.
Also, an eerie thing I noticed. So at this new plant I'm at, you walk in, first thing I see is the Kaizen board. Ooh. It was like, cool, okay. And then I see like this is interesting, right? Like I like seeing these different places like take on these common issues, you know. But they're not too bad. The only thing I really don't like is the fact that, for one, you don't know who any of the team leads are. Like, at least the mods that actually had the banana head thing, like, these motherfuckers be dressed up like everybody else, and, like, you genuinely don't know who the fuck is, you know. It's just one of my gripes.
It's like walking into a convenience store and not knowing who the manager is because they're all wearing the same shit.
Yeah. Actually, it really do be like that, though, bro. Like, I like, some motherfuckers just be dressed so employee-like, and I'm like, hey, man, can you help me find something? Like, dude, I don't work here. I'm like, oh, fuck, my bad.
Oh, shit. I guess the end goal of my character is just to make unlimited rocket works.
Fuck you!
How do you change your mind? Oh wait, that's Tim. I thought that was fucking you, Adrian.
Nah.
I'm fucking you.
Who's that creature?
That's just me.
Are you a gamer?
I'm a Dunmer.
You're Dunmer? Ooh.
Actually, I'd probably be like a Falmer with my pale ass.
Well, we're Nordic, so you know how that goes.
I'm actually a Dwarven. I'm the reason why you're blind, so, you know, fuck you.
Scream for me.
Spread those lips. Which ones? Either one would work.
Oh, fair game.
You know what I'm waiting for?
Go on.
I'm waiting for 10 years from now when Anna comes out as a lesbian, and she like it's gonna be 10 years, and Anna's gonna say, "Hey, I like girls," and I'm gonna say that's crazy. I actually identify as a girl, and I'm gonna detach my penis like like it's gonna be like a strap on, like my penis has actually been a strap on this whole time.
Right.
just detach that.
This plan sounds magnificent. Keep me updated.
Timothy, why haven't you ran for president yet?
For real.
Because I have extremist beliefs that are deemed unsafe to dwell within society and especially lead a group.
We need to get a. We need to make the slave collars a thing again, and
Yeah.
like put a patent on it, and then just start the slave trade again.
Oh yeah, put a patent on it. So you at work right now, then?
Well, I'm on break. I just pulled into Cowboys and I have to get like 3 people orders for like shit. What the fuck, bro? What are you
You're riding
doing?
a cowboy and you're having him eat your ass.
Yeah.
That sounds amazing.
You stupid noob!
I'm streaming, by the way.
You don't
That's
say.
cool. I'm just gonna assume you're always streaming.
Yeah, probably. Let's talk about how the Jewish people need to stop being such little bitches about World War One.
Or one.
I don't remember World War Two, whatever.
One of those war. I think it was this.
The Vietnam War. Vietnam War.
Cold War.
Thinking about the Spanish-American War, the War of 1812.
I think you're talking about the Apollo 11 mission.
Nigga, he's talking about Pearl Harbor.
Oh my bad. He's actually talking about the
Damn,
the
I'm not gonna lie,
KKK.
this girl, I ain't gonna lie, this girl that walked out of fucking Cowboys right now, she look about like she 13 or something. She look mad rapeable right now. I would have her ass on the back of a milk carton so fucking quick.
Dude, that guy, I am that girl at Cowboys, he looking mad rapeable too.
I swear, I feel like I'm actually good business. Like, I feel like rapists are actually really good business for t-shirt print companies.
Fuck. Well, it's like the American health system, you know, like people need to keep dying and getting sick and all this other shit for their, you know, the stocks to be up. Oh wait, James, don't you work tomorrow?
Yeah. I work on Monday. I'm in night shift.
Oh, okay. I was saying my brother, it is 12 o'clock.
It's gonna be weird. Definitely gonna be weird.
Oh wait, so what time do you get off?
Oh, me?
No, James.
4 in the morning
Oh.
on Tuesday. Right there, fucking one of the T's. Dude, I put a couple fans in my room. That shit made this place so fucking cold.
Yeah, my dad bought me a box fan this morning. Like, he woke me up this morning, like, I was in such a daze. He was like, I just you a box fan. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, okay.
He like takes the guard off of it and puts it right in front of you, says you wake up, you like just get Oh fuck.
I'm gonna start calling Anna bro. She gets mad as fuck when I do that.
Interesting.
When you do what?
When I call her bro.
Oh yeah, I would too, dude. I can't stand that shit.
Hey bro.
No, if you're my significant other, like if she called me Way, which is like pretty much the equivalent to dude, I'd fucking uppercut her.
I mean, it's between two dudes. It should be fine. Isn't that right, Adrian?
Yes, sir.
Look, I guess I need to go in here and piss off the cashier.
Yeah, I need
It's
to
like
make 5 boxes of chicken right fucking now.
pretty fucking much. A bunch of like I want to get something for myself too. Levi wanted something and Stormy wanted something. They made fucking lists for me, so she's about and they gave me like Levi gave me cash to pay and Stormy gave me her card. So she's about
fucking
this
gave you
cashier is
bro, you
not.
should charge the shit out of that card.
I did. She gave me the pen and everything.
Just fucking buy like a couple 2 liters, you know, buy you some like,
Yeah.
drink, like just regular fucking
Some
2
lingerie.
liters.
Buy me some new thongs.
Like you come back and she's like she done hung herself because like you put her in debt.
Yeah. I already told you she's like extremely suicidal because like her only family just passed away besides like her brother, but apparently they don't like talk to each other a lot or something. She went to our school. I don't know if y'all know her. Her name was Stormy. She was like a couple of grades above us, I think.
Oh shit! I do know what you're talking about. Fuck.
Yeah, her mom, what was it? Her mom died when she was like younger, and her dad just died, and like she had to like pretty much do CNA work on him when she went home to take care of him and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So I know it's probably tough having to like come up here and do the same shit you had to do on your dad as a job after he passed. That shit must suck.
Damn, dude. How old is
Hey,
she? She's
Jane.
like in her 20s?
Yeah, she's like 24, 23, 24, something like that.
And like, does she have like a boyfriend or anything like that, or is she just straight up alone?
She's alone.
Damn, dude. James, why don't you go smooth talk her up?
Go smooth talk her, dude.
I'll put the little, and she'd be like, ah, damn, I need you.
Alright, I'm gonna run in here and piss off the cashier, I guess.
That's fun.
Too much baggage. I'll pass.
What's the matter? I've got a task for you. Take a number.
Not gonna comment on that? Come on, somebody say something.
Huh?
I said too much baggage. I'll pass.
I don't even notice that shit anymore, dude. Can't blame me.
No, I can't.
It's like, you guys are just background noise at this fucking point.
Understand. Oh, I need it. I need it. He's got the M60 machine gun.
I only do business.
Yeah, I haven't even checked whether I can make shit like that.
Huh?
Machine guns? Oh, I'm not even close to making that.
I'm busting nuts.
I'm
Busting nuts. What is this, the Halo 4 intro song?
No, it's the dude saying about the.
I'm about to buzz.
I'm about to butt. About to bust off. Give me the juice. Give me the juice, Jerry. I need the juice. Did my settings go up when I wasn't looking? Why does everything look so 3D now? That's weird. Yeah, my settings are on high for some reason. No wonder I've been lagging. Wonder what would happen if I put them on ultra. Apply. It's not dying. Interesting. I have to go check out my room. Now the quality's too high. It just feels weird now. I'm just gonna immortalize Earth's mini bike in the wall over here.
Well, look what the cat dragged in. You better have coin.
Actually, yeah, I'll just keep all that.
Bada buzz. Buzz. Is that? You think that's a song like Kellogg was listening to with those Bluetooth headphones he's got attached to his head?
It probably was. Bada buzz.
Bada buzz.
Alright, I got a level 5 LMG. We're gamers for real now.
Buzz.
Buzz.
Gojira. 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 Oh yeah, Rasputin, better fucking kill Putin. What's this Nicky dopamine?
You know we gotta play it now.
Do it.
The classic.
Do it so cool.
To cheer them up and give them lots of energy.
What's
Help them study for their test. I'll work hard to support them and always try my best. It's so much fun to help out in the dormitory and be a super Molly and generic Molly. I want to do something for you.
Now that I think about it, somebody stunned me.
Are we going to do on the bed? Oh no, oh no.
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
Oh, geez, what's this sticky stuff on me? Play with me until I smell like sloppy coins and everyone sing, we'll have lots of ooh, am I free? Am I favorite too? I wanna stay, wait up, up, fire. Stop, touching me, making me feel all I love you, stop smelling like
James, pause that shit. What up, Tim?
What's up? Yeah, officer, this man right here.
Officer, this man right here, he been touching me and my penis all night.
If you guys said anything to me in the past 10 seconds, I didn't hear it.
Oh, damn. You missed it.
What I miss?
Yeah, I'll let it.
You laugh.
Are you talking about that song you were playing?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I fucking joined and I just like I heard pump pump kimchi. I was like, no, sir.
The motherfucker laughed and didn't never look back.
I was actually jerking off to some lolly drawn hentai
Go on.
earlier,
Elaborate.
which is not pedophilia because it's fictional.
Okay.
2D, bitch. 2D.
2D mode.
It's 2D.
2D.
There's people that say it is pedophilia. If I kill an animal in Skyrim, is that animal cruelty?
I
Now,
don't fucking think
I want to
so.
clarify. Alright, it's still weird if you jerk off to lolly porn, but
Whoa, 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 whoa.
people trying to actually.
Hold up, hold up, hold up.
Yeah. I just heard the sirens on your end.
What the fuck?
What's going on?
I don't know. Two cops pulled at an intersection to my left and they stopped at the red light. Then all of a sudden their sirens both went off and they just fucking floored it. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. They just turned them off. I think they just wanted to run the fucking red light.
That's beautiful.
They got down 157 and their sirens fucking turned off.
I thought you got pulled over. I just started laughing.
Maybe
No, there were
maybe
two
they're on a
cars.
call. They could just be on a call and just didn't want to wait for the red light.
Maybe. I don't know. I was at that stop at 157 by like where McDonald's is and shit. And they were in the lane adjacent to me, right behind each other. And then all of a sudden, both of their lights came on, and they just floored it past the red light, and they got like pretty far down 157, and then it just cut off.
I've kind of noticed there's two police cars that just follow right behind each other in town.
Yeah, they're the fuck buddies. One fucks him in the butt, the other fucks him in the mouth.
Yeah, I thought I was about to get capped or something because like it's so dark outside, and they thought I was black or something.
And man, they gotta show the Negro in that car, right? You can start lighting you up. Oh no! The bullets, they're hurting me.
I'm not black. I'm not black. I'm not black. I'm not black.
You better stop resisting there, boy. I'm gonna shove this baton up your fucking ass hole.
You ever red dot side, Adrian?
Yeah.
Yep.
Sucks though.
I can't put anything else on here.
What the fuck is going on? What are you doing? What are you doing, you fucking goober? Goober.
Goober boy.
You drive like shit, goober.
Think about
Don't call me that.
Man, that shit hurts my feelings. Hurts my heart.
I was watching this thing on YouTube. It was about this kid's story of being like how he got like falsely expelled from his school, and then like when the school realized that it wasn't true, they tried to get him back. And he's like, no, fuck you. And it was like there was this white kid at a predominantly black school, right? And they were all picking on him or some shit, and like he was just minding his own business, I guess, and they were just picking on him. And he like gets up, like he like stands up and says and yells, I'm fucking done, and leaves the classroom. And then one of the students, I guess, either thought or intentionally lied and told the principal that he said, I'm getting a gun or something. And like he got expelled pretty much. And like it was so bad, like his parents didn't even believe he didn't say that shit. And then when the student like that said that finally admitted he was lying, and the school like tried to get him to re-enroll, he's like, no, fuck that.
Fuck that shit.
I'm about to take up 2 parking lots because I'm an asshole.
The police cars start coming out of nowhere and they fucking they just run you over. They don't even fucking tell you to get in there. They just run you over.
They can't. I'm white.
Hey, it's dark outside.
I love having my white privilege.
It can be revoked, son. It can be revoked. Put you
Yeah,
on the
like one of the cops just like touch your forehead and like you can, and, like all the whiteness just absorbs out of you.
Lost privileges. Starts
And then like after he turns you black, you're like, what the fuck? And like you like jerk, and he's like, he's reaching. They just lap my ass up.
No, he just fucking T-poses, goes up in the air, and pulls out a rocket launcher.
Oh, yeah.
Man, you got a bottom line of mine.
Adrian, you have white privilege for the next hour. What would you do?
Lots of bread.
It's only for an hour though.
Just for an hour?
Yeah, like if you had white, like if as soon as you woke up tomorrow morning and you had white privilege for an hour, what would you do?
Well, I guess I really couldn't technically do that. I was just like cross the fucking border, like smuggle people in.
Go get your social.
What are you talking about? You can do anything if you're white. Just go, like, you could go over there and, like, you're white. You go over there and you do that. And they're like, hey, what are you doing? And you're like, oh, these are my slaves. And you're like, oh, alright.
Oh, I just got mine in yesterday.
Alrighty then.
I wish I had some slaves.
Who doesn't? That sounds fucking awesome.
Chill up, James. You were one of the. I bet you were one of the motherfuckers that voted to make slaves free because you thought it meant you wouldn't have to pay for them.
Oh, that's so fucking funny.
I bet James wrote like I don't know how they did it, but like James heard like, oh, they want to make slaves free. Fuck yeah.
Sure, go ahead.
And then like they start releasing them from the shackles. Wait.
I thought it was a meme.
It's like that one meme. Oh, oh no!
All around me are familiar faces, worn out faces, worn out.
What would you do if you had a little slave boy, but like he like you had him for like 5 years and he was like a house slave, right? So like you actually got to bond and whatever, and at some point you started to treat him like your son, but then during like that one period of time when the slaves were revolting and shit, he betrays you and he stabs you in the back, and like he's like you get stabbed in the back and he's like lowering you to the ground and he puts his finger over your lips and goes.
Impossible. I would never have a friend.
Unlikely, for my penis is not that big.
What the fuck?
Bitches be like, oh my god, you're racist? Yeah, and I'm gonna win.
Oh, fuck.
Let's see if I can find that meme. That was such a funny meme. That was a really funny meme. That was really fun. Here it is. Somebody look at this. Somebody look at this meme. Oh yeah, Earth, I need to know what server Earth is in where he found that villager meme. That shit was so funny. I just sent this to the wrong fucking chat. I just sent that to the wrong fucking chat. God damn it. I hope nobody saw that shit.
No, I think he gets them from like fucking stuff.
Can you download him? I thought you couldn't download images from iFunny.
Not all of them. Some of them you can, some of them you can't. Some you can save, some you can't. It's pretty much if the guy that uploaded them. It's just like their way of putting a watermark, allowing you to save them or
I
not.
just don't know how to work it, cause like I don't know how to work that bitch, cause my For You page was just garbage.
Well, you got multiple of them. You get the featured, you got the collection. You got the ones that might or might not send you to prison if you get caught looking at them.
Oh yeah, I was watching a video the other day. I saw it as a YouTube short, but it was censored because it was like a gore video. It was like a live leak video, pretty much. And what was it? It was like some bread making machine, and this dude was cleaning it, and his coworker deadass looks at him, stops mopping, goes
turns it on, he gets like screwed up in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've
That
seen that
was,
video.
and like then she has the nerve to fucking scream. Like I don't know. I guess a demon temporarily possessed her or some shit. Cause she deadass was just mopping, stopped, looked at him, went over and turned it on. The fuck. That was so fucking weird.
Yeah, that video is so sad, dude. Like it's pretty much, James. Imagine like a corkscrew, that what you use to open a wine bottle, but an industrial size one pointing down, probably the size of like a like laundry machine, and it has like enough torque to like fucking twist steel. And this guy got caught up in it, and he died instantly, bro. Like his neck got like his body got fucked up. It was so, and I think it took place in Mexico, I think, which is the worst part.
She walked up and killed him or something.
She pretty much he was cleaning it. She turned it on.
2 years. I read more about it. She got charged 2 years for involuntary manslaughter. I was like, involuntary. She was mopping like a pretty good way away from him, and there was no audio for the camera, but from the camera feed showed she was mopping, and the dude was down on his knees cleaning like beneath it, and she quit mopping, walks over to the machine, looks at him, walks over to the machine, and turns it on.
It's fucked, bro.
She wanted to kill him, but...
Yeah, and then she like freaked out immediately after she did it. Like she went to a few, like I don't know, she let the intrusive thoughts win or something. Adrian, what would you do if you go into a shift at work and you look at the top left and you see a live leak watermark? What are you gonna do?
Damn, bro, I'm starting to beat the shit out of everybody before they do that to me.
No.
He's like, I'm gonna be the reason that fucking watermark's in my screen.
Nah, for real, bro. You gotta be the aggressor on that one. I ain't gonna be the receiver. I'm gonna be the fucking aggressor. Nah, bro, it's so sad, man. Like, and it's even more sad because like all he had to do was just pretty much make it to where there was no stored energy in that machine, so that he could clean it. Because you gotta take care of yourself, man. Ain't no one else gonna take care of you. You gotta take care of yourself.
Yeah, I bet it's fucking protocol now to like unhook it or like however it gets its power is to like undo it or something.
Probably was protocol to do it before.
He probably didn't follow it.
It was so fucking weird. I want to know what the audio was, cause like the camera was her just mopping. She stops mopping, looks at him, and goes to the machine and turns it on, and then just freaks out when it fucking snapped like twisted like a pretzel.
I'm sure in the camera angle it looks like she looked at him, but he was crouched down.
Yeah.
Right. Like, I'm sure from her angle she genuinely didn't see him, but why was she turning it on is my question. Like, that's my fucking question. Because if you guys are cleaning up, it looks like they were cleaning up and get ready to go home, and then, like, just decides to turn it on. I'm like, I don't know. It's very odd. I think she deserves at least a minimum of 5 years, to be honest, because, like, that dude's dead. Like, he's fucking gone. Like, there was no bringing him back.
Literally no reason. And, like, he had... That must just be so... I wonder what that was like from his POV, just cleaning, and then is it just, like wind and then black? He's cleaning, and then his vision gets blurred because he's getting twisted, and then just black.
No, I'm pretty sure he noticed what was going on, got fucking scared, tried to jerk back, and then his neck got caught. It's so bad, dude. Like, it's like, alright, James, I could put up an image in your head. So imagine, like, you kill an enemy, and his fucking neck gets caught in the ceiling, and he's just dangling there. Like, you know how they get clipped to the floor?
I forget her name, but I just googled the lady's name, and the video just immediately, like, uncensored video just immediately popped up. I forget her name, though. It might be in my search... Oh, yeah, hold up. I think it's in my search history.
I ain't watching it again. That shit bums me out every time I watch it.
I'll pass.
No,
I
shut
saw
up.
a dude get twisted by a train. I'm sure it's about the same thing.
I'm just gonna paste it in here, and if you feel like checking it out, here it is.
Might do that.
It's really sad. I can't...
Right here it says she was sentenced to 30 years, but when I read more on this article, it says she only got 2 for involuntary manslaughter.
This is in Mexico, right?
So one of those places down there. It's one of them brown places. It's one of them brown places.
Have you seen that one video of like the guy that's using the ladle or the what's it called? Like pretty much a machining, like it's meant to machine metal.
Oh yeah.
And it's like he gets caught in it and just gets twisted and just slapped around and just gets like obliterated, and the guy had to turn it off.
Like an industrial one or something?
Yeah, it was like a in Russia.
Yeah, Oh,
there was this one where this dude gets trapped in like a furnace thing. Like he was cleaning the inside of the furnace and somehow it turned on. And, ooh, that's got to be the worst fucking way to go. Either way, I got to get back in here and give these people their shit.
Alright, good luck.
All right.
Yeah, it's so funny. Again, like I already knew which one he was talking about just by the description, but it's so fucked. It's not that gruesome, like in terms of like what you see, but it's just the way his fucking body gets like, ugh. Yeah, like it's so bad. I hate it because you know it was a crunch. You know where they heard a crunch.
No, he suffered when he died.
Yeah, he definitely did, dude. It's a slow moving machine, so it like that pressure got applied slowly.
That's what killed me. Is like he knows he's fucked and he's gonna die. He's gotta wonder
It's
what
sad,
they
man.
think in that moment. Was it pure hatred?
Probably just straight up fear, dude. Like, just reflexes, your body trying to save you, but just wasn't quick enough. You know what Night City reminds me of?
What?
St. Rose 4.
Interesting.
Like the bridge. That's where it really gets me. The bridge in between Watson and the Pacific place.
Honestly, I don't. Game remember.
Man. Yeah, I completely forgot about that video too.
Oh, I think I realized my retardation. Okay.
What happened?
Yeah, I'm trying to make the doors so when we go in, it's just automatic and we don't have to keep putting them down and up. But my retard ass is trying to make it so they're all connected to one power circuit when I just need to make 2 doors. On that note, where should I put the other door? I don't really have room to expand this area right here. I could just make 2 smaller doors. Damn. Completely pointless doors now.
It's actually getting fucking cold in here.
I just realized, what's the point of having a steel door when you got a wood frame?
Yeah,
Fucking retard moment
that's
right there.
that's something I was trying to explain to Timothy on our old base, because like I upgraded the entire base to steel. Like whenever I started actually getting a bunch of it, or a good majority of it, and I remember like the last time you got on, he's like, "Why?" I'm like, "Dude, the AI pad thing is a lot smarter than you're giving it credit for."
Oh, the LMG.
Wow.
It's amazing.
Oh, I bet.
This thing's got like 0 fucking recoil.
Yes, sir.
Got the bipod on it.
Oh yeah, with the bipod on it. Oh my lord! Don't even get me started.
Let me see if I have one real quick. I thought I did. Do I have it on the rifle?
You don't have any range mods unless you have them like on a bunch of other weapons that you just forgot about.
Yeah, they're pretty much on other weapons. I need to sell off these melee mods. I'm not using. I wonder what I should do with these 2 garage doors. I think I might, nah, the farm, I was gonna say I might build on the farmland, but it's too close to the horde base. Yeah, I'm kind of amazed. I'm playing on ultra graphics and I'm not lagging at all anymore.
It's not even lag. It's just stuttery. That's what it fucking. That's like it bothers me. It's the less shit that it's like the small stuff that really fucking kills me.
Oh, I know what I can do. I can put. I know it sounds retarded, but I can put steel doors all around the base.
Yeah.
Completely pointless, but yeah. A little bit extra armor. Good old girl. Good old girl. Iron skill points. Oh yeah, maxing machine gunner. Not even a question there. Still can't make AP rounds. Dang. That's awesome.
Imagine multiple LMGs going off. Like, is that what you're using right now? The LMGs? For the LMG, I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, imagine, like all of us having it spec into it.
Imagine we were all using rocket launchers. That floor would be gone. Who needs a floor in this? How much floor from here? I honestly might do that trick on the corners. Oh, fuck.
Bless you.
About the cup. Fuck. About the cup. About the pump, chemo. What does chemo treat mean?
Oh yeah, he actually predicts his fucking death. It's kind of funny actually. Like Jackie talks about the fixture. the black guy that shoots you. I forgot what his fucking name is. Black Jesus, whatever the fuck you want to call him. That. Either way, he says, "Trust me, I know my way around a fixture." They order the cheapest gong and then dump his body off into the fucking landfill, and it's exactly what happens to fucking B.
Damn. The way the game goes, I guess.
The game was rigged from the start.
Wait, what can I can change the shape of those, but not these. No. Oh fuck, I almost got trapped in there. Why is this not working? Alright, I've got automatic doors set up at the base now. And just because I can, I'm just gonna build the gyrocopter. I guess I have to make a landing area for it, don't I?
Oh, you're making the gyrocopter?
Yes.
Ooh. Hope it's not as sensitive as the truck probably is, dude.
We're about to find out again.
Guess you could just always spawn it in if it doesn't blow up.
Well, I mean, if it is a fault of me just being a shit flyer, I probably won't spawn that in. But you can't tell me hitting pebbles going 10 miles an hour is like that bullshit.
It's dumb. I'm pretty sure you can download a mod for that, by the way. That just takes away, like, the amount of damage you take.
It's dumb as fuck. Like, I agreed they should have made the damage more significant when you hit stuff, but not that significant. Damn. Literally feel like I'm driving a fucking glass window. Oh, you locked the motorcycle. Yeah. I don't know. That does sound kind of fucking cool. I was thinking of You still there?
Yeah, I'm sure.
I was thinking of making 4 powered steel doors, and then have them on a rotation opening up, so the zombies flood in at once, and then we clear them out because they'll close right behind them.
I love it. That actually sounds fucking amazing. Oh, yes, sir. I'll take it.
Ow. Rah, Rasputin. Kimochi. They're the same beat. You can't tell me they're not the same beat.
Gojira. Gojira.
Alright, gyrocopter time. Craft. And for the regular gyrocopter, I need an engine and a battery. Damn. It's not good. Wait, I'm retarded. I could have all the power sources feeding into one thing. Wait, no, that would make them all run in the same circuit now. Shit, never mind. Engine. 3 tires. Wonder what it would be like if we were all riding gyrocopters.
One bad me will off fucked.
Dude, that would actually be cool. We could just like go straight to the top of a skyscraper, all pull out our LMGs and just start unloading.
Yeah. That is true.
And since we have shit tons of space in the gyrocopters, we just fucking fill them up. That would be like expert loot runs right there. That would be awesome.
Imagine multiple of them.
That's what I'm saying. Like we all have our own gyrocopter. Is the gyrocopter a two? No, gyrocopter's just a one-seater. I keep thinking it's like the one from Rust.
Yeah, me too.
we could just like go around the building while you're unloading. That would be broke. I just need to wait for the stuff to craft and I need to work out my power system. It is like super shit. I need to figure out how the solar things work. I know they recharge the battery, but you can't recharge batteries while you're using them. So what I think I need to do is use like a thing where it has a sensor where it's daylight. When it goes to nighttime, it'll switch over to a different power box and charge the other one. Or maybe just a time. One.
Yeah.
Let me actually make sure there's a timer one. Electric timer delay, yeah.
This is like one of those moments in life where it's like really just reminds you you don't gotta talk the entire time. This is just I'm sitting here doing my own thing. Like every once in a while, I'll turn on like that one neutron in my brain to like tune into your conversation, and then I'll be like, LMG go burr! LMG go burr!
LMG go burr.
Power be powering. Power be powering.
Power.
Ooh.
Looks like we got the gamer here, boys. Now what we do with the gamers around these parts, right? That's right. We fuck them.
Yeah, I just bust like, oops.
I got you covered. Hold on. This here is Billy Bob Jones.
Billy Bob Jones, and I'm put over there, Billy Bob Bones.
I actually think that I think I'm gonna go to a different no. We'll see how the gyrocopter goes. I kind of want to test it out before I crash it straight into the ground. I need to go get my pilot license first.
Yes, sir.
Why does the gun safe have to be black? Explain to me why are you black? Why are you black, man? Oh, it's so close.
I love you, hundred censorship.
Done. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. I need to make that vehicle light mod. Tin scrap polymers. Probably make a couple of them. Alright, time to crash this shit immediately. Oh, I gotta be careful. I'm liable to fucking jump out of this thing.
I love how like the amount of detail in this game. Like if you go and get the whoa, hello there, like the Militech agent that you can go get some like information from Dexter or whatever. Like if you actually don't help her out and like she gets fucked by her company because she fucked up and she's trying to fix it and she's going to do anything to do that, you can actually find her at the end of this bridge, or I guess you would say like dock, like in the water with cement shoes and like dead. And she's also her hair was like buzzed off, which is even fucking better. Like she's just sleeping with the fishes. And then like V will actually comment on it, and like it's like a little detail, right? It's Johnny will actually even appear. It's one of those events where like V makes the comment about it. It's like yeah, like because Johnny's like, who is this bitch? And V's like no friend, or like he just says like someone I used to know. But here's also the thing: if you actually do help her out, you can actually end up fucking her, which is obviously fucking hilarious because she's like wearing a full-on like a leather suit with like nipple tassels. It's fucking odd. It's awesome. She really do be giving off the dominatrix vibe.
Okay. The gyrocopter is not that great, actually.
Is it not?
I mean, you can definitely skip a tower with it, but you do have to have a runway, which is kind of annoying.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember whenever I like spawned it in. Very interesting.
No, you can land it without a runway, but if you want to take off, you need a runway. Oh, I just obliterated 2 of my dew collectors. Nice. I'm gonna stick to the runway. That's easy enough to make though. Well, I left him a truck at his spawn, so I guess I'll go ahead and I'll just make you one just so you can use it. If you ever get on. I'll make one for Earth if he gets on too. Ain't got anything else to spend the resources on? Truck accessories. Make 2 of them. Truck chassis, 20 duct tape. Easy. I thought that would be easy, but never mind. About a I guess that means I need more dew collectors. Recipes, dew collector. Damn, everything need duct tape. This is only 4 duct tape. Not too bad.
God, I fucking love this game. This bitch is already as good as dead. She's gonna drag you down with her as they drive off. It's fucking beautiful. Oh fuck! I drove off to the water. That'd have been kind of cool, actually. That's a body. What is this? Random security turret. Okay. This is actually one of the few encounters I haven't actually stumbled across before. Dead bitch over here. Ooh, it's a clean, bruh. These like, okay, I know this is like supposed to be like Japanese inspired, but like, it's fucking cool. I just love the amount of content in here that you can miss if you don't read the shards. It's like Fallout New Vegas, I'm gonna buttholes you don't search in. You never know how many bottle captured in there.
Now, boy, I know you got power. Open up. This is why I need to add a door. Shit.
Oh yeah, you're gonna laugh. So the reason why I got back on Cyberpunk is my sister bought a Hot Wheels car of B's 911 Porsche that you can get.
One of the cars
I was just
in
like,
the game?
huh?
One of the cars in the game?
Yeah, like he has a 911 Porsche, which is actually based off of a real car. It's so fucking tight, bro. It's so fucking tight. I was just like, bro.
Actual Hot Wheel that's
Yeah.
doing a collab with Cyberpunk?
Yeah.
That's honestly fucking cool. Also kind of makes me think, though. Hot Wheels is definitely for kids. Cyberpunk is like a game where you can literally have your genitals hanging out.
Yeah, it's true. But it is available only for PC, I'm pretty sure. Or is it a console as well?
Ain't gonna know, dude. Oh, yeah. Cyberpunk is definitely available on consoles. May not
Yeah, I thought it
be
was-
the best, but you know.
Oh shit, I'm actually surprised. It's pretty cool though.
It actually does run on the newer consoles, but
Oh, dude, I forgot those exist. I still want one, but I know I don't have the money for it now.
same. Because I want to play Warframe with max graphics on again. Like I watched Earth play the Deviri Paradox, and that shit looks so good. But when I played it, it was literally like, it was like a watercolor painting. I could barely tell what the fuck was going on. They're just too high res.
Surprisingly, bro, people, like Cyberpunk's pretty difficult. Like even on very hard, like you get one-shotted by a lot of the fucking characters. Like but I know this one guy was talking about it, and he said even on easy mode he was having a hard time on it. I'm like, damn, that's fucking rough to hear, dude. I don't know, because there's so many things you can go to do. Like there's so many broken builds you can do. Melee was like my first build I did on this game, believe it or not. It was I did the samurai katana, just all that shit, and I got the mantis blades. Shit was broken, dude. Shit was so broken. I guess some people just
Because I haven't played, but I can't imagine playing the game and not just being able to figure it out, unless the game was just built that way.
Dude, but the thing is though, also on my first time playing, I didn't actually you know how for example whenever you level up you can put a point into cool body reflexes, all that stuff. I never did that. So I had all my perks maxed out, and I'm like, why can't I get any of these later perks? And then towards the end of the game I realized I can actually spec points into reflex or body and all that.
Playing ultra hard right there, I say.
For real, dude. Nah, that's why I was so whenever I heard them complaining, I'm like, dude, I was retarded. I was like, I went retard mode, and I like, even I didn't have that much of a hard time, and I was pretty much just, B was just level 5 the entire fucking game. Though, like I said, I was doing a melee build, and oh my, that thing smacked. I haven't done one since, but it was fun.
Put some more blade traps in my other base. Fuck!
God damn it, as soon as you said that, my car decided to fucking almost flip over. Scared the shit out of me.
Sorry. I fucking turned on the blenders and I fucking jumped down there like it wasn't gonna hurt me for some reason. It's losing all my brain cells. Why I have them turned on, I don't know.
Bro, like a fucking hipster. What the fuck? Like, I'm equipping the best armor I have at my disposal. It's so fucking goofy looking. I love it. Awesome. Oh, they were saying something else. I'm like, he don't stop caring. He don't stop caring.
That Jew.
That boy.
Mother's
Nah,
over here rubbing
right.
Morgan in my face. It's like, look at that guy. He's like, yeah.
Have you seen the video of the two stolen cars colliding in because the Mustang was driving too fast in a four-way stop, and he plowed into a stolen truck? So a stolen Mustang plowed into a stolen truck. They were both running the stoplight, and they fucking and then like someone commented, "Trash took out trash." It's like it's poetic as fuck.
Oh, and you know they got those cars for free, so it worked out.
Yes, sir.
You gotta imagine the insurance companies though. They're gonna be like, "What do you mean? Both cars were stolen? Who are we supposed to charge?"
Where's my money? Where's my money? They do be like that though.
Acid, duct tape, the radiator. Please tell me I kept the radiator. Come on. Oh, can I make a radiator? I think I already found the answer to this at one point. What? You got one? Keep one, Adrian? Bucket, shit, biscuit, some bitch, fuck. Fuck is this thing not opening? Some bitch done took my car. This is one thing I don't like. I don't know why they still haven't fixed this. But if I'm doing tier 6 quests for a trader, why do I have to do tier 1 quests for the other ones? It's kind of like a waste of gameplay. I mean, it's not like if it's like a reputation system with them, if you go to connect the traders, wouldn't it be like, wouldn't they just
And it carry over?
Yeah, exactly.
You're making sense, but that's the thing. You're not supposed to make
Doing that
sense.
shit. You're right. That's sensible stuff. It also makes me not want to go to the other traders for quests. Of course, I guess you don't have to go to the other traders.
That's kind of funny. What the fuck was that? So, like, I'm in the part where I'm, like, walking into that gang place, and one of them shot at me, but but like obviously they were supposed to let us through, so like they stopped immediately. But a bullet hit the ground,
But oops,
like right in front of me. Oopsie.
my bad. I just need to put the supercharger. That's what I need to make. I'm untouchable. Say something funny, right?
Turn that shit down. What the fuck is that?
Alright, let's put it wait, what? This dude needs to die. 1,000 painful deaths. Wait a second. I need something interesting to listen to, Adrian. I'll listen to the rest of this video.
Solve cold cases, and I think there is like a legitimate effort to do something there that's more than just exploitative. Whereas what Zap Girl does here is legitimately just exploitative. She is trying to capitalize off the trauma of this family and make money from it for her true crime channel. I actually don't know how she sleeps at night. According to the article, the community post continued and it went into her denying that the autopsy footage that she distributed showed genitalia. She said, "I understand some of you have issues with me charging money on my Patreon for the video. If I was charging money for the autopsy files alone or something like that, I think I'd see your point. But in this case, I spent a lot of time and worked hard putting together a video lining up the coroner's audio and descriptions along with the appropriate part of the photos she is describing and editing it together to try and make it as informative as possible for the viewer. That's what I'm charging for, which I would hope you can agree is understandable." That girl, I don't agree. It's not understandable. I completely disagree. Basically, what you're describing here is you made an autopsy photo montage where you synced up the photos of a murdered child's body with the coroner's explanation on how they were murdered and died. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, I don't know why you think that that's effort worthy of compensation, or why you think that what you did is a good thing. This isn't informative by any means. You're not like a documentary filmmaker that's paying respect to the victims' families or anything like that. This is the most disrespectful shit ever. Like this is beyond reprehensible. If you are aiming to create an informative video about the situation, why do you need the photos to accompany it? You could just have the coroner's explanation of it. You don't need the photos there. Clearly, the reason you have them there is because you knew people would maybe pay for morbid curiosity to see a murdered child, because there are some sick fucks in the world. That was clearly the intention behind having the photos there. Like, there's no other argument you can make for it, because again, if you wanted to just make a piece of content that was supposed to outline the horrors of this case, you could do that without showcasing the child's body. That's basic common sense. But I want to make it clear, even if you never published the autopsy photos, I still think what you did was exploitative and disrespectful to the victim and the victim's family. What you did here is not just provide details to a case to try and educate people on something horrible that happened or anything. You turned this case into a spectacle for your community to, give you impressions and engagement on. The goal of what you did here does not seem to be information or anything like that. The goal from you seems to have tried to be like a piece of entertainment about it, which is so fucked up.
I didn't think any of the images were new. These photos were already public, although the video I put together with the coroner's voice was my own creation. I chose to put the video on Patreon because of the sensitive nature of the evidence. Putting the evidence behind a paywall meant added security, and I naively thought they wouldn't be made public.
Well, that was certainly a dumb thing to listen to. Putting it on Patreon is still making the information public. You took private information and you publish it on Patreon. A paywall does not mean that it's still private. It is easily accessible to anyone that wants to fork over a few doubloons to access it. Thus, the information is no longer private.
The video I created with a voice from the coroner wasn't meant to be shared outside of Patreon.
Okay.
And I chose not to put the photos on YouTube in a public forum, where the views would have allowed me to make more money, and the photos would be seen by more people.
Well, you're such a saint. What an angel. She took a pay cut by only posting the murdered child autopsy photos on Patreon behind a paywall there, instead of posting it on YouTube, which I don't think you could even do on YouTube to begin with. What the fuck? What are you talking about here?
Because the video was placed behind a paywall, rumors about the images not being blurred or being different than what was shown in trial started to surface. No photos shows genitalia. I have made no jokes about the photos. I don't even cuss on my channel. And I would never allow derogatory remarks about a victim. I realized my intentions were not communicated well.
This is deflecting. It's not your intentions that people were questioning. The entire act of what you did here is a problem. It is disgusting what you did. It has nothing to do with your motivation behind doing it. The fact you did it at all is the problem. There's no intention that justifies it. There just isn't. There isn't an argument you can make that will, in any way, shape, or form, make it seem reasonable to have published the autopsy photos in any capacity, or made all of those private documents accessible through anyone that pays directly to you for the information. And even if you did make all of this publicly accessible without a paywall, releasing all of this kind of shit, the autopsy photos, coroner stuff, all of that, I still think it is exploitative because you are capitalizing off of it. I still think there wasn't really a good explanation for anything you did in this whole situation. So it has nothing to do with your fucking intentions. There is nothing you could have done that would have made this understandable in any capacity. So, yeah. She then goes on to say that her Patreon did get shut down for it, which sounds about right. That makes a lot of sense considering what she posted on there. And, yeah, that's kind of the whole situation in a nutshell. That's about it. So, yeah. Did post a new video. I just typed it in the chat. I'll be honest, I don't usually cover topics like what I'm about to touch on today because it's extremely serious. Usually the stuff I cover is things to point and laugh at, throw tomatoes at, say boo, stinky, yucky, boo. Not this. This is horrifying. It's a story I haven't seen a ton of people mention, and I myself didn't know about it until a few nights ago where just some random chatter during stream mentioned it. And I looked it up, and the information was only a few minutes old. Like, I don't even know how that guy had access to it so quickly, unless he's like one of the chief investigators on the case that just typed it in the chat. But when I looked it up there, there wasn't a ton of specifics mentioned about the case, but I followed it over the last few days as more and more information has come to the public eye. It is truly evil. And to my knowledge, this is the first case where a live stream was used as an alibi in a murder case or anything of that magnitude. There, of course, has been cases like with Facebook live streams and even YouTube a couple times where horrible atrocities were committed live, but I think this is the only time that someone has tried to use a live stream to prove their innocence and act as a smokescreen to cover up their crimes. And the person I'm about to talk about hasn't been found guilty yet, but they have been charged with murder with overwhelming evidence. Extremely compelling and strong evidence. On December 18th in Ireland, a woman named Natalie McNally was stabbed to death in her own home. She was 15 weeks pregnant at the time of her death. And the person accused of the murder is a man named Stephen McCullough. He's a YouTuber as well as streamer. He mainly focused on toy reviews, as far as I can tell, specifically seeming to be a big Doctor Who toy reviewer. So what happened is, on the night of Natalie McNally's murder, Stephen McCullough went live on his channel. And this live stream is still up right now. It's a 6-hour live stream. And this was crucial evidence to prove his innocence on this evening. Because how could McCullough have possibly killed someone when there's proof of him streaming from his home at the same time that the murder had taken place? So they eventually, after bringing him in initially on suspicion of being involved in this case, let him go. Because this live stream did serve as a pretty good alibi for him. Plus, this wasn't just streamed to 0 viewers, there were real, sentient human beings with a pulse there to watch this stream. So should any of this information ever come to light, there would be a lot of witnesses saying, no, I was watching him stream, he was 100% at home. So that was his whole plan. And while this worked for a brief period of time, getting him out of suspicion, it was an ephemeral victory because after the investigators combed through about 4,000 hours worth of CCTV footage, they kind of pinned his whole location. They got his whole itinerary here. They were able to track him around and follow him around like it was a fucking Sims character. So not only did they see him through the CCTV evidence, but they also had the account of the taxi driver. They even took notice of things like a yellow glove underneath a black glove while giving change to a bus driver. And with all of this, they had a really strong case against him being the murderer. But they still had that live stream to explain. Because again, there is a live stream that did span the entire course where all of this took place. So how the fuck does this happen? You know, is he David Copperfield? Like, what, 2 places at once? Is this some kind of prestige situation where he had like a twin or a clone of himself? The actual answer is it's far simpler than you would possibly ever think. The live stream was fake. Yes, the stream went live on his channel during this whole period of time, but it wasn't actually a live stream. It was a pre-recorded video that Stephen McCullough had recorded days prior in order to look like a live stream, to mimic a live stream, so that way it could be used as an alibi for him. And when you watch the live stream, which again is still up on his channel, there are so many alarming red flag moments throughout it, even from the get-go. So he mentions at the very beginning of this live stream that he's not going to be able to read chat for a variety of technical reasons. One of them being it would crash his computer, it freeze the computer, it ruined the whole stream because of all of these deep tech problems that he couldn't solve. Everything's gone cattywampus, so he won't be able to read your chat. More like, Doctor, who's talking? Because I can't see you, I'm not reading chat. He just keeps reiterating over and over and over again that there's going to be no chat interaction. Because obviously, since this is a pre-recorded thing, there is no chat for him to read or interact with.
Well, because this streaming software is kind of up the left, it means it can't check the live chat, which is a real shame. Can't look at the live chat for some bloody reason, because if I do, it makes the whole thing freeze and OBS just screws up.
And he just kept, like, explaining why he can't read chat, and then he started talking about, like, well, I guess I could read it on my phone, but, you know, I get addicted to TikTok when I'm on my phone, and that's a mess, so I put my phone in timeout in another room, so I won't be reading chats there either, and that'd probably ruin my internet too anyway, so no chat tonight. You guys can talk amongst yourselves. I don't even like live streamers who read chat, so no chat for me tonight. There's plenty of streamers who don't interact with chat, but to go this long and this in-depth on things that make absolutely no fucking sense whatsoever to explain why you're not going to be reading chat or reacting to donations is definitely a little odd. And there's plenty of other really alarming moments about this stream, especially looking back on it in hindsight. He keeps reiterating that he's live, you know, this is live, and he's staying inside all night. He talks about like drinking and driving, and he'd never drink and drive, which is why he's staying inside, drinking on stream live for his viewers to enjoy. He's playing GTA Vice City throughout the stream, and he's making comments about like how the police force is no longer like equipped to handle cases, and there's a rise in crime. It's in the real world he's talking about. It's all very fucking alarming stuff, but by far the scariest thing he says has to be this.
Yeah, that's physics. That's what would happen in the real world. Abso-fucking-notly. Abso-fucking-notly.
Completely out of nowhere, unprompted, he mentions someone named Natalie in a pretty menacing way. And once again, there's plenty of other things he says in here that are very scary, but I think this one is by far the worst moment. This has been 100% confirmed beyond a shadow of a doubt to be a fake live stream. When authorities seized some possessions, they found the actual video itself and concluded that it was filmed on December 13th or 14th. And also, McCullough himself has confirmed that the live stream was not actually live, it was pre-recorded, but insists that he was actually just drinking by himself alone that night. He completely denies the murder and insists that someone else may have been dropped off in a taxi near his home. This is referring to the CCTV evidence that they've gathered, pinpointing all of his locations throughout the evening. There's also other awful shit here as well. McCullough stayed pretty close to Natalie McNally's parents, and in one case even left his phone over at their house in order to like bug them and secretly spy on them to record their conversations to see if he was a suspect. So McCullough went to the McNally house, left his phone on record, and left, but returned 40 minutes later claiming to have forgotten it, and police were saying that this was an attempt to listen into their conversations to see if they suspected him of anything in this. I can't envision a world where Stephen McCullough is not the person who committed this crime. There is just an overwhelming amount of evidence against him. And he still doesn't have a real explanation for what the possible motive to faking the live stream would even be. Nothing that makes sense, at least. And then randomly dropping Natalie's name during it. I just cannot imagine that this man is innocent, but he hasn't been found fully guilty of being the murderer yet. But yeah, overall, a horrifying situation. I'm wishing the absolute best for the McNally family, and I'm hoping justice is served here. That's about it. So yeah. I've been using the word delusional a lot recently to describe some people and companies, and it's not because I think the words become watered down and I'm using it loosely. It's because I legitimately think more and more people are being infected with some brain rot that is making them more and more delusional and slipping deeper into lunacy. And I'd like to talk about one of the most maliciously stupid people on the planet. His name's Billy McFarland. And if that name and this picture look familiar to you, it's because this is the goober behind Fyre Festival, one of the most infamous scams of all time. I probably don't need to explain what that was. I'm sure all of you have seen the massive documentary about it, but I'll just go ahead and pull Billy's pants down and hit you with the truth. Fyre Festival was this over-promised event where it was called like a Coachella in the Bahamas. There was supposed to be a ton of celebrity performers, music, decadent food, just a glamorous, luxurious, expensive event that when it finally rolled around turned out to be worse than a Boy Scout camping adventure. People showed up after paying $1,500 up to $12,000 to be there, only to find the accommodations were FEMA tents and packaged sandwiches, and also no musical performers that they were promised. It was a complete joke. It was a scam. He defrauded many people, and Billy McFarland actually served 4 years in prison. He was originally sentenced to 6 years and 28.
Oh, that's an old guy. Let's see.
It's always a weird situation where someone or a company you don't like does something good. I'm sure you've seen that popular meme caption like, heartbreaking news, the person you hated was actually proven right. But this is a situation with Nintendo. I have spoken many times how I do not like Nintendo for the most part. I had a Wii as a child. I had Wii Fit, even a little Wii board that basically just told everyone you're obese. I kind of skipped out on the Wii U, but I did buy a Nintendo Switch. And like 50% of all Switch users, I kind of just put it over in the corner of my room to like gather dust. And obviously I don't need to get into a whole debate about, for example, the Nintendo Online service, how it's just completely archaic, and the fact as well certain games like GoldenEye, you're never actually allowed to own them. It's renting a game. They basically brought back Blockbuster, but the worst aspect of Blockbuster. Because with Blockbuster, if you rented a film and you didn't want to give it back for whatever reason, I don't know if you had like Mulan on VHS and maybe you just wanted to keep it, yeah, you just can. It's probably not legal, but who really cares? But with this Nintendo renting game system, as soon as you actually start paying the fee, the monthly fee, they'll just yank it from your account like it never existed. And then on top of that, they'll probably beat up or shoot a family member just to, you know, send a message. Another example is how Nintendo game prices just never seem to drop in price. There's never any kind of sale. You could literally have a 5-year-old Nintendo Switch game and it'll still be $60 regardless. But now Nintendo have done something really good, and I don't just mean like done something good on accident, like they've actually helped the situation be completely resolved and probably saved someone's life.
With help from Nintendo, the FBI used the Switch's IP address to get the abductor's apartment complex.
So the story goes so far that the FBI were actually able to locate a 15-year-old girl that went missing, and she was allegedly kidnapped by a 28-year-old man called Ethan Roberts. Now this guy was from Virginia, but she was found like 200 miles away in Arizona. It's always stories like this that remind me just how large America
Bro
is. But
kidnapped her and was like, alright, you can keep the Switch. Yeah, the Wi-Fi password's 1234.
Our country is enormous. In the UK, if I started off in London and I was cycling up to Scotland, I could probably get there in about 2 minutes. Okay, it's a little bit hyperbolic, but you get what I mean. The UK is a very small country. A lot of European countries in general, they're pretty small, but America, it's enormous. And that unfortunately is why, with a lot of disappearance cases, the person usually never gets found because there is so much ground to cover. Now, apparently Ethan actually met this girl online and traveled all the way to Virginia to go and visit her, and then afterwards essentially kidnapped her and then put her on a bus to Tolleson, Arizona. Now, unfortunately, this is like all too common with kidnapping cases. Someone gets groomed, they meet up, and then they just disappear. They're never seen again. The family are devastated. But in this situation, thankfully, we have Mr. Incredible to save the day. And Mr. Incredible is the Nintendo Corporation. So the only reason, in reality, they were able to even locate this girl is because Ethan allowed the girl to bring a Nintendo Switch. Obviously, with a Nintendo Switch, you can get an internet connection to watch films, download games, buy disgustingly overpriced games from the Nintendo eShop. And because of the internet connection she had to all of her friends, she appeared online. And the thing is, this is after the girl already went missing, so, you know, to have a missing person still online on their Switch, it's kind of weird. It's like, you know, when you say goodbye to your friends on Xbox and they were last online like 7 years ago, but she actually came back. She was online. So what one of her friends did is see the online symbol and used it to contact police.
A friend saw the missing girl's name pop up and alerted the FBI.
It's probably nothing that anybody even had thought of at this point. The fact that somebody else down the road, another child, was bright enough to go, hey, look, my friend is online and she's been missing and I need to tell somebody.
I do want to say, I know the focus of this story is like obviously Nintendo saving the day, but I think the kids that actually noticed that someone was online and did something about it, really, personally, I think they're the real hero in this story because it was essentially like a domino piece, and if this child didn't go ahead and actually tell someone that they saw their friend was online, I don't think Nintendo would have done anything. So what happened then, the FBI got involved and they basically contacted Nintendo to trace the IP, and it was basically a joint operation. They tracked down the Nintendo Switch 11 days after she disappeared at Ethan's apartment, and obviously they went ahead and arrested the guy and rescued the girl.
You're under arrest and you'll be getting booked at the county jail tonight.
New video into the ABC 15 newsroom of an online child predator being taken into jail after a missing Virginia girl was found inside a West Valley apartment.
And this is video of her in that Till t-shirt being rescued last August by Folsom Police and the FBI.
I know this is a very serious matter and I shouldn't really be cracking jokes. I feel like maybe I can because it did have a happy ending, but I feel like at this point Nintendo could basically say anytime they criticize, well, we saved the child's life. What did you do, guy complaining on Reddit about Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild being 12 FPS? Huh? Did you save a child's life? I don't think so. You just sit there rotting on Reddit all day. Ironically, Nintendo could use this as the biggest mic drop in human history. They could basically just say, yeah, we saved someone's life. What did you do?
any kind of criticism, they could be done for money laundering, releasing unfinished games, abhorrent prices on new releases, or even old games being charged in full, and they just go, yeah, but, you know, we saved the child's life. Mic drop. Now, later on, the federal court did actually indict Ethan for transportation of a minor with the intent to engage in activities. And then in April 2023, he made a plea deal and was actually sentenced to 30 years in a federal prison. I really do like the fact that that was the plea deal. Like, Saul Goodman came to him in the office and he was like, for 30 years? That's the good end, bro. You don't want to see the other offer. But yeah, overall, I'm happy that this situation had a good resolution because, you know, if it was a bad ending, I probably wouldn't even do a video on it because it'd be too morbid.
The missing flyers came down. The teen, now back in Virginia, still recovering from this ordeal, which could have gone on for so much longer if it hadn't been for her Nintendo Switch.
But yeah, finally, like, some good news, because I make so many videos just talking shit, clowning on people, talking about negative situations, but to actually have a story that has a good ending, something inside of me has changed. Something inside of me has changed in my blackened heart. I feel something. One thing I do want to point out as well is the two people involved in this story, they actually met on Omegle for a brand new year. Do you not have friends? A significant other? A lance? Well, I'm on you. You don't have to thank you when I get no bitches. You said I get no bitches? There's my answer. So you don't got no bitches. You're a single man on here. That on a Friday night too. Get that on here. No, stop that from here, which is just unheard of. Because honestly, I didn't even know people used Omegle after like 2012 when PewDiePie and KSI used to do it. Like, you know, jump scaring people like, oh, it's me, it's PewDiePie. So basically what we're gonna do is we're gonna write interest PewDiePie. And then we're gonna do video. How do I do that? Okay, finally. Oh god, I don't want to touch random. You can get dicks out there. Alright, here we go. Because at the minute, from what I see, Omegle is basically just used to do like amateur sting operations. You know? A seat of an trailer. Get a seat in the trailer. But there are an insane amount of TikTok lives where people just scroll Omegle at 3 in the morning and they try to catch predators. They'll pretend to be an underage girl, say they're like, you know, 13 or something, and then see where the conversation goes. And then if the conversation goes down that path, then what they do is get the guy's Snapchat and then usually add it to a list. And I'll be honest, that's kind of shit because it doesn't really do anything. Like, you're not forwarding it to the police or anything. All they do is kind of add it to a list, and then everyone that's watching the live stream will basically add the guy on Snapchat and harass him. And at that point, that's really bad because what the guy will probably do is delete his Snapchat, remove all of his evidence, and then just move to a new account. But yeah, what's the moral of this story? Nintendo did one good thing, and also don't use Omegle. Straight up, do not use it. I have never seen a single good interaction on Omegle. It's usually like someone pretending to be underage, or you get jump scared. It takes a lot to physically repulse me. I've been across every corner of the internet like a Vietnam vet doing his 7th tour. But this, what I'm going to talk about today, is something completely new to me. You could almost say it's a new low. Remember years ago when I do those series like ex-YouTubers hit a new low and then the algorithm just completely blacklisted it so no one started using it anymore? Now, one thing a lot of YouTubers have is a Patreon, and you can give them a monthly amount of money, and in return you might get a role on a Discord server, or for YouTubers that actually care, you can get access to exclusive videos. OnlyFans, for example, you can pay a monthly fee to get access to a creator's thirst traps. That's if you don't know what piracy is. That was a joke, by the way. That was a joke. But never before have I seen a YouTuber do something so devious. This is on the same level as a Red Phantom in Dark Souls 3. And that is a YouTuber, Zapgirl, who put photos of an 11-year-old murdered boy behind a paywall. Now kill yourself.
few years ago, we were blessed with one of the finest public meltdowns this world has ever seen. The Bagel Boss guy. This was an incident that occurred at a bagel shop where a guy who was on the shorter side of things absolutely went ballistic and lost his mind, all because he felt like he was being insulted for his height. So he got really aggressive, trying to fight everyone like a small chihuahua lashing out at the bigger dog. Turned it into a huge spectacle, yelling and screaming. I'm sure in his head he imagined himself like Kratos from God of War with all of this anger, but in reality he just came across like a squeaky toy. It was so beautifully silly, and today I think we may have found his spiritual successor. There was a man who melted down the McDonald's about his height. What's wild to me is he actually looks like the Bagel Boss. They could be brothers. So they have the same build, the same face, and the same attitude, and the same effect on women. Her face really tells the whole story on how uncomfortable it is to be around something like this. I love watching videos on these kind of outrageous freakouts for no reason, but I think if I was there in person, I would just feel so slimy and yucky. It'd be so fucking miserable to be around it. There is a lot to unpack in that 10-second clip right there. So let's get to the post-fight analysis here and break it down. So after getting into this man's face and yelling point blank at him like it was a Call of Duty lobby on Xbox Live, the guy finally has enough and he starts yelling back, which I think is adorable. That's like something you do to handle a bear. Like if you're trapped and a bear's coming at you and it's hungry and salivating, you just make yourself look big and get real loud. So this guy just yells back at him and then throws him against the wall. And the smaller gentleman here, his brain malfunctions, I guess. So he takes his soda, he throws it on himself, fucking waterboards himself with the Coke, and then throws it on the ground, only to slip on it. So this man just Macaulay Culkin booby-trapped himself. So he slips like it's a banana peel out of Mario Kart, hits the ground really hard, and struggles to pick it up briefly. And then the fight gets broken up, unfortunately. If you can even call this a fight. This is just such a sad Looney Tunes level event. What happened here? Nothing went right for the instigator here, the smaller guy who was for some reason really upset. I want to see this altercation from this guy's perspective because he's doing a much better job than the current cameraman. This guy's in like a squatted position getting a really cinematic angle here. He absolutely has some directing experience. So I'd really like to see the video from his phone because the cameraman that we're following right now is terrible. He is missing all of the action. Our cameraman is looking everywhere but where he should be. It's so frustrating.
Talk about 7 actors who are no longer cast by Hollywood, beginning with Sean William Scott, whose performance as Stifler in American Pie was so iconic that it actually hindered him from landing future roles. Sean stated in a 2010 interview, "I had so much fun and loved the character, but I don't want to be known as that character forever. Now I'm realizing that I probably will be known as that character forever." Also adding in a Conan O'Brien interview that Stifler's basically all he's seen as when fans meet him in real life.
Do people like think you're Stifler? Do you have situations where people think I'm like that? They think that I'm Stifler.
This made it difficult for Sean to land any role where he wasn't playing a douchey frat boy, although this wasn't so much of an issue at the start. It starred films such as Dude, Where's My Car?, The Dukes of Hazzard, as well as Role Models, finding success in each film with the American Pie persona. However, these types of raunchy teen comedies aren't all that common anymore, and with Sean William Scott approaching his 50th birthday, it's not difficult to see why he no longer has the same utility as he used to. Between 2019 and 2022, Sean didn't appear in a single production, yet he would return in a TV series called Welcome to Flatch, in which Sean still looks exactly like Stifler over 23 years later. Although Sean William Scott isn't the only actor with this problem, as Christopher Mintz-Plasse has been unable to escape the legendary name McLovin ever since starring in Superbad. The movie was literally Chris's very first acting role, being cast for his unique nerdy appearance, which when plastered on a certain iconic fake ID, made him recognizable to everybody. It stated in a Vanity Fair interview, the day after it came out I was a nobody, 18 years old. I'd never done anything in my life. And then the next day I go to a Habit restaurant, and then someone across the way goes McLovin in front of like 40 people. Then I was like, oh, something is changing in the atmosphere here, leading to concerns from fellow Superbad co-star Emma Stone, who stated, is Chris Mintz-Plasse going to be called McLovin for the rest of his life? Chris had found himself with the same curse as Sean William Scott, which is interesting as the two would star alongside each other only 1 year after Superbad, where Chris played a character very similar to McLovin. More than half of his 5 most recent films have been voice acting roles, possibly done so he could disassociate from McLovin, yet on the trailer for his most recent film called Honor Roll, one of the top comments is still, you know you're getting old when McLovin from Superbad now plays guidance counselor roles in teen movies. Despite being unable to escape the curse of McLovin, Chris Mintz-Plasse has managed to find success in the music industry with his band called Main Man. When asked during an interview, do you ever feel pulled toward acting or music more than the other, Chris responded by stating, I would love to keep balancing the two. I think I'm very lucky and grateful for where I am right now that I can do both. Acting, you can work for 3 months and not work for 6 months. So in that time, I love the momentum of music and everything that's going on. The momentum right now is very musical. I kind of just go with the flow, as though Jim Carrey is on a similar attitude. In the early days, Jim Carrey had a never-ending list of cult classic films. The Grinch, The Mask, The Truman Show, Dumb and Dumber, Ace Ventura, even Eternal Sunshine of a Spotless Mind was amazing. However, when was the last time you heard any hype around a Jim Carrey movie after maybe the second Dumb and Dumber almost 10 years ago? There's a good reason for this. Between 2016 and 2020, Jim Carrey took a 4-year hiatus from acting, which seemed to have been catalyzed by the death of his ex-girlfriend in late 2015. The tragedy not only resulted in grief, but Jim Carrey also had to spend the entirety of 2017 embroiled in various lawsuits related to her passing. He was dismissed of any legal wrongdoing in early 2018, yet only 6 months later in a Hollywood Reporter interview, it was explained that Jim Carrey was an actor who had effectively renounced his own celebrity, after stating, I just didn't want to be in the business anymore. I didn't like what was happening, the corporations taking over and all that. And maybe it's because I felt pulled toward a different type of creative outlet. Jim Carrey instead began to focus on painting, and while he would return to acting for a brief period in 2020, he'd go on to state this in April 2022.
Well, I'm retiring, but I really like my quiet life, and I really love putting paint on canvas. And this is something you might never hear another celebrity say as long as time exists. I have enough. I've done enough. I am enough.
He added that Sonic the Hedgehog 2 would be his final movie, and apart from a small appearance in the Weekend Out of Time music video, Jim Carrey has stayed true to his retirement. Well, whatever happened to Tobey Maguire? Summarized well by this comment, I don't care what other movies this guy plays in, he will always be Spider-Man to me, and while this is true for most Tobey Maguire fans, he isn't really typecast in the same way as McLovin or Stifler. He found success playing fairly unique roles in other films such as The Great Gatsby, yet since 2014, almost 10 years ago, he appeared in no more than 3 films and 1 episode of a TV show. Why? He's not a romantic lead, he's not an action star, he's not a comedic actor, he's not a Shakespearean. His boyish good looks were appealing in his 20s and 30s, but not when he's in his early 40s. Basically, Tobey Maguire has a limited range as an actor, and there aren't many roles for him within that range. Besides being fairly limited in terms of what roles he can play, Tobey Maguire has also found himself in numerous media scandals. In 2015, it was reported that Maguire won as much as 30 to 40 million from illegal poker games over the course of 3 years, with most of this money having come from a hedge fund manager who's now serving 10 years in prison himself for running an illegal Ponzi scheme. The poker games were organized by a woman named Molly Bloom, who wrote in her memoir that McGuire asked her to bark like a seal who wants a fish in order to earn a $1,000 poker chip. The poker game organizer added that she tried to laugh it off. However, the actor persisted and said, "I'm not kidding, what's wrong? You're too rich now, you won't bark for $1,000? On top of this scandal, there are YouTube compilations dedicated solely to Tobey Maguire getting angry at paparazzi. Although the main reason behind why he disappeared from Hollywood is because he's busy making movies as opposed to acting in them. Despite having acted in only 4 productions since 2014, he's been a producer for 8 movies during the same time period, which is significantly more prolific than Taylor Lautner, who was blacklisted by Hollywood for a much more brutal reason. Taylor Lautner became an overnight sensation at the age of 16 after starring in the incredibly famous series Twilight, with his attractive physical appearance helping him to land the role and maintain an audience of dedicated teenage fangirls. Almost every Taylor Lautner interview focused on his body.
So everybody's talking about the scene where you dropped your pants. How was that?
With the whole Team Jacob vs. Team Edward fiasco, helping Taylor Lautner to earn an estimated $40 million from the franchise. He was so famous that for 10 whole years, he didn't go to a grocery store, movie theater, or a mall, although over time this insane level of fame began to fade. The 4 movies he starred in after Twilight each failed to crack 6 stars on IMDb, the worst of which being described as a 4th-rate Hollywood thriller that bundles a lot of debrief from better movies, is entirely bereft of suspense or excitement, and features a leading man who absolutely positively cannot act. And by 2016, Taylor Lautner had stopped exercising altogether, leading him to lose the body that had made him so famous in the first place. And, you know, what happens when you see a gym is you start losing the apex. Seeing it online was very tough, and being like, wow, he's let it all go. I was like, oh, really? It'd be unfair to call Taylor Lautner's Twilight success lucky, as he definitely had to put in a lot of work prior to landing the role, but it did seem like he caught the right wave at the right time. The movie demanded a fit guy in his late teens, which Taylor Lautner suited perfectly at the time. However, this on its own was insufficient to ensure any long-term success. But while every person we've discussed so far has continued to land small roles here and there, it's time to talk about Cameron Diaz, who hasn't been cast in a single movie since 2014. She found massive success with movies such as Shrek, Charlie's Angels, and There's Something About Mary, holding the title of the highest paid actress over the age of 40, while appearing in multiple films every year up until her disappearance. So what happened? Well, unlike most of the others we've covered in this video, Cameron Diaz's vanishing from Hollywood instead came from her end. She'd explained in an interview with Kevin Hart that as someone who performed at the top level of her field, she needed to spend every waking hour focusing on the craft, and she was tired of living such a singular focused life. Cameron Diaz has instead had a baby, written 2 self-help books, and launched a wine brand called Aveline, which seems to be much more than what Sacha Baron Cohen has been up to. After Borat grossed over $250 million back in 2006, Sacha Baron Cohen saw a steady decline in the performance of every film afterwards. The Dictator did $180 million, Bruno did $140 million, yet by 2016, Grimsby did only $28 million on a budget of $35 million, meaning the film lost $7 million, whilst prompting reviews such as Baron Cohen is a one-trick pony and his shtick has worn thin. In 2016, he stated that Hollywood would be too scared to make Borat today, explaining that the incredibly crude humor which made the movie so successful was better suited to when the film was first released. The kind of stuff he pulled off in Borat is much harder to do in this YouTube/iPhone age, as Cohen himself admitted while doing press for this one. The same kind of problem can also be applied to Bruno and the Dictator, but it's the risky comedy in these films that makes them so entertaining to watch. On top of being more limited in terms of what jokes he can make, Sacha Baron Cohen has also been limited by lawsuits. He stated in a 2012 interview that he could no longer make movies like Borat and Bruno, as the movies I did up till now, they involve real people. At the moment, I think I have the Guinness World Record for the most sued actor in history, with Borat accounting for at least 7 of these lawsuits. Despite this, Sacha Baron Cohen did release Borat 2 in October 2020, which was purchased by Amazon for $80 million. So while it's clear that he is still finding success with these roles, it'll be interesting to observe the performance of his next original film. Crypto ranked YouTube's 10 worst apology videos from bad to downright terrible. So let's begin by looking at Rice Gum, whose trash apology went by the name of This Dude Calls Me Out for Mystery Unboxing. Rice Gum's apology referred to a different video from 3 days prior, titled How I Got AirPods for $4, in which he promoted a mystery box gambling site, while making it sound as though the website was an easy way to make money. Because Rice Gum had a young audience, he'd be called out by H3H3 Productions and PewDiePie for promoting gambling to children, with Rice Gum's response coming in the days following these call-out videos. His apology began on terrible footing, as instead of admitting any kind of wrongdoing, it stated he was justified in doing the video as they paid him more than $100,000, before going on to state that he wasn't the first YouTuber to promote the website. Rice Gum then concluded the video by giving out multiple Amazon gift card codes. Sorry, I'm giving these Amazon gift cards, so I'm sorry. Only each code had already expired by the time the video went live. Beginning your apology by bragging about money before going on to offer your audience some old expired gift cards definitely makes for a pretty poor apology. However, the video was short and sweet. It felt as though it was consistent with Rice Gum's personality, and the argument about other YouTubers promoting the site before him was actually a pretty reasonable point. Rice Gum was also smart enough to keep his cool throughout the whole video, which Shane Dawson wasn't able to do, whose incredibly volatile state led to YouTube's 9th worst apology video. Taking accountability began with Shane stating that emotionally chucking on a webcam and apologizing was stupid and childish, and that is stupid. That is something that it's not something that a 31-year-old man does. That's not good. Although this is exactly what he'd do over the following 20 minutes. Shane was apologizing for the jokes he'd made during his 10-year YouTube career, and although he'd state that he was simply laying out his feelings, the whole video used manipulative language and felt as though it was coming from a point of total desperation. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry to anybody that saw that. It's something that I shouldn't even be able to get out of. I should lose everything for that. Shane used all the classic buzz phrases such as I will educate myself and I will do better and I don't know who that person is anymore. And therefore the whole video just feels like a pathetic template to get hate off his back, as opposed to a personalized video with his own terminology to apply to his specific situation. The hypocrisy continued into the end of the video when Shane stated that being defensive was a poor way to make changes. I'm gonna go on the defensive, and that's not a good way to live, and it's not a good way to grow. Yet he seemed completely unaware that his entire video was defensive in response to the drama that he had found himself in. However, at least Shane didn't insinuate that his audience was stupid, as when the Fine Brothers uploaded their awful apology that accidentally insulted the entirety of YouTube. The Fine Brothers had pioneered the reaction genre on YouTube with their Kids React series, and would post a video in early 2016 simply titled React World, in which it sounded like the Fine Brothers were trying to copyright any kind of YouTube reaction video. As a result of their poorly crafted concept, it received hate from every corner of the internet, prompting what we're now calling the 8th worst apology in YouTube history. The apology began with the Fine Brothers admitting that their video was worded poorly and that they never plan on trying to copyright YouTube's reaction genre. First and foremost, we're sorry for confusing people by using terminology like our React format. We were never trying to say that every video where someone reacts to something else is something we would try to control. However, despite stating this, the two would then go on to explain that they had taken down other reaction content in the past, while continuing to imply that the audience was stupid for being unable to comprehend the concept laid out in their initial React World video. Just because we have or might get trademarked doesn't mean we're going to run around and start taking down videos. We're sorry that you're too stupid to understand how this works, is basically the sum of this apology in one sentence. So yeah, classic arrogant non-apology. At the end of the day, the Fine Brothers got off lightly, as their initial mistake wasn't all that big of a deal. However, the same couldn't be said for Travis Scott, who posted the 7th worst apology after 10 people died at his Astro World concert. It happened in November 2021, and despite everybody in the crowd chanting to stop the show, Travis Scott continued, which ultimately resulted in the 10 fatalities alongside 500 other injuries. As the news of the tragedy began to go viral, Travis was planning his apology and would take to Instagram with somewhat of an unconventional approach. He was seemingly trying to avoid having his face clickbaited by the media, and therefore recorded a short video in black and white under bad lighting from a bad angle, with his eyes closed and his hand covering his face for the majority of the video. This was certainly a 200 IQ play. However, it also made for an extremely terrible, unpleasant viewing experience, and resulted in comments such as, Travis Scott is clearly much more focused on his headache than his apology, as well as he gave his forehead more respect than the people who died of a horrible, painful death as a direct consequence of his inaction. The words he used in the video weren't much better either, because as highlighted by this comment, his apology is basically, damn, that's crazy.
I just want to send out prayers to the ones that was lost last night. I mean, I'm honestly just devastated. I could never imagine anything like this just happening.
The funniest part is that in his apology, Travis is talking like he wasn't there. It's like the dude just woke up and was like, oh man, people died at Travis Scott's concert. The apology was certainly bizarre. However, it wasn't nearly as strange as the 6th worst apology by Sidney Kenner, who became YouTube's first creator to apologize in the form of a poem. The apology came in response to being called out for plagiarism, and seemingly as an overcompensation for trying to be original, Simply Kenner wrote a 3.5-minute poem using nothing but incredibly deep metaphor.
Am I a human? Am I a monster? Or am I something in between?
Now, to Kenner's credit, the poem was pretty well written. However, using it to apologize felt like an unbelievably strange move. The whole point of an apology is to be sincere. To write a poem, rehearse it. Those fake facial expressions and background music, babe, that's not sincere. An apology in poetry is me in my rawest form, even though I'm not raw at all, because I rehearse this instead of just talking to you guys naturally. That poem is so corny. Still trying to be aesthetic in an apology video. The video was so bad that Kenner then posted another apology video to say sorry for the first one, and as summarized by this comment, if you have to make an apology video for an apology video, it might be time to take a break from YouTube. However, at least Simply Kenner had the chance to take a break voluntarily, as when T. Martin posted his awful apology, the audience stopped watching completely. In the lead up to what we're calling the 5th worst apology in YouTube history, T. Martin promoted a website called CSGO Lotto, claiming that he found the site at random and was able to use it to win expensive CSGO items. Although it wouldn't be long before T. Martin was exposed as being one of the owners of the website, fronting the now infamous I'm Sorry video. The apology began on fake manipulative footing as T. Martin sat there talking to his dog about how difficult the video was going to be. Cooper, I have no idea how I'm going to record this video, dude. However, it's hard to tell exactly how the video was supposed to be difficult, as T. Martin would do nothing besides sit there and spend 2 minutes telling the audience how dumb they were.
My connection to CSGO Lotto has been a matter of public record since the company was first organized in December of 2015. This is and always has been a clearly stated policy.
He barely even apologized. He's putting the blame on the people for not understanding. WTF. He basically called his fans stupid. I love how he didn't even apologize and basically just said it's our fault. It didn't help that T. Martin decided to film the apology in the entryway to his mansion with his expensive truck sitting just outside the window, but at least he was smart enough to flaunt his role subtly, as the Liver King's terrible apology began with him blatantly bragging about how much money he had. Prior to the Liver King confession, he'd consistently reiterated that his physique was natural, although when More Plates More Dates uploaded a video showing that this wasn't true, the Liver King felt the pressure to apologize. The Liver King would begin his apology by bragging about being rich.
Before social media, I was rich and anonymous. And after social media, I'm still rich, but no longer anonymous.
Before going on to try and convince the audience that he never planned on becoming famous,
I never expected this kind of exposure in the public eye.
Despite having grown the brand using his face, name, and image as the most recognizable creature, the Liver King then goes on to claim that his persona was nothing more than an experiment to help struggling teenagers.
Liver King, the public figure, was an experiment to spread the message. Our people are hurting at record rates with depression, autoimmune, anxiety, infertility, low ambition in life. Our young men are hurting them both, feeling lost, weak, and submissive.
Which felt like a cliche cop-out to shift the blame from what he was being accused of. The beginning of the apology was bad, the magnitude of the initial lie was bad, and the need for the apology was almost non-existent in the first place. However, because the Liver King was able to finish the video with a couple of reasonable points, he's avoided being any higher on this list. Besides, it's almost impossible to have an apology worse than the one posted by Social Repose. The video had been uploaded after his ex-girlfriend publicly accused him of cheating, so naturally Social Repose wanted to share his side of the story, doing so in a video entitled "Re, I'm an Idiot." The apology began with the most unemotional attempt at saying sorry.
I understand what I did. I understand that it's pretty wrong and heinous. And like I said, I messed up. I do deeply regret it.
Before he'd gone to explain that he had cheated in his previous relationship,
I did cheat on her, just like I did my ex-girlfriend.
and it was therefore the girlfriend's fault for not knowing that he was going to cheat again.
And she kind of took me on with the thought that she could fix me and that everyone did warn her. And I could stay faithful, and here we are.
Throughout the video, Social Repose seemed so proud of how broken he is as a person,
Clearly, I have a lot of deep-seated issues. I have a lot of problems.
which was justified in his own head as he apparently had this incredible YouTube channel.
I'm so deeply entrenched in Social Repose just as an entity that it comes first. It comes before all my love and relationships and even family to an extent. This is my life. I've chosen it.
However, at least Social Repose made some attempt at saying sorry, as Sienna May's apology was so bad that people began to question if she was even saying sorry at all. Sienna May was one of TikTok's fastest growing creators until another TikToker accused her of assault, after which she'd take a break from the internet and return with what we're calling the second worst apology in YouTube history. It began with the explanation that taking a month off social media was the most difficult month of Sienna's life, before she'd gone to state that her purpose in life was to post TikTok dances and untouched photos of herself. Throughout the video, Sienna implied that her youth excused her from any wrongdoing, although the worst part was that she never even apologized and rather spent more than half of the video playing what she called a relatable Sam Smith song while doing a choreographed dance with the goal of inspiring her audience. The stupidity of the apology is best summarized by this comment reading: "The fact that she and her team watched this and said, yeah, this is a good idea is hilarious to me. All of them together make one brain cell." Although Sienna's one brain cell was still significantly more than the amount that Laura Lee had when she posted almost objectively the worst apology in YouTube history. Laura Lee posted the apology in response to some old tweets, although she would have been significantly better off remaining silent, as there was nothing within this video that wasn't a complete travesty. She'd spend the first 30 seconds talking about nothing besides how difficult the video was going to be. Before going on to completely lose it on camera, while implementing all the classic phrases such as "I'm so sorry to disappoint you all, and I know that I'm better than that." Laura Lee cried and apologized, then cried and apologized some more, although in the process, the audience noticed that there were no tears coming out of her eyes. Is this an audition? I see no tears. Literally no tears coming from her eyes, yet she keeps wiping away. I think she forgot to buy the eye drops. After everybody came to realize that Laura Lee wasn't even crying, she'd take a month off YouTube to reflect, after which she'd return with an apology video for her initial apology, where she'd conclude the drama with more NPC YouTube apology dialogue.
I have changed so much as a human being. I have grown so much through the situation. I have grown and I have learned so much.
EDP445 has been fired from 3 different jobs over the last couple of weeks as a result of people exposing his employment to TikTok. He's apparently completely out of money and as a result has been evicted from a few different properties and is now living out of a suitcase in a couple of unconventional crappy locations. However, the craziest update in the EDP445 tragedy is that only 3 weeks ago, according to one of his former YouTube buddies by the name of Felipe, the big man himself has actually been put behind bars.
This is the innocent Nevada detention center inmate Brian Mortimer to receive the call, and I said, listen,
Things have gotten so bad for EDP that right now as we speak, he's applying to have his name legally changed. However, in a world of tit for tat where you unavoidably reap what you sow, it's hard to say that his punishment is undeserving. And in this video, you'll see how bad things can truly become if you plant weeds in your garden as opposed to flowers. To what extent should a person's life be ruined for the mistakes made in their own past? At what point, if ever, should EDP445 be forgiven for his own flaws? foolish decisions. Does EDP445's work completed prior to his cancellation hold any residual value, or was it rendered completely and utterly useless from the second he showed up to that cursed Bakersfield motel? We asked this last question because prior to the 18th of April 2021, things were actually going reasonably well for EDP445. If you look at his social blade graph, you'll see that he gained 520,000 subscribers over the course of 2 months in April and May of 2020. People loved him because he was one of the last few YouTubers who had absolutely no filter. He was unconcerned about ad revenue and therefore swore like a trooper while tackling some of the most crass yet hilarious topics. EDP445's unconventional mind was always spoken honestly, so he stood out as unique. It's not surprising either. In a world where everyone else online is always walking on eggshells, trying not to offend anyone, EDP445's brash attitude and unapologetic approach to life was somewhat refreshing for those who saw the world in a similar way. However, of course, such an approach wasn't without controversy. In 2017, as a result of his unconventional content, he was banned from YouTube for a period of 2 weeks, while Twitter was a little harsher, placing a ban on his main EDP445 account permanently. Additionally, after hitting 1 million subscribers in early 2020, YouTube refused to send EDP a gold play button, stating that the channel didn't match their eligibility criteria.
Because according to them, my channel doesn't match the criteria. I'm like, my channel has 0 community guideline strikes. It has 0 copyright strikes.
EDP would gain support from other large YouTubers such as Some Ordinary Gamers, who stated that the refusal was stupid.
YouTube, can you just give this dude his play button? If he doesn't get his play button, I'm gonna buy him his play button.
While EDP was also made a custom YouTube play button by a fan of the channel, displaying the love and support he had from the community at the time. However, perhaps YouTube and Twitter were able to say something objectively that those who loved and supported him would not. They might have seen that a man with such an unfiltered mind may have also been hiding some dirty skeletons in the closet, and correct is what they would eventually be. On the 18th of April 2021, EDP445 was caught in 4K on his way to pick up a cupcake. The topic was covered by almost everyone in the commentary community.
I'm sure by now many of you have at least heard of the EDP445 situation.
Creators who supported him in the past, such as Some Ordinary Gamers, would upload a video titled EDP445 needs to be arrested immediately.
Why has EDP been dropping hard? Because EDP is an individual that actually got Chris Hansen.
And after it was revealed that a similar situation had occurred as many as 8 times prior, many considered EDP unforgivable, and his life would subsequently descend into a state of chaos, what you might call the beginning of the end. In the 7 days following the expose, EDP445 would lose 200,000 subscribers, almost 10% of his entire count. However, how many followers he lost initially didn't actually matter, because 7 days later, his remaining 2 million subscribers would disappear entirely after YouTube decided to ban his account altogether. At the time of his banning, EDP was exactly 30 years old, and had been creating content since 2010 when he was 19 years old. So the 179 million views deleted in the process meant that his entire portfolio of work completed in his 20s, 10 plus years worth of labor, was wiped out quite literally overnight. One mistake was all it took for YouTube to decide that EDP445 no longer deserved either his celebrity status or any kind of record relating to any of his work completed in the past. Another method that EDP had for earning online income was Cameo. You could order a personalized video and get EDP to say anything you instructed him to for the low price of $44. However, following the infamous cupcake event, Cameo would be contacted by numerous individuals who would receive responses along the lines of, "Hey there, thank you for reaching out. Our team is aware of the allegations and are actively investigating this. Thank you for bringing it to our attention. Kindly later." Less than a week later, EDP445's Cameo account was deleted. Another income stream had gone up in smoke. EDP445 then attempted to switch to Facebook. However, after gaining 6,000 followers, he'd be banned from the platform. It was the same story over on Instagram. His main account was terminated, at which point EDP was likely coming to terms with the harsh reality of his cancellation. However, just before his Facebook was deleted, he'd make one final interesting announcement. He planned on making his own website to which he would continue posting videos.
EDP445 announced over on Facebook that he will be making his grand return to the internet with his own website to return to his old video type, I guess. Just want to let you guys know, man, EDP445.com is coming soon. Been about like a week, maybe 2 weeks from now.
EDP445 seemingly got to the point of fully building the website, as discussed by Tipster here on YouTube.
It still says coming soon, still says today's date. It does look like EDP is actually serious about this whole launching a website thing.
However, after an apparent falling out with his website developer, as mentioned in a Reddit comment, the launch seemed to fail.
Update, the website is now returning an error 500. So it looks like he's been having a little bit of trouble launching the site. Hasn't been working so well for him.
And to this day, the page remains as an unlaunched, inactive website. In spite of how much of a scumbag EDP445 truly was, you have to give him credit for sheer determination, because he then began to upload videos on another third-party website called 3Speed TV, where his account would be met with the same fate. It was banned.
He wrote, for some reason my channel was deleted. I don't have a clue what's going on. I didn't violate any guideline. Can you please tell me what's going on? EDP.
After this ban, it seemed as though EDP445 was slowly getting the message from each and every website. His career on the internet was finished. However, the internet wasn't finished with ending his career. Rich from Review Tech USA would state that he might be able to get a job working somewhere like Starbucks. However, it was only going to be so long before the trolls would come and inform them of his past.
But I don't even know if you can get a damn job at Starbucks and keep it, because you know the trolls are going to come after you and say, oh yeah, that guy you just hired, I wouldn't keep him employed. Probably lose a job at that coffee shop too real quick.
Rich would be correct in this statement. EDP445 moved from Bakersfield, California to Henderson, Nevada following the expose, where it seemed as though he managed to land a job as a Lyft driver in October 2021. However, this job would be fairly short-lived, as a video posted to TikTok by a user called Lennon Jimenez would expose EDP445's Lyft profile.
Will went from wanting cupcakes to driving for Lyft.
And his position as a driver would subsequently be removed by the company. The situation would promote Reddit discussion, with one post stating EDP as a Lyft driver, how the mighty have fallen, which received comments such as, can you take me to the grocery store, I'm gonna go buy some cupcakes, and I hope he doesn't get on any food delivery apps, MF would eat my fries and I'd have missing slices of pizza. However, somewhat hilariously, it was revealed shortly thereafter that EDP had in fact been driving for both Uber Eats and Grubhub, which would also both fire him after finding out about the drama.
He was driving Lyft, he was driving for Grubhub and Uber Eats, and all three of those companies fired him.
According to a very basic unconfirmed source, EDP also apparently applied at Chuck E. Cheese, but for obvious reasons didn't seem to get the position. EDP445 no longer had the ability to make money online or in real life, as this revealed, unless he were to find some extremely low-skill niche job where they wouldn't check his name online and where he wouldn't have to interact with any customers who might expose him to whichever company he might be working for. With so many obstacles in the way of finding even the most basic of jobs, it's hardly surprising to find out that EDP has been attempting to change his name legally. The application shown on screen states that Brian Moreland applied for a name change with the Nevada County Court on the 21st of October 2021. The strange part about this is that when you try and search the court register from the Reddit post by typing in his name, Brian Moreland, it now states that there are no results found, possibly indicating that EDP445's name change has been successful and is no longer known as Brian Moreland.
Actually, I did type in his name, Moreland Bryant, submit. No results found.
However, the problem with this, as outlined by the EDP445 subreddit, is that he's not exactly hard to spot. This idiot thinks this will fix anything, Maleo. He'll be spotted everywhere no matter his name. He should flee to Cuba or something like this. Changing his name isn't a good idea since it's gonna get leaked anyways. What good does changing a name do when you're as easily recognizable as him, lol? He needs to lose hundreds of pounds and get a hair transplant. Perhaps the goal is to have his name hidden for long enough in order to get a job, as other sources state that he's been unsurprisingly struggling with money. He's broke. Like, YouTube made him money, but after having that, he got broke real quick. A user by the name of Master at Work, who was one of the people trying to expose EDP all the way back in 2020, stated in October that EDP had less than $3,300 cash left in his account, plus 2 cars and a couple of other things that he might be able to sell.
The only income that he has, other than the $3,300 that he has left in his bank account, is maybe the $40 grand in weapons and the 2 cars that he owns.
However, in the 2 months since October, users on Reddit used his car's license plate to confirm that EDP445 has sold one of his cars, possibly indicating that his cash stack has dwindled even further. In the same live stream during which Master at Work would discuss EDP's financial situation, it also mentioned that EDP had been evicted from his apartment complex as the property owner received numerous complaints about having him as a tenant.
Call up Spur Apartments and verify it for yourself. EDP will no longer be living at Spur Apartments. The reason why he got evicted is because of a constant harassment the property owner has been getting.
Since then, EDP has been living out of a suitcase at various hotels. However, even then, his detractors have been going around trying to get him kicked out of wherever he happens to be staying.
He's a danger to everyone in there. Okay, so at the top, yeah. I
will be more than happy to let them know. Thank you very much.
ADP's detractors have made his life such a living hell that if anything, an arrest or a short stint in prison would almost make his circumstances more comfortable. We'll preface this part by stating that there have been numerous accounts of ADP being arrested, however they never seem to have any rock-solid proof to go along with it, so take everything said in the next section with a grain of salt. In late October, a YouTuber by the name of Matt Simon seemed confident that ADP had been arrested, yet provided no evidence or reason for the arrest.
EVP has been arrested. Today is October 25th. It is 11:30 at night, and EVP has been arrested today. And he's actually arrested today.
But I don't know what he was arrested for. This claim clearly lacks credibility. People in the comments requested evidence, to which there seems to be none. However, a former friend of ADP 445 by the name of Felipe claims to have some stronger evidence pertaining to the potential arrest of ADP 445. Less than a month ago, on the 3rd of December 2021, he'd uploaded a video titled "Is ADP 445 in Jail?" In this video, Felipe explained that while out having dinner, he'd get a call from a private number stating that it was ADP 445 who was being held at the Henderson, Nevada Detention Center.
So the third time I picked up, it said, this is the Henderson, Nevada Detention Center inmate for Brian Moreland would like to receive the call. And like hung up. And then called again. And the same thing happened, would like to receive a call. So I said yes because I was like, I was just curious to see like, holy shit, like he got arrested, like what?
The issue is the only evidence that he's able to provide is 4 no-caller ID calls on his iPhone, which isn't exactly rock-solid evidence to say the least, and Felipe's character is suspect at best. He only gets views when he talks about ADP 445, and without ADP on the internet to defend himself, anyone can say anything. Additionally, if ADP did successfully change his name in October or November, as mentioned previously, this would prove the story to be fake, as the guy states that it was Brian Moreland on the other end of the phone. One comment stated, looked up every inmate record in Clark County, which is where Henderson is, Kern County, which is where Bakersfield is, and Manatee County, which is where Bradenton, Florida is, which said that he was connected to online. No Brian Moreland is in any of those prisons. In the end, it doesn't really matter whether or not he's in a full prison, as it's safe to say that ADP is a man who made a mistake so bad that even outside of concrete prison walls, he barely has a drop of freedom.
Reality is his little Zan now. The money probably not coming in the same way.
Stav's trying to get 30 grand out of him to finish up the balance on the D-Wagon. And he don't got 30 grand for it.
30 grand when he had who knows how much money I want for it?
I would cut my arm off as Lil Xan has $30,000.
It was just 3.5 years prior that on the very same podcast, Lil Xan was sitting back and bragging about owning 3 different Los Angeles apartments.
I have the same one 10 floors up now.
Really?
Yep.
What? Don't you have another one on the street too?
And another one on the same floor.
Why do you have 3 apartments?
One for my parents, one for me and Eli, my hacker, and then one for the hose.
The hose?
Despite once being in what seemed like an unlosable situation, it was obvious that over the long run, Lil Xan's failure was not only inevitable but deserved, and it all began with what seemed to be a poor work ethic dating all the way back to high school.
So I failed every class up until I dropped out. Just did not sit down for 7 hours a day.
Now, we shouldn't make the argument that poor grades in school automatically result in a poor work ethic over the long term. There are simply too many examples of mediocre people performing terribly in school before going on to achieve greatness in a different field. However, there's a bit of a difference between finishing school with bad grades and failing every single class before dropping out in your freshman year of high school, as was the case with Lil Xan, establishing what you might call something like a predisposed naturally poor work ethic.
They could never get Xan to do the shit that he actually had to do for his career. Like, I remember talking to Stat about it and constantly frustrated.
There are going to be numerous examples throughout this video of Lil Xan often being unable to do the work whenever it was required. We already discussed him dropping out of school in his freshman year, but it continued into the beginning of his music career when he failed to show up to countless meetings with other big rappers who had given him an opportunity. When at less than 2,000 followers, he'd be noticed by an individual named DJ Fu, who wanted to take Lil Xan to meet a potential manager by the name of of Stat Quo, who was an old-school sober rapper and manager who would work with Eminem in the past.
If it wasn't for this guy, I would literally never have been discovered, never met Stat Quo. We wouldn't be doing the No Jumper Day No Act.
However, as mentioned just prior, despite this insanely big opportunity while still at such a small following count, Little Xan kept missing meetings, either as a result of being disorganized or because he thought the meetings were too good to prove.
It's LA. I can't believe everybody. It's
LA. It was a time when SoundCloud rappers were popping up left, right, and center to the point that it was becoming a meme. Lil Peep, Lil Skies, Lil Pump with Gucci Gang.
Is Lil Pump actually an artist? Is he a rapper that is truly worth taking seriously? The border between being a musician and being a meme.
So when a song was released to Lyrical Lemonade, Probably the Prey, sung by an artist with a name as stupid as Lil Xanax, people had to click to see if it was a meme or not.
People clicked on it because they were like, we gotta hear what a Little Xan sounds like, you know what I mean? And then they were actually like pleasantly surprised.
The song was actually pretty decent, creating a perfect storm to explode its popularity.
I've always said that it was just like the perfect combination of the name, the thumbnail, the title, the actual song itself. It blows my mind, bro.
And shortly thereafter, it will become the most viewed video on all of Cole Bennett's Lyrical Lemonade.
It's just how quickly you went from a total nobody to somebody that everybody knew. It's crazy. It was so shocking, even for me being like really close to it.
However, countless comments along the lines of, if he kept making music like this, he wouldn't be a joke, hint that after this project, he'll be considered as somewhat of a one-hit wonder, as 6 months later he releases his long-anticipated first studio album, which will be met with many negative reviews from individuals like Anthony Fantano.
We're not even at the halfway point of the year yet, and this is one of the worst things I've heard on here.
Whilst failing to achieve a professional review higher than 2 out of 5 stars, or more than 5 out of 10. The reasoning for the poor release will be discussed by Adam22 at a later date, and it was what you might call unsurprising.
Like, I don't know when Lil Xan's album came out, right? And I remember having a conversation with Stat and being like, what do you think of the album? Because it was pretty obvious that the album was bad. Xan put in like no work for the album. And I remember having that conversation with him. And if it was up to Stat, Xan would have been sitting in the studio recording every night, and instead he was just doing drugs and having random ass girls come over every night.
The other issue might have been that after the insane success of his single Betrayed, Lil Xan might have been lured into a false sense of security about his future and talent as an artist. He might have felt as though he could now relax a little bit and take his foot off the gas, resulting in one incredible banger to lead the album, followed by 15 other mediocre songs. This is the self-described reason behind why T-Pain's rap career eventually failed, and could certainly have been the same story with Lil Xan.
Everybody's like, it's all from here. The analogy was, if you pedal up the hill, you can coast afterwards. Right. Okay. Stop working. You have to keep working. What they don't tell you is that you coast, totally fine. There's another hill. You gotta keep going.
From Lil Xan's perspective, he would state that the poor performance of the album wasn't his fault, but was instead the fault of his management.
I dropped like a mixtape that got way more like positive reviews than my album, and it should have been my album because my first album wasn't put together by me. It was put together by my management, and you know, I love my management, but I mean, they picked my first album completely up to the point where I didn't even pick the track list. Or like what songs were going on. It was so rushed.
However, this just revealed another one of Little Xan's flaws, a lack of personal responsibility. Now, we don't know whose fault it was that the first album flopped, but in reality, it's usually a mix of both parties, and is rarely the fault of one person or another. However, Little Xan is the artist. If you release something publicly under your name, and it sucks, you unfortunately have to own the failure. Plus, most of the time, even if it wasn't your fault, people like you way more when you just say, yeah, it was my fault, because it displays humility and the desire to improve. Anyway, despite his first album being a bit of a flop, Lil Xan was still able to maintain his popularity from the initial blow-up, because when you look past the dopey personality, minor victim complex, and actually watch him on one of these podcasts, he's a surprisingly likable dude. He's not an arrogant douchebag like, for example, Lil Pump, and generally speaking, he's honest and transparent about the good and bad in his life.
We talk about everything, like, for example, ask me anything, and I'll be like, yeah.
His stupid stories about having multiple threesomes in the space of a week make him entertaining to watch and listen to, making him somewhat of a celebrity as opposed to a rapper.
All the interviews with Lil Xan, like, they get much as damn near some of my music videos, you know what I mean? Right now, at this moment in my career, I'm more of a celebrity than a rapper. You feel me? Because I can't leave the crib without 10 kids coming up to me right as I leave the door.
However, by the same token, the amount of stories that he has, which are to some extent based on poor life decisions, openly displays his lifestyle filled with a never-ending cycle of short-term pleasure. And this is the problem with so many of these SoundCloud rappers. The branding by default is the glorification of drugs, bringing photos over to the crib every night, taking out loans to buy cars, Gucci, Louis Vuitton, expensive jewelry. They become so famous and successful while living this kind of life that they actually think that they're on the right path, when in reality, real individual success is, at least in part, determined by your ability to avoid these temptations. The other problem with living this kind of lifestyle is that it's usually accompanied by a multitude of poor financial decisions. In the beginning, Lil Xan seemed convinced that this wasn't who he was.
Do you go crazy hard with expensive clothes and jewelry and ridiculous bullshit, or do you hold on to it? What's going on in your life?
I'm not into the whole. I'm into grills and like MCM, like I have like a chain, but like it's not like so expensive. I'm not into the whole jewelry.
However, only 6 months later, in a video posted to YouTube once again by No Jumper, this seemed to have changed, as Lil Xan's out-of-control spending habits and lack of respect for valuable items was put on full display. He'd start by mentioning that he would take any sponsorships as he was low on cash at the time.
Any guy who's gonna sponsor me, will take any endorsement.
However, he'd then go on to talk about and reenact himself smashing his TV.
I got so mad, I literally walked up in this the other day. I took this skateboard and I was like, then I'm like, I'm mad.
Laugh about ruining a $1,200 hoodie after leaving it on the floor.
So everything's on the floor, expensive hoodies, $1,200 back in the day.
And then go on to purchase 2 copies of the game Destiny with the goal of showing the store some love.
And honestly, 2 copies of Destiny, like, it just took me nothing.
Now, you could probably make the argument that this was just Lil Xan spending big whilst the camera was in his face. However, there was plenty of evidence to suggest that off camera, he was also quite unwise with his money. For example, in another No Jump podcast, he talked about how he takes 7 of his friends to Universal Studios and pay for everyone's entry just to buy 1 drink before leaving.
I'll take all my homies. I'll spend $700 to take 7 of my friends in there just to get butterbeer. We did. And I don't film it or nothing.
In addition to this, Lil Xan would take out a loan to purchase a Mercedes-Benz G-Wagon, the price of which starting at around $130,000 US.
I'm about to get a G-Wagon. Nice. My favorite car, gym car.
Now, if we ignore the fact that Lil Xan would go on to key his own car whilst angry at a later date.
I just did this to my car. Scratched it, kicked up. I just bought keys all the way.
The levels of stupidity for this purchase go pretty deep. Taking out a loan to buy a car, moron. Taking out a loan to buy a luxury car just to flex on social media, double moron. Taking out a loan to buy a luxury car just to flex on social media whilst working in a creative profession where you could fall off at any moment, triple moron.
Yo, welcome to Dark Man, just running with it. She's like, man, I just can't change like a 10. Pretty bad, it's my first car.
However, the stupidity of his G-Wagon purchase was compounded even further when he would host a public
Just stab a fucking rat.
In real life?
You still there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. How'd you turn it down? Yeah, like legitimately, I like heard something crawling in the wall, and I have my Bowie knife beside me. Like I unsheathed it. I was like, "Who goes there?" And like I see its like ass end sticking out of the wall, and I fucking shanked it, and it scurried off. So bleeding somewhere in the fucking wall. It's definitely dead. It's gonna die, whether it be infection or bleeding out. But I gave it a good old poke because like I couldn't really get all in there because I was like behind the mini fridge at this point. So I just like all I could do was puncture. I've been hearing him for a couple days now. I get so quiet. He's like, okay, I think the fat ass is asleep now. One thing I hate about Cyberpunk is how civilians will be hanging out with like the gang members. So as I like throw grenades in a group of gang members, I kill an innocent person, and then the cops get called on me. And the cops in Cyberpunk are actually scary early on. Like in GTA, you just get on top of a building that has like a little canopy, and like you're invincible. You're pretty much invincible. You just keep picking up their weapons as they try to climb up the ladder, and you're never gonna run out of ammo.
Super boring.
Yeah.
You do that. You just fucking punch them when they get up the ladder.
You sound like a fucking robot. What the fuck?
I don't know.
No wonder I've been going fucking crazy. You've been laughing. I just hear like Freddy Fazbear laughing.
Alright, I made another truck.
Damn. So we have 2 trucks exploding.
Tim also has a truck. But he's like in the desert somewhere, so I don't know.
What now? Wait, what'd you say?
So Tim also has a truck, but it's in the desert somewhere.
Oh. That's cool. Why the fuck is it in the desert?
Because we were going to clear out the nursing home. And he just... I don't know what happened on the game. Oh yeah, the truck exploded. So
Yeah,
I wanted to create it, but I was like, I'm just gonna give us the truck.
Yeah, you sound like a fucking robot right now, dude. Like, I don't know if you're still streaming or not. I'm just letting you know for the stream quality.
Chimichong? Bing bong?
Yeah, that's better. Like, it was like static. It's like you were talking through like a walkie-talkie. I guess like you might have unplugged the thing a little bit. I don't know.
It's pretty cold in here. I'm gonna put 5 stacks of gas in each one of the trucks. I don't want to end up in any one of them situations. Just loot somewhere. Need to do that. Desert Eagle uses Magnum rounds, right?
Yeah, Desert Eagle uses 44.
Finally, used to use some. Let's see. Honestly, I probably won't use any of this go around. Leave that in there. Don't really need your AK. I'm good to go. I got that. But, explosive. Funny. And I put the supercharger mod on the mini bike. So honestly, if I did fast as a normal bike, I don't fucking...
Drop your weapons or drop your drawers.
Wait, what? Drop my weapons or drop my drawers? Interesting. Oh, shit. Where can these stairs be?
damn things are selling like hotcakes.
Man, I sure do love refrigerators.
Oh, there you go. Nasty burning. Nasty burning good. Actually, I think I'll leave the doors locked. And just have this one open entrance. Sounds like the wood do it. Of course, I can open them from up here if I need to. I can actually wire them.
No, I was thinking you because I done one Cyber Cycle like 50 minutes ago.
Hey, you went Cyber Psycho like early this morning.
Exactly. Yeah, that sounds cool though.
With popsicles. I guess I'm just gonna wait up there.
It is a pleasure to serve.
start with the pipe bomb first. Or, I guess I should start with the Molotov first. I definitely need to lower the graphics for this. I'm gonna reload because my character is not actually holding any of the weapons.
Ultimately resulted in an extra $100,000 fine. On the 21st of December 2017, just before he'd buy the car, Lilzan would make a tweet which read as follows: "If you live in the Inland Empire/LA area and want to meet me tonight, pull up to 100 to 110 North Fifth Street, Redlands, CA 92373, United States at 7:30. Now it's hard to call Zan an idiot for this one. It was still early in his career and the tweet was made only 4 hours prior to the meeting time. He probably expected just a couple of people to show up for photos and autographs, considering the location was also on the very outskirts of LA. Well, as you might guess, this isn't what happened. Around 2,000 people showed up, cars and streets were damaged, and ultimately the police would have to send in the helicopter unit before Lil Xan was arrested for his own safety.
I gave like a 4-hour notice. I was heading to my hometown, so I tweeted a location, and then I just expected what, like 50 people to show up. That's just how it is. I got there, and this video was on YouTube, like 2,000 people. Wow. But I got fined because a lot of damage is the cars and the streets. Really? Yeah. And the helicopters came out, and it's like 10 grand every helicopter. It was like Project X with 200K, bro.
What? Really? Another 100K? Lil Xan would go on to state that the event postponed his purchase of the G-Wagon.
Do you feel like you learned a lesson about that?
My manager said that it postponed my me getting a G-Wagon.
Which could also be interpreted as, over the long run, it was now $100,000 further from owning the car outright.
They sent him a bill for 100 racks, Kevin. I've never had this conversation with him after that. He's like, yeah, bro, like, now it's gonna take me so much longer to pay this G-Wagon off.
Another rapper who owned one of these cars was Mac Miller, who happened to be Lil Xan's biggest inspiration.
Who's like your biggest inspiration?
Yeah.
I know, nothing said that.
Yeah, like, he's like a big inspiration. Like,
However, when Mac would unfortunately die only 9 months later, this also seemed to have an effect on Lil Xan's desire to make music.
I'd be like legit crying, like in my crib, like this ain't true, bro. Like Mac did not overdose, Mac still alive, Mac still here. I just saw Mac 2 weeks ago. When your hero dies, I don't want to make music no more. Like, he was like the reason I made music.
In this same interview, Lil Xan would also talk extensively about his desire to do music and simply become a public figure.
So that's why I'm not doing music. Like after I finished my contract with Columbia, I didn't know what I was signing up for. I'm more of a celebrity than a rapper at this point, so that's why I'm creating rapping.
And at the end of the day, if he's not enjoying music, the tracks that he does put out won't have the required level of effort in order to compete with other artists who are giving it their all. Lil Xan's attempt to leave music and rather become a celebrity/public figure didn't really work either. After an explosive year on Instagram in 2018, his growth would slow dramatically and has been in continual decline for the last 25 months, leading to an Instagram Instagram livestream in December 2021, in which Lil Xan would show that all of his poor decisions from the past were clearly coming back to haunt him.
The industry just doesn't care. They just want you to pump out hit records, and when you're useless to them, just leave you in the dirt. You know.
In this video, Lil Xan would blame his sober, business-minded manager Stat Quo for fueling his drug addiction after he'd supplied Lil Xan with drugs while on tour so he could go out and perform.
And my manager was supplying me with the drugs. He knew all my plugs, so if I couldn't perform because I was withdrawing back then, because yes, I used to be a drug addict, you know, he would call, make calls, send $5,000 out here, $5,000 out here, just to ship the drugs to wherever we're at in the world.
This was just another example of Lil Xan's victim complex and lack of personal responsibility.
So what you do, you decide, I'm going to go on my Instagram story, I'm going to blame my drug addiction on Stat Quo. That's completely disingenuous. He needed to rely on his manager who doesn't even do drugs to get him drugs. Does this make sense to anybody? You know, at a certain point, you just have to accept that, like, your problems are your own. And you can't just run around playing the victim.
After many accused Lil Xan of snitching on his manager, despite he being the one with the drug addiction, Lil Xan would respond by stating that you can't snitch if you're not a gang member.
Oh, you're a snitch now, bro. He didn't make you do that. All this stuff, like, bro, how am I a snitch? Did I go to court and rat on my gang? I don't have a gang. You can't snitch if you're not a gang member, bro. Miss me with that. I'm trying to help other artists in particularly my similar situation.
In the Instagram livestream, Lil Xan would also reveal that his manager had taken the G-Wagon from him, as Lil Xan still owed $30,000 on it, which Lil Xan would say was unreasonable, as he had paid for the majority of it.
Also, he took my car away too. That I paid the majority of the money, and now he wants $30,000 of the remaining money to pay it off, which literally it's all my money in the car, and he won't give it to me.
Without $30,000 to take full ownership of his G-Wagon, a declining follower count across each of his social media platforms, and no new music in over 7 months, it seems like this could possibly be the end for Lil Xan's career.
Drummer Nick.
This is Rag Reynolds. He's a Scottish YouTuber who's convinced that the entire country of Australia doesn't really exist.
There's no proof that it exists. It's a fantasy. It's no more real than Narnia.
And while he'd eventually get into arguments with other large Australian creators, host podcasts in which he'd tell Australians that they weren't real, and even attempt to visit the non-existent country itself, his conspiracy theory began to develop on the 22nd of April 2014, when he'd start to express his hatred for the country.
If you could destroy one country in the world, which would it be? This is without the easiest question to ever answer, because the answer is Australia. That country is a waste of space. That country is the worst place on earth. Australia.
That clip comes from one of the earliest videos.
Hey, bro, I'll see you later. I'm gonna try to go ahead and get some sleep.
Alright, night, bro.
Night.
Highlighted in the beginning, although he clearly hated Australia, he still considered it a real place, yet this hatred wasn't only confined to his YouTube channel. He'd post tweets such as a public service, I'll personally burn Australia to the ground, let's send Australia to space, as well as one final banger reading, if Australia wins Eurovision, I will drown one puppy and burn one baby for every point they win by. Ray Reynolds didn't specify exactly where this hatred had come from, although as time progressed, his dislike for the country only continued to grow. Just over 2 years after initially stating that he'd like to burn Australia to the ground, he'd uploaded a new video simply titled Down with Australia, in which he began to outline why he hated the country so much, with his first point being that we simply have a Victorian accent.
Australians have the second most irritating accent on earth, normally by South Africans. Every time I hear the big Australian say lie, I just want to punch them in the big front of the liver. It's just common knowledge that all Australians are alcoholics. A punch to an Australian's liver with the mentally
before he displayed a map showing that Australians have an appetite of 60, being the lowest out of any country in the entire world.
You think how dumb Australians are every on screen now, but the 9% of the world. As you can see, Australia has the worst average IQ of every single country on the planet.
Yet, while these points showed that Ray Reynolds still believed in Australia's existence, it wasn't going to stay like this for much longer. 10 months after uploading Down with Australia, Ray Reynolds' hatred for the country was transformed into belief that Australia didn't exist at all.
I was certainly pretty mad over the existence of Australia. Without warning, I came across some guy on Twitter claiming that Australia does not exist. This was a theory I had never considered prior to that moment. I just found out that Australia is actually a real place. I believe I was mad about that place for so long, it all makes sense now. Ragnar News, I'm in Australia, did I?
Correct with this belief in Australia wasn't exactly a good idea. Even claiming the participant in this theory had been inspired by conspiracy theory dates all the way back to November of 2006, when the following post was made to the Blackburn forums. Most of you have probably been brought up believing in the imaginary land called Australia. I bet many of you even learned about it in school. Well, the fact is that Australia doesn't really exist. Everything you've ever heard about it was made up, and you pictures of it have seen were made by the government. I'm sure you've even talked to people on the internet who claim to be from Australia. They are really secret government agents who are certainly the extent to enforce these false beliefs. We're not exactly sure why the government made up an imaginary continent, or why it is trying to convince the world that this continent is real, but we can tell you that we know for a fact that Australia doesn't really exist. Please join us in our quest to convince the world of the truth. However, as you might be able to gather from this reply, there wasn't exactly all that much evidence for the theory. There was one individual who posted a world map with a regard Australia in the bottom right-hand corner, and while this didn't exactly constitute evidence, the lack of proof for the theory doesn't stop a select group of people from moving into the proof. In April of 2018, more than 200 individuals gathered in the KC in Birmingham to discuss whether or not Australia was real, and while it's easy to laugh and scorn from a distance, one of the attendees actually had a pretty reasonable argument for why the theory might be true. Australia is not real. It's a hoax made for us to believe that we've moved overnight criminals to some place. In reality, all these criminals were loaded off the ships into the waters, and only before they could see land ever again. And it's a cover-up for one of the greatest mass murders in history, made by one of the most prominent empires. Now, to give credit where credit is due, this post establishes a pretty solid motive for why someone might have wanted to invade the country. However, as the post continued to get wackier and the credibility began to crumble, your Australian friends, they're all actors and computer-generated personas, part of the plot to make the world. If you think you've never been to Australia, you're terribly wrong. The plane pilots are all in on this, and have in all actuality only floated the islands close to Dubai, or in some cases parts of South America, where they have cleared space and hired actors that act out as real Australians. However, this is the point at which Rag Reynolds begins to stand out as unique, as he actually has his own theory for why Australia has been faked.
The theory goes like this. The founder of New Zealand hated how his people sounded when they spoke. It was necessary to make the earth country known as anything other than the worst perceived country known to man. So they got his council together and they put together a plan. They were going to take all of the worst parts of their culture and make it 50 times worse.
Up with the police officer, what?
Citizens and almost anxious, and then put those people into an abandoned city together with cameras on them 24/7. New Zealand had essentially set out to play a whole reality show in order to fool the world into thinking that there was a place worse than their homeland.
Rag Reynolds would then go on to add that Australia's unique wildlife such as kangaroos had been roboticized by New Zealand in order to reinforce the lie.
They decided it might be a good idea to start introducing strange new animals to the create the robotic creature that we know today as a kangaroo.
With his evidence for this claim being a debate.org poll,
so that people are beginning to actually wake up and realize the truth that there's no Australia. 37% think yes, while 68% say no. A compelling argument is made here by a user going by the name of Massive Dump.
Rag Reynolds' conspiracy theory would receive a dislike ratio of over 94%. However, the comments were surprisingly supportive. Being an Australian myself, I completely agree with this theory. I'm totally not a secret robot living on planet Oogly. Being from Australia, I'm shocked that such a genius found out our secret. We are all not real. Thank you for enlightening me on the heinous truth about Australia. I no longer think that it exists. Thank you, Rag Reynolds. However, while these Australians have successfully been convinced that they didn't actually exist, others needed a little more persuading, which led to a Rag Reynolds podcast episode on which he would invite 3 different Australians to argue about whether or not they existed.
And I'm joined by self-proclaimed Australians as they are going to attempt to explain to me just why we think that Australia is a real place.
While the people on the podcast made some pretty reasonable points, Rag Reynolds couldn't be convinced. If anything, judging by these videos, it would only further strengthen his belief that Australia wasn't real. However, it would be with these videos that before his death was stirred up, as shortly after posting them, other larger YouTubers began to make videos on the stupidity of Rag Reynolds' theory. The third largest YouTuber in Australia, Laserbeam, would upload a video titled that turns out Australia is fake.
No one's given literally any evidence. Nothing. They just yelled at me and said it's fake.
prompting a response titled "Dear Laserbeam, you are delusional."
He thinks he is from a place that he's not really from. He is clearly just drugged up. He does not seem to understand logic, reason, nor facts.
Which was followed by Rag Reynolds getting into a full-blown YouTube war with one of Australia's most patriotic creators, Isaac Butterfield, leading both of them to argue about that theory on Isaac's podcast.
Maybe I've been coming at you from the wrong orientation.
It seemed as though Rag Reynolds was never going to change his mind on Australia's existence. However, shortly after meeting with these larger creators, the first sign of him coming back to reality appeared, specifically when he'd uploaded a video simply titled "I Was Wrong."
And it's all starting to make a bit more sense. And now I don't know what to think. My maybes, my own experience is not what the topic was. All I wanted to speculate in theories.
And when looking at the comments on the video, one highlighted the most effective way for Rag Reynolds to confirm whether or not his suspicions were true. One would book a ticket to Australia to see it for real, and this is exactly what he would do, although apparently this would only reinforce to Rag Reynolds that the country was in fact fake. It explained all of this in a video titled "I Went to Australia, It Isn't Real," in which it explained that during his trip, he had seen some things leading him to believe that it was a real place, although ultimately he believed that he had been drugged by the New Zealand government, and the whole thing was simply a hallucination.
And when people go to Australia, they're actually landing in New Zealand. They are drunk. They imagine all the experiences.
Naturally, his audience began to call him out by saying that he never even went there in the first place, resulting in Rag Reynolds taking a polygraph test to confirm that he had in fact been to Australia.
I'm truthful. Everything you see in my videos isn't true. This polygraph test has just confirmed that.
However, by this point, it seemed as though the criticism was getting all too much for him. In September of 2020, Rag Reynolds would upload a video titled "I'm from Australia," in which he explained he was struggling to deal with the negativity
that I get, the abuse I get in my comment section on every single video. People disliking my videos. My Instagram DMs are being horrible. I don't know where it ends. It just goes on and it goes on, and it never seems to stop.
And it made me up in everything. He was in the wrong, and it was time to apologize.
So maybe you people are right. It's time for me to issue the first apology of my entire life.
This apology will become one final video titled "Australia Does Exist," during which, after all of this time, Rag Reynolds would finally admit that Australia was a real place.
Australia is real. Of course it's a real place. You can see pictures of it in satellites in space. They have lovely wildlife. I would like to apologize to all Australians out there. Australians, Australia, I am sorry.
Only Rag Reynolds was very careful about the date on which this video was uploaded. April 1st, also known as April Fool's Day.
April Fools, you're all drugged up and brainwashed.
And to this day, Rag Reynolds is still convinced that Australia isn't real. Why is Jelly Bean so hated? That's a question quite ask yourself after stumbling upon hate video after hate video after hate video, each of which explain in their own words why they dislike the 17-year-old anonymous Minecraft YouTuber. What makes the question even more interesting is that only 6 months ago, Jelly Bean was a complete nobody, getting less than 1,000 views per day, which is a number almost incomparable beside the 40 to 120 million views she now receives monthly. Does the hate come about as a simple result of being so successful in such a short period of time, or is it more likely associated with numerous controversies that she's been involved in during her short time in the sun? We're going to examine the fast years career of Jelly Bean up until 2 weeks ago when she posted a hate video on herself, so you can come to your own conclusion about whether or not the title of the video posted creator is justified or deserved. The first reason as to why she might warrant this title will be identified when looking at the third video ever posted to her channel back in October 2021 titled "The Minecraft One Up in the Comments." See if you can figure out what the reason might be without any context.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. That's funny. Just like
Viewers quickly came to the conclusion that Jelly Bean's views were obnoxious, annoying, over the top, immature, and clearly targeted towards children.
And the content itself is pretty much this chick sounding like she's on who knows how much drugs, with literally blaring loud video game OST music in the background. Another influencer that has this thoughts of loud equals funny. There is no entertainment value whatsoever. It's intentionally like mega overstimulating with like the text and the movement character and the hardcore in the background on a subreddit dedicated to hating Jelly Bean. Video
titled r/Jellybean Sucks. Individuals would back this message up in memes reading, POV, you're about to watch Jellybean, headphones volume 1. Brace yourselves guys, now the sounds on Earth. Concert speakers, fireworks, gunfire, blue whale, space shuttle, Jellybean. However, Jellybean's voice and general video delivery weren't the only things feeding this narrative, that she was an incredibly important YouTuber. In late November 2021, Jellybean would upload a video titled Minecraft But With Cause and Chaos, in which she requested that all of their audience Photoshop her Minecraft face over the top of their profile pictures.
I think it would be really funny if we just slapped my Minecraft face on everyone's profile pictures and confuse so many people.
After this proved to be successful, she pushed her luck a little further by requesting that everyone post their Minecraft face to their profile picture on every platform.
So I think we should move on from YouTube and go to other platforms. I want you to change your profile pictures everywhere, not just YouTube.
While this move seems to annoy some people, Twitter posts such as, why do you think people are in the Jellybean profile picture game? Because they have no life, no friends, and no beaches and no outdoors. People changing their profile picture wasn't really all that invasive and was hardly worth getting worked up about. However, it would serve as a basis for her next publicity stunt, which was substantially more annoying and would go on to ultimately make her an hater. This next stunt began on the 7th of January 2022 after Jellybean would upload a video titled of Minecraft What We Set a World Record, in which she expressed her desire to break the record for the highest number of comments on her YouTube short.
What if we get a world record for the most comments on a YouTube short? I know it sounds crazy, but I think it's possible. Everybody watching this video, it's not a mistake, it's a masterpiece. 10 times. I think we can hit that record.
So there's one thing in our comment section we get to filled with constructive comments. It's not a mistake, it's a masterpiece. With Jellybean taking to a community tab, instructing that the message shouldn't be spammed anywhere besides her specific YouTube short video. Hey, I just want to state, do not go to other streamers/YouTubers and flood them with it's not a masterpiece, it's a mistake. I'm okay with you guys spamming my YouTube comments, but nowhere else. Thank you/series. However, obviously the audience was going to be the exact opposite of whatever Jellybean instructed, and as a result, her audience began to spam it everywhere, forcing the Jellybean agenda upon each harmonious YouTube comment section.
A few months ago, I got comments on my videos saying it's not a mistake, it's a masterpiece, and I was very confused.
You definitely hit the record on your comment section. Jellybean fans who refuse to join me, it's not a mistake, it's a masterpiece cult, were then apparently sending death threats that Jellybean would have to take for once again. In another post reading, I didn't think I had to state this, but don't send death threats to people who don't like it, it's not a mistake, it's a masterpiece. As the hate continued to mount against Jellybean for the annoying comment campaign, those who didn't know what was going on would take the heat out of the word subreddit in opposed to having to figure out why Jellybean was being so hated. One user would comment, answer, people just find her annoying. Receiving a response reading, people annoyed by someone who may easily avoid blowing my mind. This is the most important. Sure, the comments were annoying, but why were people going out of their way to hate on Jellybean when, as highlighted in another Reddit comment, she's doing the same annoying shit YouTubers like Rambo or Not Family do, but she's the one who gets a massive hate campaign. But this comment isn't completely accurate because Rambo and Jordan are found are fairly different from Jellybean. They all play Minecraft, sure, but Jellybean has a fairly unique style, besides using a similar disguise in their subscriber milestone special, which included being copied from Rambo. Rambo baked a cake for $1 bill, she's making cookies for $400K, he wears sunglasses and a mask, he's wearing sunglasses and a mask. However, regardless of whether or not they were similar, these comments still highlighted that some portion of her audience believed that she'd taken some or most of her persona from these other Minecraft YouTubers, providing her with a reputation as a copycat. For example, going back to the subreddit titled Jellybean Sucks, one user would state that she got her whole personality from the Dream SMP. She started her channel basically called The Dream, but she even used speedrun music, and it wasn't even used in an ironic sense. Nah, she was just trying to replicate that sweet Minecraft success. But I like Dream. Even going so far as to make her Twitter handle being not here, alongside a YouTube community post, stating that this was her face reveal, with a similarity being highlighted further in some of the hate videos made on Jellybean. Instead of actually having an own persona, she completely mimics Dream. She's the definition of I try so hard to get into an SMP. Now, make no mistake, there were some huge advantages to being associated with other Minecraft creators. Each of them already have a massive audience, which could easily point through to Jellybean if the public sees her as being similar. The problem is, the Minecraft community on YouTube are a pretty easy target for hatred and aren't always seen as a complete reputation, which will also flow through to Jellybean into being associated with them. You've got posts such as this one, this new wave of Minecraft YouTubers is annoying, and it's I love watching Minecraft videos, but I absolutely cannot stand Green and his friends. There's a couple of them who I find funny, but the whole thing is just unbelievably cringeworthy. There's certain things that should be roleplayed on, and Minecraft just isn't one of them. If Jellybean gets associated with the current Minecraft crowd on YouTube, people are by default going to apply the same hatred to her. However, this still fails to explain why Jellybean clearly receives more hatred than any of these other Minecraft YouTubers. So let's explore another theory. Maybe Jellybean isn't as hated as it seems, and hating her has simply become a friend in the commentary community. Let me explain. On the 7th of February 2022, Soloco will be the first YouTuber to post a video discussing why they dislike Jellybean. Soloco had less than 1,000 subscribers at the time, yet his video would go on to gain close to 200,000 views, despite being only 2 minutes long. A week later, the Beak would post his video titled Why I Don't Like Jellybean, which once again gained over 1 million views, despite him also having less than 50,000 subscribers. It will be at this point the commentary community witnessed the effectiveness of creating hate videos on Jellybean, spawning even more hate videos in a similar way, each of which urging a similar opinion to that which was shared in the first 2 successful hate videos. If you ask me how I got this video idea, I came up with it. Yeah, I didn't steal it from anyone. No, not at all, not at all. As a result of this, you'll find countless Jellybean hate videos on YouTube, yet in reality, most of these commentary YouTubers probably have nothing against Jellybean and are simply jumping on the trend of views. Commentary YouTuber Jaden would talk to one of these channels, which had created a Why I Hate Jellybean video, who stated, just wanted to let you know, saw your video on Jellybean, and I saw you included my video, which is pretty cash money, but there's no Jellybean drama. Me and Ben just wanted some 2016 videos. We don't not like her. There is no drama.
One of these commentators ended up reaching out to me and saying that they were basically just trying to bring back the old 2016 style of commentary, and that they didn't actually hate Jellybean.
The commentary community might have hated Jellybean, or they might have simply been putting it on for views. Regardless, it will be during this wave of commentary hate that Jellybean will make yet another mistake, leading to her becoming even more hated. She began to respond to criticism.
Jellybean ended up responding to me, man. Jellybean herself.
Now, she didn't respond to any of these videos directly, which was a smart move, but she'd rather post a tweet reading, can't have her head smoking back, it's a corpse eating blue, which is unfortunately the kind of comment that can act as fuel for these channels to continue hating her, or even worse, doxing her, which is what we have against.
People have taken this thing to a whole nother level. They're actually doxing Jellybean and leaking her private information just because she makes cringe Minecraft videos. Yeah, Jellybean, the person behind it. It's not a mistake, it's a masterpiece. Then they leak a picture of her face and say, Jellybean, or like, Jelly Bozo.
As Jellybean's face began to be shared across the internet, videos were posted to the platform by some pretty unhinged YouTubers stating that she deserved it.
Jellybean actually got doxed, and I'm going to be talking about it in this video, and why she deserved it, so make sure to like the video and comment.
However, this still wasn't the worst thing that would happen to her as a result of the hate. Seeking another response from Jellybean, someone from TikTok will create a fake screenshot of her saying the N-word on Discord, forcing her to address it in a public Twitter post reading, I'm here to address these screenshots that have been going around Twitter, TikTok, and probably other social medias. Recently, there have been fake screenshots of me saying slurs, and it's honestly disgusting. These screenshots are obviously fake, from the profile picture to the wrong pronunciation of my name in the screenshot. These people who are spreading these screenshots only have the screenshot. They have no weight behind these accusations, and they have been very harmful to me and my mental health. I'm called racist over something I didn't do. I don't care how much you don't like someone, you shouldn't make fake screenshots of them saying slurs. It's hurtful and childish for whoever made them. I've decided to step away from Twitter for a couple of days/weeks. I'm tired of getting accused of something I didn't do, which will be supported by even the commentary community, which had created the conditions for this hate in the first place.
Jellybean is a cringe YouTuber, there is no doubt about that. But just because you find Jellybean to be cringe, you don't need to put out false allegations about them.
While these kind of events have been quoted very harmful to her mental health, they haven't actually been all that harmful to the growth of her YouTube channel. On the 1st of May 2022, Jellybean will make a tweet reading, I'm curious, how did you find out about me? What were your first impressions of me? In which many of the comments reference that they had discovered and become a fan of Jellybean after watching the commentary videos hating her. So, while Jellybean may hold the title of YouTube's most hated creator, the negative connotation might have come with an equal amount of positivity. Sis vs. Bro was once gaining well over 200 million views every single month, yet these days the channel sits completely abandoned, with Ronald and Kareem's relationship having declined pretty significantly.
Doing his own thing. What? I don't know. Okay, we're not twins or something.
And this is a huge problem because the channel was built on the relationship between the two kids. Sis vs. Bro was launched in early 2016 when Green was 9 and Robert was 7, and the two were radiating with excitable energy. It was obvious that the siblings loved making the videos at the beginning, and when this authentic, fun energy was mixed with the competitive element being their sibling rivalry, the YouTube algorithm began to promote their channel relentlessly. Only 6 months after beginning on YouTube, Sis vs. Bro had already cracked 1 million monthly views, and only 8 months after that, their channel rocketed past 100 million monthly views, displaying just how quickly they'd become a household name here on YouTube. Every single piece of content they put out was family-friendly and relatable to anyone who had siblings, and when this was mixed with a gradual increase in production value and thumbnail quality, the view count on each video began to go crazy. Giant Gummy vs. Tiny Gummy, 66 million views. Pancake Art Challenge, 98 million views. Older sibling vs. younger sibling, 107 million views. At around the same point in time, being only a year after launching the channel, the Sis vs. Bro family purchased a vacation home in Spain.
Today we're gonna do a hot tour of a vacation home.
And while their previous uploads had made it somewhat obvious that the family was already wealthy prior to beginning YouTube, the purchase of this house was without a doubt aided by the extreme success they were seeing on the Sis vs. Bro channel. Insanely enough, only 4 months after purchasing this vacation home, they had uploaded a new video explaining that they were back in Spain looking for another house.
And then we're looking for a long-term house.
They start viewing significantly larger properties.
Rob, check out this house. It's so cool. It's so
With the purchase of their second new house being mixed with holidays in Africa, Thailand, and Dubai, with each location being flown to in business class,
But today we're gonna be going to Dubai in business.
all whilst their channel continued to grow in the background.
2 days ago, we reached 1
Sis vs. Bro rocketed past 2 million, 5 million, and 10 million subscribers, making them Canada's 9th most followed channel only 3 years after beginning their journey. However, this insane level of success also began to introduce its own set of problems. On a forum thread discussing the Sis vs. Bro channel, one user wrote, "It was so much fun when they used to make their slime orbies and hide-and-seek videos. But as time went by, it was all about their house, their room, their iPhones, not the quality content they provided." This statement was backed up by another user who wrote, "Their videos mainly feature them bragging about themselves and their possessions. There are some people who think Sis vs. Bro are spoiled, and I personally agree. Back in the early days of this channel, they had slime videos, challenges, pancake art, and food vids. Years later, their channel started having them flex about their iPhones and doing videos like I buy whatever you spell, which is followed by one final anecdote reading, they keep bragging about how rich they are. They're just spoiled children who need discipline." money out of the channel, right? Well, maybe not. Karina stated in a different video that she used to pay her parents with live videos, which accompanied another TikTok stating that she only had 12.4 euros to her name, showing that perhaps all of the YouTube money simply went to the parents, leaving Karina with the opinion that her time on Sis vs. Bro was the worst 5 years of her life. This is all just speculation, of course, and maybe withholding money from the kids until they're older is actually the smartest move. Sure, the siblings have both been big stars on YouTube, but they're still just school kids with limited money management skills, and to hand them millions of YouTube dollars at such a young age would more than likely end in disaster. And while Karina has been quite vocal since the Sis vs. Bro hiatus, Ronald has barely said a word, with a possible reason for this being because, according to his Instagram, his social media presence is still managed by his parents. Ronald has begun to post the occasional photo and story on Instagram, however his TikTok accounts are banned constantly, whilst his two personal YouTube channels haven't seen a new video in well over a year. Interestingly, however, Ronald did appear in a recent video uploaded to his dad's channel, where the two could be seen building a new computer intended for Ronald to do some live streaming. This might also be a sign that Ronald plans on coming back to YouTube, although considering Karina stated in a TikTok that Ronald refuses to do anything with her, it's unlikely that there'll be any revival of the Sis vs. Bro channel anytime soon. April 2021, 97.9 million views. April 2022, 8.5 million views. In the space of only 12 months, Kwebbelkop's viewership has fallen by roughly 90%, and we're going to outline every single mistake made which has brought him to this unfortunate point. Now, to cut Kwebbelkop aka Geordie a little bit of slack, we need to specify that because he's a gaming YouTuber, some of this decline has actually been out of his control. We've explained in past videos that gaming YouTubers often have a very volatile career, as their view count is directly tied to the popularity of whatever game they happen to be playing. We can see this trend when looking at Kwebbelkop's best month ever back in August 2019, when his channel would achieve a monthly viewership of 166 million. At the time, Minecraft was coming back into the mainstream, bolstering Kwebbelkop's content, whilst Fortnite was still in its prime YouTuber phase, giving him countless opportunities for fresh new videos. Since Geordie had no control over the popularity of these games, he might go ahead and call this an element of luck. However, almost everything else which was bringing in these 166 million views had been a result of Kwebbelkop's actions. For example, Geordie was a master at collaborating with other YouTubers.
I'm a YouTuber. I want to know more YouTubers. I want to get to know all the YouTubers. I want my friends to be YouTubers or people that are doing similar stuff.
This became most evident after forming a YouTube career known as Robust, which included Kwebbelkop alongside two other familiar faces, Jelly and Slogoman. Kwebbelkop explained that his first viral video with over 14 million views was him, Jelly and Slogo simply messing around on GTA 5. As their relationship strengthened, the video where Kwebbelkop simply met Jelly in real life for the first time gained over 12 million views. The trio were even picked up by PewDiePie's YouTube network Rebel Mode, alongside Markiplier and Jacksepticeye, with the subscriber count of Kwebbelkop, Jelly and Slogo being the best piece of evidence for the success they find as a trio. In addition to forming the Robust group, Geordie began dating fellow YouTuber Azzy Land in 2016, with Azzy herself having a multi-million subscriber count at the time, meaning that they could collaborate on various different videos, providing further growth for each creator. Yet the overwhelming driver behind Kwebbelkop's extreme viewership was without a doubt his laser focus on the content, in combination with an unwavering work ethic. After beginning his channel, Geordie made a commitment to upload one video every single day, which he would continue for a period of over 9 years.
27th of August 2012, said to myself, I'm never going to miss a day of uploading, no matter what happens, and every day I'm going to make a video that's better than the one before.
Additionally, all of his energy was being focused on one channel only, ensuring that the one daily video was always of the highest quality.
Every day I worked on it, every day I studied it, I watched tutorials, I read articles, I spoke to people, I practiced, and every day I made new videos.
And within this daily upload, it was obvious that Kwebbelkop's goal was to ensure the most optimal experience for the audience.
I was making videos that my audience loved watching, right? So I asked myself, what does my audience love the most?
Each of those clips from Kwebbelkop's discussion on the Watch Time podcast also displayed just how switched on he was in terms of personal development and the correct attitude required in order to grow a successful YouTube channel. So if he had the correct attitude and mindset in order, why, after 5 years of gaining an extreme only consistent 100 million views per month, did this number drop to between 5 and 15 million over the course of only a year? Well, in order to answer that question, let's begin by looking at a Twitter post made by Quabblecop in early 2020. Before things go any further, I want to address the rumors. After 3.5 years of being together, Azzy and I recently broke up. I have nothing but love and respect for this beautiful, smart, and caring woman. Please respect our privacy. Thank you. Which was accompanied by a video approximately 1 year later, conveniently just before his views began to decline, explaining the reason behind their breakup.
Why did you guys break up? Well, as you guys might know, I'm from Amsterdam, the Netherlands, and Azzy is from Canada. And it was a long-distance relationship. Once the honeymoon phase was over, we realized that we're two people from completely different places.
However, it would still be a little far-fetched to blame Quabblecop's decline in viewership on nothing but this separation. Sure, he had one less person to collaborate and make videos with. However, if we take the date of Geordie's separation announcement, March 2020, and placed alongside his view count at the time, he actually went up in views after breaking up with Azzyland. Of course, there were other factors at play during this time, such as people being at home and therefore watching more YouTube due to the pandemic. Yet, as an overall, the data doesn't really suggest that this breakup had much of an impact on his eventual decline in views. However, it wasn't only Azzyland that Quabblecop would stop making videos with. After 5 years of filming together, the robust trio being Quabblecop, Jelly, and Slogo would also slowly disintegrate. Instead of playing with Geordie, who was busy making various reaction videos, Jelly and Slogo replaced him with a different YouTuber by the name of Craner, which was noticed by fans on Reddit. The last thing I remember was that Quabblecop was playing Minecraft with Jelly and Slogo Man in Robust Town. Now everything has changed. Jelly and Slogo Man replaced Quabblecop with Craner in a new Minecraft server. Quabblecop made his own solo play, and right this moment he's only doing reaction videos. What is going on? Anyone got the explanation for it? Why is he now not playing with his friends anymore? Why isn't he playing games anymore? Is he going to maintain it like this, or will he come back to his own self again? First he took down the vlogs, but then he stopped playing with friends. As this became an increasingly common discussion in Geordie's comments section, he uploaded a video titled Why I Left Jelly and Slogo, explaining that as a result of making video after video with the group, each of which following a similar narrative, Quabblecop felt as though he wasn't growing due to a lack of creativity.
I saw that my creativity was running out. I was just doing things with the group. I was going into that direction. I realized that I stopped growing as a person and that I just stagnated in life and I was just doing the same thing.
Geordie also explained that at around the same point in time, he'd become depressed, which made him feel as though he was holding the group back.
I ended up getting a depression, which I've never, ever, ever said anywhere publicly, but it was also holding them back, because I couldn't give them the energy that they needed to make these videos good.
And as a result, he began to participate in fewer and fewer recordings.
It wasn't a clear cut, bye guys, see you tomorrow. And instead it was me joining less and fewer recordings.
From this point onwards, Quabblecop was no longer making videos with the group, which had helped him to become so successful in the first place. He then began to collaborate with a new YouTuber going by the name of Tiger, yet this would also end in another bit of drama.
Me and Quabblecop got into a fight. After this fight, I was pretty much left with nothing.
Quabblecop found Tiger when he was still a small YouTuber, and while the details aren't public, it seemed as though Quabblecop offered guidance and growth to Tiger in exchange for part of full ownership of the channel.
I'm like, this guy could be a really big YouTuber. If I would coach him a little bit, he has so much talent.
Now this went exactly as planned in the beginning. They started playing together and pretty quickly Tiger's viewership skyrocketed from 2 million views per month to 20 million views per month. However, at around the same point in time, Tiger randomly stopped uploading altogether. 2 months later, Tiger would upload a video on a different channel titled Why I Left Quabblecop and Tiger, explaining that he couldn't talk about what had happened with the channel.
And I'm not going to get too much into who was in the right or who was in the wrong, because
but he was no longer friends with Quabblecop.
Everyone asked the same thing. Why are you not uploading Tiger, and what happened between you and Quabblecop? Well guys, it essentially boils down to one thing, and that is that me and Quabblecop are actually no longer friends. I feel hurt, I feel disappointed, I feel betrayed, and most of all, I feel forgotten.
What would become obvious later was that somehow Quabblecop would claim ownership over Tiger's channel, as he would upload a video where he would clone Tiger's voice and attach it to an AI, which would provoke another response from Tiger, who was once again insulted by Geordie's actions.
He made this cartoon character, loaned my voice, and put it on the Tiger channel. Listen, Geordie, this cartoon version of you might be your best friend, but I'm not your best friend, okay? I'm not even your friend.
Quabblecop seemed to panic as he would delete every video featuring the AI Tiger clone. The two would make up on Twitter with Geordie stating a life is too short to have enemies, yet shortly thereafter Quabblecop would end their exchange by blocking Tiger on Twitter.
But then for some reason,
My man decided to block me, but you know what, man? I don't care. What's most interesting about this whole interaction is that it correlates perfectly with the point at which Purplecop's views began to decline rapidly. However, the reason for the impending decline wasn't the drama itself, but rather one discovery made by Jordan throughout the conflict with Tiger, being that he could make an AI character to act as a real person. One of the biggest lessons I've learned in business is that pretty much everything you dream is possible. Funding yourself, too easy. 4 years ago, I was in the middle of a burnout. Made 3 videos per day and streamed 2 to 3 hours per day. I wished I could clone myself, so I did. What Purplecop is referring to in this Twitter thread is a channel he launched 1 month after the drama with Tiger, which posts gaming videos and uses an AI character as the main personality within the videos. Now, there's nothing wrong with anyone beginning a second channel, but when looking at the numbers, it's obvious that this new AI channel going by the name of Blue was seriously fragmenting Jordy's attention on the main channel. It was launched in May 2021 and began to do 4 million views per month instantly, yet if we look at the Purplecop channel, May 2021 was also the point at which his viewership declined from an average of 100 million views per month to 60 million views per month. Purplecop began to celebrate the strides that his AI channel was doing, yet he also seemed completely oblivious to the massive decline that was happening on his main channel. His average monthly viewership was down by 40 million on Purplecop while he was celebrating 4 million views a month on Blue. It was the very definition of the man who chases 2 rabbits catches neither, and this decline on the main channel brought about further changes which would ultimately make things even worse. Purplecop would upload a video titled My Most Important Video with I put in the thumbnail explaining that he was no longer enjoying YouTube. I'm having a hard time being creative, I'm having a hard time having fun in my job, I'm having a hard time sleep, I'm always worrying about YouTube, always thinking about YouTube, I'm not enjoying it as much as I was before going on to state that after 10 years he was discontinuing the daily uploads. That's why after 10 years of making daily videos, I quit. I quit making daily videos. Purplecop would finish the video by stating that starting from today, he planned on making top quality content that the audience wanted to see. Starting today, from now on, you can expect my next video to be top notch, to be really flipping good, to be exactly what you want to see. Yet the first 3 videos posted in the days that followed were him bragging about his $10,000 dog, then him bragging about his custom orange G-Wagon, then him bragging about his $7.5 million penthouse apartment. Welcome to my $7.5 million penthouse tour. Let's see if this video can hit 100,000 likes. And it's just like, why would you post this, dude? Not only have you stated in the past that you apparently don't do YouTube for the money, I don't care about making an extra buck on YouTube. I don't care about the money. I really, genuinely do not do YouTube for the money. But do you really think the audience wants to open up the YouTube app and instantly see something that makes them feel inferior to you? Do you think new viewers on your channel want to open up the video section and see one video saying I quit followed by 3 videos talking about how rich you are? Do you think it's just a coincidence that David Dobrik got cancelled in the same month that he posted his brand new multi-million-dollar house to YouTube? When you invite envy into the life of others, you pay for it in ways which you will not expect. The 3 videos felt like nothing more than a validation-seeking exercise which came off as quite insecure. A 2008 study by the Journal of Consumer Research stated that when people feel powerless and out of control, they feel an increased desire to purchase items which convey high status. Further, this increased attraction to high-status products stems from a specific inclination to re-establish power, which might explain Purplecop's motive to upload his off-brand videos. Maybe deep down he felt as though he had lost his position of influence, which was certainly plausible because at the time of uploading the videos, his monthly viewership had declined by over 85% from its peak. Additionally, his house tour might have been evidence that Purplecop had fallen into the classic trap of becoming distracted from the channel by the items he was able to purchase as a result of the channel in the first place. This theory could be supported by the fact that after uploading his house tour to YouTube and announcing that he no longer planned on uploading daily, the videos slowed dramatically. He went from 1 video per day to only 2 videos in both March and April of 2022, doing further damage to the channel's view count. Now, we can't neglect the fact that his Blue channel has actually gained a bit of traction over the last couple of months, gaining between 10 and 25 million views per month. However, when combining the views of both Blue and Purplecop together, even on the best months he doesn't crack 40 million views, which is still less than half of what he was able to achieve while simply focusing on one channel. In a recent video titled My $100 Million GTA 5 Business in Real Life, which sports a similar kind of vibe to the apartment tour, Purplecop talks about how he's also launched an NFT business and is working on a video game, potentially fracturing his focus from YouTube even further. As mentioned earlier, Purplecop is extremely switched on in terms of how to build and run a successful successful YouTube channel, although as a whole there are two obvious problems that need to be solved. The first problem, which thankfully is relatively easy to fix, is one relating to ego. Jordy, I know how much we as males love to brag. It's written in our DNA to talk endlessly about how good we are, but you have to resist the urge to do so. Proclaiming your high status by posting videos of your G-Wagon and multi-million-dollar home ironically does the opposite of what you want it to, as your audience doesn't want to follow someone that needs to be validated in any way, shape, or form. The second problem is a little harder to solve as it requires either more sacrifice or time, and I could be wrong altogether with this second problem because I'm not sure what kind of numbers your other businesses are doing, but your focus is clearly fragmented, or maybe you have too many things to focus on. You claim to have between 50 and 100 employees.
I'm running a business with I don't know how many employees. Anywhere from 50 to 100 employees work here.
Yet your views are significantly below where they were during any other year since 2016. The potential inefficiency of this was also noticed by some of the sidemen.
So Chronicles basically tweeted out saying that he spends on average 14 days and 14 editors to make one video. Instantly, I'm thinking your team or your process is incredibly inefficient.
And while the one step back for two steps forward mentality is a great thing to have, something feels off with the numbers. Maybe you're just bragging about employing way more people than you actually do, and if this is the case, it's just another piece of evidence for the previous point. Quit with the bragging. It's not necessary and adds no value to anything at any point in time. When you appeared on the Watchtower podcast with Muzel, one very mature thing that you said was that you appreciate when your YouTuber friends put you out on things. So while I was probably a little bit harsh in this video, hopefully you can provide some genuine tough love feedback about where you can improve going into the future. Mr. Beast crew members who have either been publicly fired or have disappeared without explanation. I'm going to talk about all of them, beginning with Matt Turner, who had one of the more controversial endings to his time working with Mr. Beast. She makes some absolutely delusional claims.
You gotta solve this problem. Same time. Think back to them. be engaging too much. Yes, time to get rid of some of these mobs. Particularly ones like these. Ooh, I could take those out. I will take this trophy back up.
Something bothering you?
We'll buy those for million price. So this shit. Let me get to my. Preferably I'm gonna find those sugar bucks before. So.
That's all you're gonna buy? I'll let you show yourself out.
Alrighty. We gotta know where we're going when we do this. So let's see. Stop at old. Maybe one over here. Probably should have put the turbo on here.
Well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? What can I get you? Thank you so much. Hey, come again.
Everything's for sale, even to an idiot like you. Cha-ching! Thanks, buddy.
If I had a Duke for every time someone was just looking, I'd be as rich as Trader Joel. Now that was a good deal. Trust me, I'm a doctor. Remember me if you need medical supplies. Really? Well, okay then. We're always okay. Be careful and try not to get yourself killed.
Well, not completely. Still got a duct tape problem.
Inside the courtroom, he would slash his neck open in an attempt to take his own life. He would, however, survive the ordeal and would later be convicted of first-degree murder, with Boswell still awaiting her trial. With everything that happened in this case, it's crazy to think back to where it all started. Cindy was just a young woman, excited for her day, who had no idea that this day would be her last. And for her, she likely saw no red flags that night. Before our final case, the warning signs couldn't have been more obvious. It happened in Warren, Michigan, where 20-year-old India Mackey would enter the car of her 18-year-old boyfriend, Kevin Dixon. It's unclear what exactly had sparked it, but as the two sat in the vehicle, an argument began. The two started shouting back and forth. As the argument progressed, Dixon would pull out his handgun and start loading it. However, it appears at the time that Mackey didn't believe he would actually shoot her, and so she pulled out her phone and calmly began recording it. The video shows the two speaking back and forth as Dixon wipes his fingerprints off of the bullets he was loading. As the video continues, Dixon talks about how he's going to shoot her. Okay. Mackey appears unbothered. Watching this all, it's so shocking how casual the video is. It's very clear that Mackey didn't think her life was in danger. She just sat there, casually responding to him, holding the camera still. Her hands weren't even shaking. Mackey didn't believe that Dixon would go through with it. But he did. Immediately after this video stopped, Kevin Dixon would shoot India Mackey point blank with the very gun he was cleaning in front of her. She was killed instantly. After the shooting, Dixon would drive erratically away, with Mackey still in the passenger seat, before eventually being pulled over and arrested for her murder. Kevin Dixon remains in prison to this day. I want to give a special shout out to my gold tier patrons, as well as my god tier patrons, Miss Kit, Lacey, Eduardo, Nathan Backus, and Michelle. Thank you so much, guys. And if you want to become a patron as well, I'll leave the link in the description.
Custom fittings that put in the box. I think I just need two. One, two, three. Two.
It was 10 a.m. on March 13, 2011, as a mother and son checked out of the Kalahari Resort in Wisconsin. At the time, one watching this footage would likely think nothing of it. There's nothing that stands out, no indication that this would be the last time Timothy Pitson would ever be seen.
Timothy Pitson of Illinois disappeared Friday. He was last seen leaving a Wisconsin Dells water park with his mother.
It's a devastating case with many layers of darkness, and it's one that I've already covered on the channel. But it was this moment, the seemingly mundane clip, the two standing together at the hotel checkout and then calmly exiting the building, that's left a haunting impression in my mind. Today we'll be focusing in on the videos and photographs captured before the unthinkable happens. These are the moments before the disappearance.
Before we start, this video is sponsored by Audible, the leading provider for audiobooks and spoken entertainment. Audible has thousands and thousands of different audiobooks to choose from, classics all the way to the newer works. Currently, Audible is running a promotion that gives you your first month of the service totally free of charge, which gives you access to one free audiobook of your choosing. Just visit audibletrial.com/NickCrowley to sign up for your free trial. And by using that link, you are also greatly supporting me, which is very much appreciated, especially considering this video is definitely...
I take out the water filter. We usually don't need that. It's mine.
It's been said that a picture is worth 1,000 words. Sometimes 1,000 words just aren't enough. For our first case, this is especially true. It was early December of 2019 when 56-year-old Adrian Mennevo was preparing for a trip with his mother, 83-year-old Felicity Loveday. Summer had just begun in Melbourne, and so, like many choose to do in the warmer months, the two decided to spend some time on the water. Adrian had owned a small fishing boat and had planned to stay on it for 3 days with his mother. Adrian had cared for Felicity for the whole 7 years prior, and getting her out of the house was likely something that could benefit her. And so, the two boarded their boat in the town of Frankston and prepared to set sail on this new adventure. As Adrian prepped the boat, his sister Christina was there to see the two off. She did have some concerns about the trip, as she worried for her mother, but her mind was eased when Adrian promised her that he would keep in touch and send updates as the trip went on. To commemorate their weekend getaway, Christina snapped a picture of the two as they settled into the boat, seemingly prepared for their time at sea. This was the moment right before they disembarked on their trip. This was the moment before their disappearance. Christina would receive a text from Adrian 2 days later saying that the two were having a good time. A good time that didn't last long.
We have new details tonight on the mystery disappearance of an elderly woman and her son, last seen on a small boat near Frankston.
The next day, their boat was found 24 miles away from where they had launched, submerged underneath the water. Adrian and his mother were nowhere to be found. Only one of the life vests on board remained. Extensive searches of the area were carried out, but still there remained no trace of the two. The mother and son pair had vanished. Now at a glance, this case seems straightforward. Some type of accident, actually caused by the unpredictable conditions of the sea, caused the ship to capsize, throwing the two out to sea, where they likely would have stood little chance. It's a very simple yet heartbreaking conclusion to come to. It's one that makes this moment, photo captured by the sister they left behind, all the more heartbreaking. The thing about disappearances is that they are rarely, if ever, simple. There is always more than what meets the eye, and as it turns out, in this case, its strangest information had yet to be revealed. As it turns out, this trip to sea wasn't actually a vacation for the two. Adrian was taking Felicity out on the boat in order to cleanse her from, quote, evil spirits. Spirits that had supposedly attached themselves to her when the two were meditating. It's been revealed that Felicity and Adrian were both what is known as Code Freemasons, a sort of spin-off group from the original Freemasons, and the two were more than just involved. In fact, the elderly Felicity was at one point a worshipful master, which is the most powerful elected official in the Masonic Lodge. So it seems that the two were meditating as part of this belief system, and that's when something supposedly went wrong. According to investigators, the mother and son had been practicing meditation for some time and believed that Felicity had woken to black magic, and Adrian felt responsible for it. The boat trip was a means of reversing it. They needed to be on saltwater to get rid of the black magic. So this journey to sea was no vacation. It was a ritual. This context makes what was initially viewed as a straightforward disappearance one that is now shrouded in mystery, and it only gets stranger the more you dig. It's now come forward that the boat only had half a tank of fuel when the two had departed, an amount that surely wouldn't have been enough for a 3-day trip. It was also found that on board the boat there were no sleeping quarters, with it being determined by investigators to not have been suitable for sleeping or living on for a 3-day trip. Not to mention, Felicity was very frail. 3 days at sea on a small boat doesn't sound like a great idea to begin with. Hours in the beating sun and the harsh cold of the nights. These are conditions that could really take its toll on an elderly person. But knowing the fact that there was nowhere to sleep, it just doesn't make sense. And to most, it seemed that this was a trip that was set up to fail. And because Mark was the one who planned the entire thing out, some believe that he never intended on having his mother survive the trip, and that it was all part of the ritual. Maybe Adrian believed that his mother was too far gone, completely consumed by these spirits, to the point where it couldn't be reversed. Not a fear for his and his family's lives, he killed Felicity and dumped her body into the ocean. But if this was the case, then where did he go? Again, this is a question yet to be fully answered, but upon investigation, something strange was revealed. Just weeks before their trip, Adrian had bought a second boat, a boat that is currently missing to this day. It's possible that Adrian used the second boat to escape and staged the scene by purposefully capsizing to make it look like the two had been lost at sea, potentially with Felicity on it. Or maybe the two simply escaped in the second boat together and wanted to make it look like they had gone missing in a freak accident. It's a strange case with such a concerning backstory that many feel something sinister must have happened. From a trip that was supposedly planned to fail, to the evil spirits that Adrian believed to be inside of his mother, to the second boat that had been bought right before the trip and is now missing. But this case has one more secret. A secret within the final picture taken before their disappearance. In the last few weeks, it has been revealed that investigators have been exploring the possibility that in this photo, Felicity Loveday is actually already dead. In the photo, Felicity appears to have her eyes shut and is looking extremely pale. Investigators also have noticed that her hands appear to be clenched, which could be a sign of rigor mortis, or the stiffening of the body. Many have chimed in online, including morticians and hospice care workers, who agree that her body does appear consistent with what they've seen with their own patients. If Felicity truly was dead at the time of this photograph, then that means Adrian must have carried her onto the boat and sat her there. Which means that rather than killing Felicity, Adrian may have been planning on dumping her body as part of this ritual, as she may have already been gone. But there is one more side to this all, the sister who snapped that final picture. In the days following these reports, Christina has come forward and adamantly denied the claims. According to Christina, Felicity had actually been suffering from dementia, and she would frequently fall asleep, as she was used to spending the majority of her time napping. So she believed that it was likely her mother had just dozed off. Plus, Felicity spent the majority of her time indoors, so she was naturally already extremely pale. So for now, whether Felicity Loveday was alive or not in her final picture is still a mystery, as well as what truly happened on that fateful boat ride. Hopefully someday, the truth of this case will be revealed. But for now we're left with a chilling picture. A photograph that only leaves us with more questions. A photograph that, for now, remains the last moment this mother and son were seen on camera.
All's quiet, hopefully.
As evident from our first case, there are many ways to go missing at sea, some of which more shocking than others. I mean, after all, our oceans are unpredictable and powerful places. But most wouldn't expect to go missing on board a cruise ship. It was the night of March 23rd, 1998, on board Royal Caribbean's Rhapsody of the Sea, a top-of-the-line cruise ship. On board, 23-year-old Amy Lynn Bradley was headed to visit the ship's dance club. Once there, she met up with members of the ship's band, Blue Orchid, after their performance, and had begun drinking with them. It was something that had struck Amy as odd about the first few days of the trip. The crew had acted so kindly to her. They were so attentive, almost to the point where it was beginning to get creepy. This is something that she even had mentioned in passing to her family in the days prior, that she was starting to feel uncomfortable. But that night, she seemed to be easing up and letting loose. Upon arriving at the club, Amy enjoyed a long night of dancing and drinking with the band members, and specifically with a man named Alistair Douglas, or as most called him, Yellow. That night, the two were seen having a good time together, spending the majority of the dance party by each other's side. These were moments that were briefly captured on camera by an employee filming a promotional shoot for the ship. The person behind the camera likely had no idea how valuable what they were filming would someday be, because what they were filming would turn out to be some of Amy's last moments ever caught on camera. Amy would leave the dance club that morning at around 1 a.m. and head to her room where she spent the night sleeping on the balcony. At roughly 5:30 that morning, her father would wake up to see her fast asleep on a chair overlooking the water. Half an hour later, he'd awake to find her gone. She left her ID, wallet, and even her shoes, having only taken her cigarettes and a lighter. The family reported her missing just hours later and had begged the captain not to allow anyone to get off at Curacao, which happened to be the ship's next stop. This was because they feared that Amy had been kidnapped and viewed the stop as an opportunity for the kidnapper to escape with their daughter. Their plea was ignored, and passengers freely left the boat upon its arrival, a decision that likely proved impossible. At a glance, it seems probable that Amy had simply fallen over the railing, or even jumped. However, this was a theory that officials quickly ruled out, as she was an incredibly strong swimmer, and even a lifeguard at the time. Also, not to mention the fact that she was deathly afraid of the ocean, and she would never go close to the edge, making it unlikely that she had accidentally fallen over. And if she did commit suicide, why would she do it in a way that ended with one of her greatest fears, the ocean? With that, and the fact that there was no evidence to suggest that she had fallen over, investigators decided that it wasn't plausible. Instead, they believed that Amy may have been kidnapped and smuggled off of the ship in Curacao. It's a theory that's even backed by multiple reports of someone matching Amy's description being spotted on the island. One report claimed that she was seen inside a brothel, where the witness claims that the woman told him she was in fact Amy, and that she had begged him for help. Another person claimed to have seen her in a public bathroom, where 3 men were harassing her. When the men left, this lady again claimed to be Amy, and asked the witness for help. However, the men quickly came back into the restroom and hurried her out. Both of these instances were reported, along with countless other sightings in the area, but to this day nothing has come of it. But if these claims are to be believed, they would point to the idea that Amy wasn't just kidnapped, that she may have also been trafficked. As dark as this theory is, it only gets darker as some claim that the crew members aboard the Rhapsody of the Seas were actually involved. From the family's account, we already know that the crew seemed to be giving Amy special attention, something that she had even reported feeling uncomfortable with. Also, remember Yellow, the man who Amy was dancing with, and was also a member of the crew? Well, 2 witnesses came forward and said that they had seen him with Amy at around 5:45 a.m. the morning of her disappearance, just 15 minutes after Amy was last seen on her balcony, the exact time frame where she would have disappeared. Also, Yellow had actually apologized to Amy's brother for her disappearance, saying, "I'm sorry about what happened to your sister." The issue was that at the time he said this, only the captain and security had been told that she was missing. It's also worth noting that when Amy was reported missing, the ship's officials refused to not let people off the boat, and instead they claimed that they would search the entirety of the boat, a search that eventually yielded no findings. But it would be revealed shortly after that this wasn't actually true, and rather than the extensive search that they had claimed to have done, they only ended up scanning the most popular areas of the ship without doing any real searching. The FBI even noted this and did their own comprehensive search days later, but at that point, it was likely too late. There is one more detail, one that truly stands out. On cruise ships, there are photographers that come around and take your photos, and they do this throughout the entirety of the trip, and then post them on a wall where you could browse them, buy them. There were over 2,000 people on that boat, all who likely had their pictures on these walls, and Amy was no exception. However, the night before her disappearance, every single one of Amy's pictures had been removed, and to this day are unaccounted for, with the very photographer of the ship claiming they have no idea where they could have gone. Out of all the people on board, Amy was the only one with missing photographs. If the trafficking theory is to be believed, then it's highly likely that these pictures were taken in order to be used to sell her. It makes this moment, a moment where Amy seems so happy, that much darker, as many believe that the man she is dancing with had his hand in kidnapping and selling her. Whether it's true or not, what happened after these moments remains a mystery. But as it turns out, this would not be the last time that Amy would be captured on camera, with the final chapter of this story proving to be its most devastating yet. In 2005, the parents of Amy received an email containing a photograph of the lady lying on bed in lingerie, a lady that looked a whole lot like Amy. To make matters worse, the person who sent the photo in claimed that they had seen it on an escort site, thus adding more fuel to the already terrifying theory that Amy was in fact a victim of human trafficking. A theory that all began on the night of March 23rd via cruise ship's dance club.
Oh, we sit. We sit.
The thought of being kidnapped, taken
taken against your will, forced into a fate where you have little to no control over. It's something that's always terrified me. And unlike Amy's incident, there are many examples out there of kidnappings being caught on camera. The exact moment someone was taken, the exact moment before they disappeared. Most notably, on November 12, 2019, a doorbell camera captured what appears to have been the kidnapping of a girl in a residential neighborhood in LA. The case that has since gained national recognition, with Nexpo even including it in one of his disturbing things from around the internet videos. To this day, this clip remains unsolved, as authorities are still yet to determine who the girl screaming for help even was. But upon finding this clip, I fell down a rabbit hole of other kidnapping cases whose eerie final moments were captured on camera. And out of all the ones I watched, I found one that proved to be especially disturbing. Life was anything but easy for the then 8-year-old Alicia Rudd. By the start of 2014, she was living in a bed-bug-infested homeless shelter with her mother, a place that was considered by most to be barely livable. Throughout their time at the shelter, her mother, Shamika Young, had befriended a man named Khalil Tatum. He would frequently bring Alicia gifts and had been one of the few bright spots in the family's very dim life. Tatum was a janitor at the homeless shelter. He was known to be a very generous man, especially when it came to the children in the shelters. As time went on, Tatum seemingly unparted ways, but Shamika made a tragic mistake. She began to trust him. Trust grew to the point where Shamika ended up allowing Tatum to take her daughter out to different events. On one occasion, he'd even taken the 8-year-old girl to see Disney on Ice. It had gotten to the point that, according to Shamika's sister, Alicia was starting to spend entire weekends with Tatum. The situation was strange, given that Tatum was 50 years old at the time. But at first, the arrangement seemed to be working out for Alicia. It's long since been reported that she hated staying at the homeless shelter, that she had faced abuse and neglect from her own mother. Maybe Alicia would have been happy to just get out of the shelter for a few nights out of the week. Things were about to change. Eventually, one night, Shamika had entrusted Tatum with taking Alicia to her grandmother's house to spend the night. Tatum agreed and left the shelter with the young girl. After that night, Tatum suddenly stopped showing up to the shelter, and there was no sign of 8-year-old Alicia. Her mother appeared unconcerned, however, assuming that Alicia was still at her grandmother's house. But as time went on, Alicia's school started to take notice of her absence and began questioning where the little girl had gone. And with their own investigation, they realized that Alicia had actually gone missing, and that she wasn't actually at her grandmother's house. Alicia had officially disappeared, and the suspect behind her disappearance wasn't hard to find. The security tape would soon be released that showed Alicia and Tatum walking inside of a hotel days after Tatum had taken her. The tape shows Tatum opening the door to their room and the two stepping in. This would be the last moment that 8-year-old Alicia Rudd would ever be seen again. No video has been released showing her leaving this room, and from the moment that that door shut, her whereabouts are uncertain. So immediately went looking for Tatum and Alicia, and quickly discovered that Tatum had been staying at a nearby motel, a different hotel
from the one that militia had last been seen in. As police opened the door, they found something unexpected. It wasn't militia, or even Tatum for that matter. But it was Tatum's wife, Andrea, who was in the room with a gunshot wound to the head. She was already dead by the time her body was discovered. She had been murdered in cold blood. This changed the course of the investigation, because now they not only viewed Tatum as a kidnapper, but also as a murderer. Police obtained a warrant and soon were able to track him down to a small shed at a local park. Inside, they found Tatum, the one and possibly only person to know where Alicia was, the man who had all the answers they were looking for. But there was one issue. Tatum was dead.
We began tonight with new developments in the search for 8-year-old Alicia Rudd.
Yeah, Jamie Kelly, that body found tonight in the park has been identified tentatively, according to DC police, as Khalil Tatum.
In the shed, he lay next to the same gun that he had used to kill his wife, dead of an apparent suicide. It's a lot to handle and a lot to make sense of, but while viewing the timeline, here's what investigators think might have happened. After Tatum had taken Militia, he potentially began sexually exploiting her, possibly even pimping her out to others. This is something that the wife may have soon caught on to, since Tatum couldn't have this information getting out, he killed her. After the murder, out of guilt for all the atrocities he committed, Tatum then took his own life. It's a theory that makes sense, but it's forgetting one key detail. What happened to Alicia? Well, it was also discovered that Tatum had purchased a shovel and heavy-duty trash bags days after taking Alicia. It was also reported that he had spent a high amount of time at the park where he had allegedly killed himself. Putting this all together, many believe that he killed Alicia and buried her somewhere within the park. However, her body has yet to turn up, and investigators still have hope that she may be alive somewhere out there, with some believing that she may have even been sold to trafficking. There's only one man who truly knew for sure what happened to Alicia, a man who is no longer alive, and when he died, he took with him the answers as to whatever became of her. Looking back on her final moments ever seen, it's impossible to find the words. Who would have known that this man would end up murdering someone, and then killing himself, and this little girl would go missing, never to be seen to this day, with her two most likely fates being death or trafficking.
Oh, fuck. Give me. So down there, whatever.
The do on my mind is bring you the old stuff. Never die.
On the 15th of November 2018, John Allen Chow took a boat to North Sentinel Island expecting. These are 10 YouTubers who have spent time behind bars, and we're going to list them from 3.
celebrity we convince to say some shit that might compromise their morals. Chad, if you see me on here, you can cut ties. Guys, as you know, every cameo video we always had a Kid with God's pre-appearance, and now he has left us. To commemorate him, we're going to have a very short moment of silence. Everyone in the room now. That was a very silent. Who is trending and why are they trending? Why? On the topic of Gilbert, this might be another situation because this fucker's gonna die soon. Let's get what we can get out of him before he eventually has that heart attack. We can get Nick to say some grotesque shit about dipping his in mayo. This motherfucker had enough meals. Look at them titties. God. Yeah, right, man. You're fucking fat as fuck, boy. Request has a Nick avocado. Excellent. I thought that was Young Gravy status an old lady. This is a guy from a bunch of Adam Sandler movies. Hey, John, go get a bowl of rice and hold it up to the camera and say, are you telling me I shrimp fried this rice? What are shrimp arms called? Yeah, this motherfucker flip a walk with his tiny ass jacket glove. Perfect. This is Scooby-Doo and Shaggy. Raggy, my little red dog. Shaggy and his order to the Beast Burger. Like, Scoob, please tell me you ordered me out. And then look up menu items. What about the new inclusive Crohn's disease bug? Crohn's charity. It's in the description. That is legit. Donate to Crohn's. Oh, it's good. There's a Captain Jack Sparrow guy. We can't say Captain Jack. I have fucking pirate AIDS. I have not eaten enough oranges. I have pirate AIDS. Okay, picture this. Call once, but we say something cool that's not been said before. Chad, say something original now. Please has Crohn's. Imagine if the bartender got up on the table and started doing this. Why is there a fucking flea floating in it? I call that protein. Please, can we get the fucking goddamn back? $1,000 bucks. Please act as the Don from The Godfather. Come on, breakfast on the dead Marvel Death and tell me you want some spaghetti. Hey, I'm trying to walk here. Okay, I'm setting this. Okay, I don't give a fuck. Is that Walter White Santa? Oh my god! This better be good. It looks like a deep fake. What wax on your I got bit by a Chinese vampire. Chinese vampires don't make you vampiric. They should be making Chinese though. Please! Mr. Beast is Hey guys, evil Mr. Beast here. Today I brought out this whole homeless shelter and turned it into a beast burger. Just send it. You go again though. Today we're going to hit the street and ask people if they're subscribed. If they're not, they get beheaded ISIS style. ISIS style. You actually want to do James White, you mate? Hello my friend. I am Elon Musk. Money to give to you. No coin.
Can I use that a weekly coconut together? If anyone knows,
I think I found something. Your mother decided to cheat on daddy. Now mommy has something she's to say rid of. I hope you understand, mommy is a whore. Your real daddy will look after you. If one day mommy and daddy disappear, you better not fucking testify. You little shit. There we go. Okay, here's my idea. We do a video to taxpayers telling them that it's okay to such washed up Harry Potter this thing. That's the bitch that worked in the fucking greenhouse.
you know James, the one with the big cock.
Sam Hufflepuff on that mandrake pack. Hit my line if you try to chill or slither on in. Don't invite Hagrid though. That motherfucker be a blunt hog. I'd be growing even more wizard drugs. I'm trying to turn this green house into a lean house. I just ordered McDonald's Happy Meal from Uber Eats. I hope that fries are fresh. Or I might go dark side and force them down. I have AIDS. Is that the island boy? I'm an island boy, and I have mates, that's anyone. I love gooning with my best mate. My brother too, he loves to goon. Please subscribe to Gooning Caves Reddit.
They're not gonna say any of this anyway.
Yes, they will. If we can use a popular alcohol called Goon, I'm boys a book. Is that the Hello Man? Oh, dang, she getting Mr. You're telling me ribs fried this size? That's impossible. My wife let me drink grog beef burger sucks. Nice grog. I just committed tax fraud. My name, Jeff. My name is Chef. High cholesterol. Yeah, okay, smart. Use code called ones at gamer sub GG. Or very cool. That's another good promo for code cold ones at very.cool. I'm walking here. Tax evaded. Alright, we're good enough. Let's just send it, please. I'm sitting already. I've got dinner ready at home. Alright, I'd like to move on to the next one. I'd like to move on. Say fucking white boy summer. Alright, it's all done. The Da Vinci twins. Can you please give advice to my brother Tom? He recently found out Cold One has a fantastic deal. For $5 a month, you get extra content on their Patreon. They have fantastic extras, such as extended content, Q&A's, retro replay gaming videos. Hello, Roscoe. Hey, Chad. I'm here. Can you say just hit platinum roughly? I know you're a happy little accident, but your mum booked this to let you know that getting double 4 brains in World of Warcraft. So she requests you please leave the house and get some pictures. Canvas snag is sticking out the base. Gone. I'm looking at that's not Hail Mary. What's this guy from? I've seen memes of him. Don't follow what? Die alone. Be a man. Let's book a couple from the Be a Man guy. I know I complain a lot sometimes about problems we have around here, but at least I'm not these people. Oh, I love this guy! And make sure he makes fun of poor people in this one, and make sure everyone gets $5 to our Patreon. Alright guys, we've fucking shooted, and we're gonna see them in a little bit of time when all the cameos are done. What's a cool transition, Chad? You throw the beanie at the camera. You throw my phone at the camera. Chad! Yes, here. We're back. We're in the process of moving right now, so we're on a temp set. Background will be like made of cardboard. Alright guys, it's been 2 months since we booked all those cameos. Do you guys remember any of the cameos we filmed? I don't remember anything. I feel like the years of doing this has degraded my brain to the point where I don't remember what happened at lunch yesterday. What'd you have for lunch yesterday? I wish nothing but pain. I can kind of understand why the wife and kids left him now. He asked on Twitter saying, can I do this cameo, can I pretend to be Elon Musk? And a guy said, don't do it, James. They're trying to make you impersonate Elon Musk. And he replied saying, but it's $50. Don't pay taxes. Commit taxes. Him 4 things. One of them is don't pay taxes, commit tax fraud, reach for a cop gun, be a man. Tell your children in the open trade slave market, be a man, commit hate crime, be a man. Fried rice, yeah? Is that a shrimp? Fried this rice. Told her what, with this little old clothes, did he? Oh yeah! Fucking shrimp calls.
I'm not sure what this is going on. Lot for the channel, but for this playthrough. Can be this gun safe right here. Call it the completion safe. I could just shoot an lead. Actually, I'll just shoot an lead. Or it could just be that we, reach level 300 and play for like maybe a couple more days, just see how it goes. I'm already at level 150, so. This game is fun, it's so fun, it's so hard to put down. What I'll probably do is finish building this base. And you gotta go really bad up there. Alright, buddy. I'll go ahead and take you inside. Stay close to me. Alright. Oh, still alive? Powered by the heavens itself.
This Bob Ross impersonator also looks scuffed. That's definitely the sexiest Bob Ross I've ever seen. Hey there, Chad. World of Warcraft? Yeah! Someone understands double war game. However, let's see you. Come on, I've got double war glaze. I don't need bitches. Your guy stank is stinking up the basement. She wants you. Episode John. For the next 60 days, well, he's going to dump all your shit. Collection of yours on the sidewalk. Living with your mom. So much freedom and joy. Get the fuck out of it and move on with your life. That's a little chat. The shittiest Bob Ross impersonator I've ever seen. Oh, this is the other guy. Brothers. Reached out to me. This is a very, very good friend. Shut the fuck up and say you have AAA. Cholesterol. Mom. We need a detonator where, motherfucking backdrop. Use code. Old ones. Very. Ooh. You put that in my thing. Free Willy. Saying I tried to leave because we were booking him for so long. You make him say anything, I don't think it's funny. What's for dinner? Okay. Glass noodles plus soup. Fucking raise the house noodles and fucking glass noodles in my house. Can I have a raise? Rolly asking for a raise. White boy summer. Spotted a creature in the woods. Wait, please. I got everything. If not, I can always re-record. This guy's a fucking absolute top G legend. Like, honestly, life would be better if he had like a permanent role in the world where if he did something like he'd be like successful. I'm starting to like try to understand why Mr. Beast stopped replying to the idea. Yes, he is. He's schizophrenic for sure. Look at him. Hey guys. We hold all the homeless that were stationed at the shelter and we turned them into a fresh meat for my fans to enjoy. Don't forget to subscribe! Oh my god, he did a real good job at being fucking evil, Mr. V. What do you think of the media's catch? Human. Even homeless people. I love these guys! Recently found out that the Cold One's Patreon is only $5. Aww. We got it right. I'm so excited about all the fantastic extras that are not included on their YouTube channel. Such as extended content. Retro replay gaming videos. But also, these what? The Funko Pop quiz. Think you just as amazing. Listen to Beta to Mona Lisa.
need you to boon, alright?
Tuning is. Anytime someone does something gay around them, they get really like, oh, what's your problem, man? Don't do that, like, unironically.
Other animals born all the time.
What tuning is.
Love going in with my badass man. My brother Chewy gonna be
He likes tuning with his bro. These guys do not know what they're saying, and that makes it so much better.
Please subscribe to the Blue Case Reddit. Gooning with it. It's alright, we have fun. Gooning is lit. Please come Gooning.
Bro, they are like bottom of the barrel dumb. Oh, frick.
You're telling me. Right.
Nice.
My name. My name.
We need to get this guy on the fucking podcast.
$23, but if not,
He did DM us and said he was a fan. That is fucking awesome.
I saw that video you posted with the furries. Your mother is very disappointed. I am literally turning Chinese. A Chinese vampire. Chinese vampires don't make you vampiric, by the way. They'd be making you Chinese too. And you too. It's happening already.
Yeah, you made that video? Yeah. Thank you $50 to make that over this guy doing the impression. I was planning on taking a trip to China this year. I'm gonna be on a list after that joke. Sorry, I just scared you get bit by a fucking Chinese vampire. They don't make you vampiric though. God. Oh, yeah, those guys. Oh, fucking car ideas.
he didn't know it. Here. Oh, don't get it. Or you will admit to yourself that you yourself son. Oh, you have to remember your mother-in-law. I'm going to pick you up in my little stinking car. Then, everybody nicely very anxious, and I need to make sure my skin will doesn't whip out the one. You didn't find it.
The fucking plant bitch from Harry Potter. They're not us too. I was like, I don't know who to replace this Sprout cameo with, and Darcy was just like, just pick another old woman. And I was like, you know what? Okay.
There's a space from Harry Piper here. I am. There's a Sprout from Harry Piper here. There's a space from Harry Piper here. I am.
The name's Epic Gamer Grandma. I think it's like a situation where the son or daughter is like, oh no, that's sad. Grandma, wake up. Like, yeah, is it sunny? You're a kid.
This is not. You're perfectly fancy, Ruth. Big dog shit at all, boss.
But he said bleep. They didn't want to swim.
He said, Dolly Nation. You feel me? All right, so.
What the fuck is that scream at the end?
Look at you,
Harry cannot teach you just to get me today. Honestly, I'll call him out and fucking Gilbert Godfrey because he'd say anything. I wish we could share it. Rest in peace. It's a face brother. If he was saying that, this guy. Me $5. Stop being cold ones right now, or I will punch your neck in the fucking face. $58. That's it. I would have paid $500 because he sounds like he's doing nothing. The guy backside on your home. Okay. Thanks so much for watching. There was a last one which 100% cannot go on YouTube. It will be on the Patreon. Hey guys, remember? It's fucker. Bye.
For the last couple days, I just haven't been able to decide if it was a good idea to talk about this publicly or not. I've been more back and forth on this as a student driver learning how to parallel park. I just feel like this topic is one where even mentioning it makes it more of a problem. Kind of like the Bye-Bye Man, where even just saying his name gives him power. But ultimately, this is a topic that I've covered on this channel many times over the last 3 or 4 years. I've been keeping my finger on the pulse of this entire AI deepfaking industry, so there's actually quite a bit I'd like to say on the subject. You already know where this is going. You can already see the train tracks and where the rails are heading. We're talking about the Atrioc situation, which I'm very confident the majority of you have seen by now. Atrioc is a very popular streamer, and earlier this week, he made a big blunder. He was streaming, and during his stream there was a split second where he showed his tabs. And unlike the many other streamers that have come before him that have made this same mistake where they show something embarrassing or they show like porn and get banned for 3 days for it, Atrioc's case is a little more unique because the tab he showed was porn, but it was AI deepfake porn of his streaming co-workers. The image only jump-scared the stream for about a second, but the ramifications from this are going to last much longer. Of course, this happened publicly, so I suppose Atrioc felt the need to defend himself publicly, which led to a very tearful and very uncomfortable stream where he was apologizing and explaining everything while his wife was in the background during all of it. He was going over the situation, explaining that one night at 2 a.m. he was on Pornhub, perusing the old tube there, and he clicked on one of the ads, which immediately blew my mind and probably everyone else's mind in the world that anyone clicks on ads on any site, let alone porn sites. That's just asking for malware, virus, Trojan, or just having your whole fucking computer explode. But he said morbid curiosity got the best of him. He saw an ad for AI deepfake porn. He clicked on.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another video here on the channel, and well, welcome to the last day of 2021. This was not really the best year, but
It's the last day of videos for the entire year, so I thought we were going to end the year off with a bang, man. I thought that, we would finally get to a topic that I've actually been kind of pondering on for months at this point. This is a topic that back in probably summer at this point I first kind of started picking up on, but for one reason or another I really never made a video surrounding this whole thing, so I thought what better time than now, man. Let's go ahead and actually have a little bit of fun with one of the last videos of the year. Let's not be so serious. So I don't know if you guys have noticed, but on social media there's a lot of slander that involves phrases like all men, or there's the all men are horrible, or all men are toxic, all men cheat, kill all men. It's a really popular movement. Mostly it seems like for women who have been traumatized by a man at some point in their life. These people constantly will trauma dump on social media. They swear to God that it's not for attention. They swear they don't do these things for attention. And then, of course, everything that really kind of, I guess, is an indicator with the situation just really kind of screams that it's being done for validation. And today I kind of want to just face some of these arguments head on, because the funny thing about this argument is the people who say this kind of stuff, they dictate the fact that they can say it, right? They say things like, we're not letting this happen anymore. I'm standing up and I'm saying something about this, man. But then, of course, whenever they're actually responded to and you actually try to, reason with them or bring anything up, they just start freaking the fuck out. They'll start screaming about, don't even say anything or something, right? They try to find a way to basically shut down any conversation, and of course, unless they're the person talking, because nothing says, I'm right, you should listen to me, more than just trying to silence everybody who says anything against you. So primarily this seems to be something happening on TikTok. I have seen it happen on other platforms, but just like a lot of the just baseless, idiotic shit that we've seen recently, it really kind of focuses on TikTok. Honestly, man, we're not even going to waste any time with this one. We're just going to dive head first into this. We're going to figure out today why all men are just horrible, right? So today we have 4 videos to take a look at, and they all kind of cover, I guess, different facets of this movement, or I guess are examples of this movement in some way, shape, or form. And I really just kind of want to talk about these individually, so let's go ahead and just jump straight into it.
Listen, sweetheart. Life is unfair and ugly. And men want to try and make it worse.
I don't think that that's true. Kind of a very generalized statement. I understand that you probably have had 3 or 4 men in your life that sucked, and for some reason you just don't have the capability to think beyond that, but maybe let's not try to be over dramatic, okay? And actually talk about something factual here.
We're not giving them that power anymore. I don't care what men think of me, and neither should you.
Okay, first off, you say, I don't care what men have to say. We don't care. I'll dress however I want. I don't care what anyone thinks. Well, that honestly is a very empowering thought, right? Congratulations on that. But if you really care so little, why do people like this always feel the need to constantly remind everybody how much they don't care, right? Instead of just actually not caring and just simply being unbothered when people say things like this, you instead prove that you actually do care by constantly voicing up about it, right? For instance, thousands of comments a day are put on my YouTube channel, okay? And I don't go and see the negative ones and respond to every single one of them because I actually don't give a fuck. Usually when you don't care about something, you don't constantly dedicate this ridiculous amount of time and energy to something, but, keep proving you don't care, though.
I'm going to wear whatever I want, and what I wear does not dictate the respect should be given.
And you say that how you dress shouldn't dictate the level of respect that you get, and honestly, I agree with you. I really don't think that the way you dress should dictate the amount of respect that you get in most circumstances. I guess if you show up in a bra and panties to a funeral, I'm probably going to look at you a little sideways, and most people probably would look at you a little sideways for that, but, yeah, you're right, I guess. No one should dictate their amount of respect for you based on what you wear. Also, though, if you don't care so much, like you just said in the sentence before, why do you even care what level of respect you're getting? Once again, people shit on me on the internet all the time, and I don't care if they respect me or not, so I don't really give them time or energy. It just doesn't add up here, you know what I'm saying? You can't say, I don't really give a shit, but you're gonna respect me, More or less the fact that you say these kinds of things repeatedly, that kind of dictates the level of respect you get, though, because you're not actually making a solid point.
My mini-skirt isn't the problem, honey. It all comes down to the men. And you know what? We're not living for that anymore. We never were, babe.
So you say, hey, I'm not living for these people anymore. We never were, because that's not a completely contradictory statement right there. You know, never cared. Remember that. We never cared about what level of respect you give us or anything like that. But then, you know, the next 4 sentences tell us how much you actually do care. If you were never living for them, aka men, then why do you care what men think? If you don't care what men think, then why are you constantly doing this? Why do you gotta constantly speak out about it? Why are you then saying you do care after you say you don't care?
So I was just realized for me to make up an app. And I think you should see, baby. Men don't care about what they're doing. They want to
God dang.
And you know what I say to that? Go fuck yourself.
You know what's funny about all this, though, is that, you know, when a guy tweets out on Twitter or something, he's like, I fucking hate all women are stupid, and they, you know, say some ridiculous shit, right? They say something, honestly, pretty stupid. They're called misogynistic, and they're called pieces of shit, and they're garbage human being. You know, you pig man, you're an asshole. But when women like this say, all men do is hurt us, you know, all men want to do is just fuck with us, right, and bother us, and make life worse for us. That's somehow empowering, and that's respected. So it's completely cool to degrade and shit on all men in these kinds of social situations. But when men do the same thing to women, they're incels, and, you know, you just can't get a woman. Well, what if the argument's flipped on you? What if you're a fucking femcel, and you just can't attract a man, and that's why you think this way, right? Oh, wait, that argument's not allowed to be used, I forgot, because, well, you know, reverse logic doesn't actually fucking matter to people who do this shit, so with that out of the way now, we're actually going to take an example from a guy here, okay? We're going to, you know, equality. It's all about gender equality. We got to have both of the guys and the girls speak out here, because if we don't, then how can we fully come to appreciate this mentality, okay? So let's go ahead and take a look at what this fella has to say.
I am fucking embarrassed to call myself a bloke. I'm fucking embarrassed by the way some of these low-life gutless fucking cowards behave. I had a mate message me last night about the way one of his chick friends were treated by 2 blokes, and it is fucking disgusting. Every single fucking day I'll come across something, I'll come across a video that makes me fucking sick to my stomach to call myself a fucking bloke. I've said it once, I'll say it again, and I'll continue to fucking say it. It is all men. I see so many comments of old videos like, oh, I feel like a person, like a big person. It's not a fucking personal attack. It's the opposite to that. Put it this way, it's a fucking precautionary judgment a woman has to make towards a man before she has the opportunity to work out who he really is. You don't have to pre-exist. Just accept it and don't fucking argue it that it is all men. It's not a hate all men are rapists. It's not a feminist thing. It's not a movement. It is reality for women. You can't argue reality.
It really isn't all men. That's the thing. It's just not. And you know that just as well as I do, considering that you're also, at least from what I can see here, you're also a man. So your statement either means either A, it really is all men and you're involved in this and you're just as bad as all the other men that you're trying to degrade for validation from women on the internet, and you're using their movement to try and masquerade the fact that you're actually part of the problem, like you're actually directly saying that you are. Once again, I'm going to go ahead and assume that this is for female validation at the expense of your own personal, you know, value or dignity or respect. Or B, you know that what you're saying isn't true, you know that it's complete horseshit, and once again, you're doing this probably just for validation from women on the internet. By the way, what you're saying is complete horseshit and you should be ashamed of saying it. Yeah, you can't argue reality, but it's pretty funny that most of this debate actually is people arguing reality. I mean, it's obviously painstakingly clear that it really isn't all men. I mean, yeah, are there a lot of men out there that are complete pieces of shit that use women for their own personal needs and whatever? Yeah, absolutely. Are there men out there that, you know, do horrible, unspeakable, disgusting shit to people? Yeah, absolutely there are. But it's not all men. Imagine if this was said about literally any other group of people on the planet. If you said this about a specific race, you would be fucking racist. If you said, well, I really can't, you know, get a really good personal judgment off of insert racial category here, because, you know, I've just had so many bad experiences with insert racial category here in the past, and it makes me really judgmental of them. Like, I just, you know, I have a problem connecting with insert racial category here. People would look at you like you're a fucking Nazi, like you're a psychopath, and rightfully so. And the only argument that these people have against anything that I'm saying is, well, if you're mad he's talking about you, you're who he's talking about, very obviously knowing that I'm not the person that they're talking about, or realistically the person who's
argument they're dismissing is not the person they're talking about. Or they'll say, why are you so insecure as a man? Which is funny because first off, they sit there and they cry about toxic masculinity and shit like that, and then directly fuel back into it by claiming people who don't agree with them are insecure men. And half the time they don't even realize that they're subconsciously just invalidating arguments against what they say because, well, they don't have a response.
I hate all that, but when she loves me, I feel like I'm floating when he calls me pretty. I feel like somebody.
Yeah, this is a real TikTok that was uploaded, by the way. This is something that people do, right? So they'll just, I guess, be upset about something, have some sort of, like, personal, I guess, undiagnosed or unrealized trauma that they can't get past. And instead of just going to therapy or, like, talking to somebody about it, they just open the front camera on their iPhone, log into TikTok.com, and fucking film themselves crying to a sad song so that they can get attention on the internet. That's all this is for. There's literally no other reason to do this, because obviously you can just cry without recording yourself. She cries like a fucking cartoon strip comic, too. Let's just add that in. She cries like a Canadian on South Park. Half the facial expressions in this video look like how, like, the generic YouTuber shocked thumbnails look. The caption of this is, fuck all men, including my dad, but not really. I just want someone to tell me they're proud of me. 6 million likes. And by the way, I liked it that way. I could remember to download it. That's what a lot of this really kind of boils down to. It's what a lot of this kind of thought process and trend really boils down to. Their dad wasn't nice to them, okay? Their dad wasn't in their life. Their dad did some horrible shit. You know, their dad didn't tell them that they were proud of them or that they loved them or hugged them enough. And so they grow up to be the type of girl to say, kill all men, or all men are, you know, bad people or whatever on the internet. So it's honestly just, people are laughing at you in the comments. Like, it's kind of fucking sad in all reality because, you know, you wanted people to feel bad for you and instead you just got fucking roasted by everybody online. So what if your dad's proud that his daughter ended up being that girl on TikTok?
You don't know what bothers me so much? Okay, this man nearly posted me every single day on Snapchat and on Instagram. He never took me out of his bio. Never. Not once. He never removed the highlight of me in his bio, which was full. The highlight of me and him. He commented on my pictures all the time. First to comment, first to like all the time. He commented on his pictures all the time. I hung out with him every single day. Literally. Every single day. There'd be times where I did not come home because I was hanging out with him, though. He's still here. No.
To be honest with you, I don't expect many of you to really care or understand anything she's talking about. Essentially, she's just making the point that no matter what happened in her relationship, no matter how active they were on social media, no matter how apparent it was that they were together, her boyfriend or ex-boyfriend or whatnot had still decided to cheat, right, and she had to figure that out and deal with it. Apparently, this just means that all men are this way and all men cheat and all men are just, you know, people who are just assholes and pieces of shit and whatnot because, well, she had a bad run-in, I guess, with one of them, so it's literally just trauma dumping. Like, it's honestly kind of sad because you can tell that most of the people who actually say shit like this and think shit like this, they're people with trauma that they just haven't been able to actually process and get through. And so they just, you know, they blame a whole group of people instead of just dealing with the fact that the handful or whatever of men that are actually responsible for the issues in their personal life are actually the ones at fault. Apparently we've gotten to this point in society where entire groups of people have to be bunched in with the responsibilities of a select few in that group. And the
Most part, pretty useless. Except maybe like this. I'll just go ahead and grab this because we're going to start going to those areas. Probably going to try to find a trader in the snow biome. And see where that takes us. Yeah, we'll go ahead and max that because that's pretty much all around attacking skill. Alright. Good place to sit. I'm pretty sure this is the T-Mac costume. I hope that's not another version of T-Mac, even though we just fucking got one, but yeah.